Test. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Let me know if you guys can hear me in the chat.
Austin Metcalf.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. One more thing. Okay. All right. Okay. So we are back. What's up, guys? It's your man Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the 33rd edition, unofficially the 33rd episode of the Hard R podcast. I will get to the reason why. I'm doing the Hard R podcast that I am doing today. However, first, I want to give you guys a little bit of insight in terms of where I've been as of late. So as you guys all know, obviously, I've been gone all weekend long. But oh my God, the Nuggets fired Mike Malone? What? Oh my God, that is crazy. Unbelievable. Sorry about that. Holy moly, they fired Mike Malone. The guy just won a title. Ay. Anyway, sorry about that. I do apologize for that. But yes, so I was busy. I was actually busy. Very busy. Putting Devin's office together. putting Devin's office together, and not only did I put Devin's office together, I also upgraded my studio. I added a few more. A few more monitors, and so here is what my studio now looks like. So as you guys can see, I have made some serious upgrades. You guys can see that I now have five monitor displays. This is number 1, that's number 2, number 3, that's the main one, number 4, and then down here is number 5. There's my iPad. You guys see that I'm very good with cinder blocks, as you guys can see down here. This is the new studio. Let me just go to the still pictures. So there you go, guys. There you go. This is literally what I am sitting what I'm sitting behind. As you guys can see, I'm a huge fan of ambient light. As you guys can see, appreciate that. Devin in the chat says, my office is better. Yeah, Devin's office is actually really nice. She did a very good job. She did a very good job with her office. It is totally legit. Her clients, her customers, she really did it for her customers, you know. As you guys all know, Devin just successfully started her very own business. She does online internet marketing, and she landed, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. And she landed her first client not too long ago. And so to have her clients, take her a little bit more seriously, she didn't want the typical, Zoom meeting background that everybody seems to use. She wanted an office, and the office was actually, I'm going to take credit for the idea. Because, guys, we have so much room in this house. We have more room in this house than we know what to do with. Okay, this place has 5 bedrooms. 5 bedrooms, I think 5 bedrooms, 3.5 bathrooms. We have 2 living rooms. Okay? Well, one of the 5 bedrooms the master bedroom is downstairs. And so there's another bedroom that was downstairs that we used for the cat room, where the cats, use the litter box and all that. Well, one of our cats, Kona, has a problem with peeing outside the litter box. So what I decided to do was I decided to spread a bunch of litter boxes throughout the house. That appears to have at least quelled the problem in the short term, so to speak. And so I'm sitting in this room and I'm like, you know what? I think Devin deserves an office. So we got in there, we painted everything, and or I painted everything, and she shopped, and she's got like a real nice carpet. It looks like a legit office. Like, it is really nice in there. She can see right out the window. It's really cool. It's a very serene space. Devin says, now I can meet with clients without hearing Donovan yell at ninjas. Yeah, exactly. King Kernels with the $1 Rumble rant says, Don, that's not a studio, it's a spaceship. Nice work. For those of you just joining us, this is my new studio. This is what I'm sitting in. So that's the reason why, guys. This is the reason why I have not put out any content. It's why I haven't done any dating show breakdowns. It is because I've been building this studio. Molten Mage Gaming says you should have streamed you setting everything up. I don't know, man. It was ugly. Oh my God. This took a lot of work. Holy moly. A lot of work. But it's definitely, it's nice and clean in here. It's really nice, man. I really do enjoy. Lost my train of thought. I really do enjoy upgrading my space, so I'm very appreciative of that. At any rate, guys. So today's podcast, we're actually going to react to quite a few videos. Obviously I'm going to react to the Jason Whitlock video. And again, guys, this is going to be 1,000%. This is going to be 1,000% Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony discussion. That's what this is. Clearly, this is still a hot topic, and I will get to you guys. I'll get to the reason. Well, the main reason why I decided to continue this discussion is because of the so you guys all know that I had Hotep Goldstein. I actually had Hotep Jesus and Hotep Goldstein on to discuss the Austin Metcalf thing. And so, you know, listen, my discussion with Hotep Jesus, it was really a discussion. I didn't really push him. A lot of you guys wanted me to push him and challenge him on certain things, but I think the reason why I didn't really push him is because I really wanted to just sort of learn about things. You know, I wanted to learn what the Hoteps think and this and that and the third. When it became clear, so I went back and I watched my discussion with Hotep Jesus, and I said, okay, I think I know what their position is. Then I had Hotep Goldstein on to discuss this, and you know, suffice it to say, I think that discussion went very, very well. I think I represented myself. Well, you guys know I'm not a very good debater. Oh, that's MLD. Oh, shoot. Oh, MLD's in the chat. Modern Life Dating is in the house. Absolutely. Yeah, he wants to, the camera and the lens that I'm using, MLD, is none other than my iPhone 16 Pro. It is the iPhone 16, the iPhone 16 Pro. That is the lens and the camera that I'm using. It is insanely clear. Yeah, man. So anyway, so listen, I'm going to react to my discussion with Hotep Jesus, also Hotep Goldstein. Guys, if you want to chime in, the hashtag Pull Up Studio is available. The hashtag Pull Up Studio is available. If you guys want to join in the discussion, I'm taking all comers. I'm taking everybody. If you agree, if you disagree, whatever the case may be, hashtag pull up. As a matter of fact, let me put the link in the description. And MLD, I would actually like to get MLD's take on this. Of course, that's going to break the internet because, you know, niggas don't think that, hang on, wanna chime in? Hashtag pull up. Niggas, for whatever reason, they think that there's this unspoken nigga rule. Like white people can't discuss black, the quote unquote black culture. Anytime niggas do shit that's out of pocket, if a white person comes on and has an opinion, apparently that's a bad thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I could not give less of a fuck. My guys are gonna have their opinions, and that's all there is to it. Oh, wow. MLD says, oh, wow, let me put on a shirt. It's 3 a.m. here. Okay, all right. Looks like we're going to get MLD. Up in this motherfucker. So, Don DeMarco to MLD. You actually sent me, John, you actually sent me another text message. I don't think it came through. But at any rate, guys, this is going to probably be a very incendiary podcast. Now, I want you guys to understand. Now, here's the reason why I'm continuing this particular discussion. First, the first reason I'm continuing this discussion is because I want to sharpen my quote unquote debate skills. I know that there are a lot of people watching that disagree, and if you disagree, come on, I'm happy to have a conversation with you. That will get me. I think that will help me to prepare. I'm not a very good debater, at least not as far as I'm concerned. The second reason is that I've been invited by the Hotep community. I've been invited by the Hotep community to join their Twitter Spaces. They wanted me to join, so they reached out to me. They wanted me to join today, but I told them, look, man, like I'm gonna be live streaming. I said typically, weekends are better for me, and so the Hoteps want me to come on. I think now, listen, I could be wrong, but my guess is that the reason why the Hotep community wants me to join their spaces is so maybe they can ambush me. You know, I don't think that's the intent, but I think that the Hotep community, I think they feel like they lost that discussion. I think they feel like they lost that discussion. I thought it was a one-sided conversation between myself and Hotep Goldstein. I think Hotep Jesus probably, quote unquote, won the debate he had against me. I didn't really push him, but we're going to react to both of those. And I want you guys to sort of critique it along with me. I want to know where I went right, where I went wrong, because to be honest with you guys, going into the Lion's Den is something that a lot of people do, and that appears to be, oh, there's an LD. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get to fucking hell, boy, that was very, very fast. John, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Supporting a great friend and a great show. How you doing?
Oh,
buddy?
Dude, I'm doing really, really good, man. So you're aware of this whole Austin Metcalf being stabbed to death by this Carmelo Anthony kid. This is and listen, man, this is
listen. So I'm not. I thought it was Carmelo Anthony, the basketball player.
No. And it was funny because I was texting all my guys. I was like, "Hey, Myron, Pearl, MLD, do you guys want to come on and talk about Carmelo Anthony?" And one of my guys was like, "Wait a minute, you're talking about the guy that just got inducted into the Hall of Fame?" And I'm like, no, not Mello, Carmelo Anthony with a K. So no, guys, Carmelo Anthony has not killed anyone. He is a member of the Basketball Hall of Fame. So now that we know which Mello we have, what are your thoughts on this, man?
No, yeah, I was like, I thought, did he like beat up a girl or something from South Dakota? I thought some kind of like scandal was going on. That's
Very
what
good.
caught my eye. I was like, oh damn, what did Carmelo Anthony do? But
yeah,
no,
that's what I'm saying.
I have a general idea. Okay, so I have a rule that I just like in my personal life. I just try to like avoid all toxic negative news that doesn't affect me.
Sure.
But I have like a general idea. So what I understand, catch me up on this.
Okay.
Basically, somebody was sitting in the wrong seat at a basketball or at a football game, and then this young man stabbed another young man to death, and they were both 17 years old. Is that what it was?
Yeah, so the stabber was Carmelo Anthony. He's 17. Austin Metcalf, I believe, is 16, about to turn 17. They were actually at a track meet. Carmelo Anthony was sitting in the wrong tent area, and Austin Metcalf confronted him and said, "Hey, you don't go to the school. You need to leave, blah, 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 blah." Carmelo Anthony allegedly reached into his bag and said, "Touch me and watch what happens." Austin Metcalf grabbed his bag, and Carmelo Anthony responded with stabbing Austin Metcalf right in the heart, and he bled to death. That's what happened. And what's really going on here, John, is that niggas are coming out and making excuses for this young man. They are saying that this was self-defense and all that. 100% bullshit, John. This was murder. Pure and simple, plain and simple. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. So that's really what's going on. I might be a little bit biased, but that's pretty much the gist of it.
Well, I wrestled in high school, and then I've been doing jiu-jitsu and kickboxing for quite some time.
Oh, that's
so I'm pretty I have a pretty good technical understanding of combat. And when somebody has a knife, you run.
There you
Period.
go. Yep.
If somebody has a knife, you run. You're not like when I see guys like, oh yeah, I know like Krav Maga. Like, no, dude, you're gonna die.
No, bro.
You're gonna die. You're not Jack Bauer. Okay. You're not Jack Reacher.
You're not Jack Reacher, right?
Sorry, I'm dating myself there by quoting.
It's
Jack
all
Bauer.
good. It's all good. Hashtag 24.
But yeah, that's not okay. I mean, you can't be. That's like like Bill Burr says, like you don't beat your wife's ass because she makes like a bad tuna casserole. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I just think. Well, look, the thing is, the news, they love to turn black people and white people against each other because it's the easiest thing to do. You see it all the time in boxing, Yep. You see it all the time. It's the easiest way to rile people up. But we can't be a society where we're out here stabbing each other over seats.
Yep.
I mean,
that's
call
the way
me
it goes,
old-fashioned,
bro.
all right?
That's the way it goes,
but
brother.
that's just unfortunate. And now this poor black kid, his life is he facing life in prison or he's facing some
he's been charged with first-degree murder. Like, this was first-degree murder. And here's the thing. My takeaway from this, John, this is nigga culture. Because a lot of people came out when this thing first started. Well, Carmelo Anthony probably came from a single mother household. No, John, he wasn't. He did not come from a single mother household. Single mother household. He has two, presumably, I guess, good parents. I don't know how good you can call them now that their kid is now charged with murder, but he grew up in a 2-parent household in an affluent area that's Frisco, Texas. As a matter of fact, there were pictures of him on social media with the cars that his parents had bought him, like with these big bows. So he's not the typical nigga from the hood that just found his way. No. Like, this kid came from what appears to be an affluent neighborhood. What my problem is, John, is that this is nigga culture. This is quote unquote black culture. You know, dude, the rap videos, the music, you know, the TV shows, it glamorizes this nigga shit. We still got niggas out here worshiping King Von. That nigga's dead because of nigga shit. And when King Von was alive, he did evil nigga shit. Yet the so-called black community still idolizes this man. That's the problem. And I think that the culture perpetuated by our sports leagues, NBA, this and that and the third, I think that was probably what was in Carmelo Anthony's head. Carmelo Anthony's head. He disrespected me and blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to respond by stabbing him to death. That's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I just got off the phone with King Dre, and King Dre is like my emissary to the black culture, and he really just breaks it down for me, right? And
okay,
the thing is, like, you can't just talk crazy to a black guy face to face. Like, they're gonna fucking, if you disrespect them, they're gonna fucking act on it. And I just think the young kid didn't really think this through, and I mean.
Think about what you just said, John. Think about what you just said. That right there is the problem. You can't be and see, here's the thing is now here, if let's just say that Carmelo Anthony beat the shit out of the kid. Okay, fine. He tried to move his backpack. He was talking shit, whatever. Not to say that would be okay, but Carmelo Anthony's reaction to what Austin Metcalf did was not commiserate with what Austin Metcalf did. Austin was telling him, hey man, you can't be here, but this is what niggas do. And somebody in the chat said they're using the quote, he called me the N-word card because that's the get out of jail free card. Straight up, Carmelo Anthony was wrong. That is how it is. And listen, man, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but I do know this. This is what niggas have been doing for ages. As soon as somebody quote unquote disrespects you, they escalate things all the way up to and including violence. It's absolutely insane. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's sad to see, like, honestly, because you got one young man who's been permanently taken from us, and then you got another young man who is going to most likely being, put into incarceration for the rest of his life. It's a culture problem, it seems to be, because it's just, I don't know, that's just why would the kid even have a knife on him? Like, that's just, I don't even know. Did he explain why he had a knife on? Was it like a violence knife? Was it like a fishing knife? Was it it was a knife that stabbed him to death. You want to know why he brought a knife? Because he's a nigga, John. And this is what, listen, this is what it is. And I know the so-called black community is coming after me on this. Jamal Obama says, Melo wasn't wrong. You can't put your hands on people. Jamal, my friend, I understand you can't put your hands on people. But again, see, here's the thing. Now, what's really happening, and that actually has something to do with the video I'm going to react to as soon as I'm done with this. Jamal Obama, nigga, you are wrong, bruh. Now people are saying that he was bullied and that they no. Austin Metcalf told this nigga to get out of his, and he probably did it in a nice way. He didn't put his hand on somebody. He put his hand on the backpack. But even if he did put his hand on somebody, you don't respond by stabbing them in the heart. So Jamal Obama he's a nigga from the nigga community that is excusing this behavior. And when we got niggas that excuse this behavior, this dude, I'm telling you, man, this is the problem with the so-called black community, is this nigga ass mindset. I'll give you the last word, John. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. It's an overcorrection. You shouldn't like, I'm not trying to belittle the kid, but like, if he's gonna touch you, like at least use your hands. You don't need to pull out a knife. You don't need to pull out a gun. You want to settle like men. I understand you're both young. You're full of testosterone. Go, scrap it out. Have a fist fight. Whatever it is, what it is. But, when I was young in high school, I got in a bunch of fist fights.
Sure.
I mean, you're from that generation too. Kids don't fight these days. But apparently they fucking stab each other though.
That's what they do.
But yeah, it's unfortunate to see this. This is unreal. It's just sad. And honestly, this is, I think this is just a young man that was maybe pushed too hard. I don't know. It just it doesn't add up. I mean, was this kid a retard? Was he fucking was he all there mentally?
No. I mean, dude, listen, what happened was the nigga culture, John. Like this kid he appeared to be a good kid. Unfortunately, the run him up, shoot him up, the nigga culture. Well, if he touches me, I'm gonna stab him. Nah, man. Like this is what's wrong with the black community is reactions like this. And I admitted, John, this is why I'm a 4-time convicted felon, because I reacted violently to what I perceived as disrespect. It's not cute. It's nothing to be fucking proud of. No. And this also goes to fatherless homes, John. If there were more, and that's the thing, Carmelo Anthony had a father. But the thing with the black community is most of us are raised by single mothers, and single mothers cannot teach a man how to be a man. And one of the most important elements to raising a young man is teaching him teaching him emotional control. That is the chapter that was clearly not taught to me. I'm not going to sit here and say that my parents are the reason why for my criminal record. No, but it would be disingenuous of me to not acknowledge that it was at least a factor. Had I had a grown-ass man teach me, hey, little Alex, you can't be beating the shit out of people who make you mad all the time because it's going to get you in some trouble. And to be honest with you, man, I'm lucky right now that I'm not dead or in prison. I was one of the lucky ones that got out, and it's probably because I wasn't raised in the hood.
Yeah, it looks like we just got another Trayvon Martin situation on our hands here.
Yeah, man.
Just to get, I believe it's a bigger conspiracy, honestly, because if blacks and whites got their, beef set aside and looked at the real problem, which is these corporations and governments trying to fuck us all, regardless of our color of our skin, it would be trouble for them, but they got us fighting each other down here. It's unfortunate this shit happened. One thing I'm not going to put the blame on it, but for me personally, I don't really listen to hip hop anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I can't understand it.
Well, it's just every hip hop song that I've been listening to lately is either do drugs, I'm gonna fuck up somebody's, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody, I'm gonna fuck somebody's wife or girlfriend.
Yeah, right.
And I got more money than you. And it's just I like it when rap was a little bit different from that, but nowadays it's just all this crap, and I don't know. I
remember when rap was rap, back in the day. Back in the day, the rap beefs was some sucker MC trying to steal my rhyme, right? That's what it was back in the day. But now, dude, we got rappers getting killed. Like I said, King Von, man, he got shot over some beef, man. So, well, John, listen, man, go get some rest, man. You look great for 3:30 in the morning. I got to tell you.
Thank you so much. You brighten my day. You make my complexion better. So.
He is Jonathan of Modern Life Dating, guys. Make sure you subscribe to his channel.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Can I plug? I'm gonna be at 9 p.m. tonight. If I'm off, it's all good.
No, you're good.
Oh,
what you got?
9 p.m. I'll be on my show. I don't know if you've been seeing about this dude this young white guy, he got finessed into taking care of a baby that's not his, and it's going viral on TikTok right now by an older woman who just said, "Be my sperm donor."
Oh my God. Oh
yeah, no. It's crazy, but I'm going to be covering that on my show tonight. So I'll be talking to everybody there. Peace
9
out.
9 p.m. Eastern time. Don't miss it. Shout out to MLD. Thanks for stopping in, man, on short notice, man. Appreciate it.
Peace, bro.
All right. John of Modern Life Dating. Appreciate that. Appreciate him stopping in very much. Okay. So here's the thing. So we are already starting to get comments in the chat. That is exactly what Jason Whitlock is talking about. Tanashi says, I've heard the two brothers were big bullies and they jumped him in the tent. Bullshit. That is not what happened. And you know that's not what happened. See, here's the thing. Niggas, honestly, I just gotta play the video. I'm gonna play the video. And again, fair use, fair use, fair use. Fair use, fair use, fair use. I'm going to react to this. I'm going to react to this Jason Whitlock video. And yes, guys, I'm going to have to speed it up a little bit. because I don't want to get dinged. Ooh, pardon me. I don't want to get dinged for copyright. So, yes, you are going to see. Yes, you are absolutely going to see, my watermarks and all this other kind of stuff. But I'm doing this on purpose to stay safe. So, without further ado, here is Jason Whitlock's take on all that is happening. Here we go.
And Carmelo Anthony. And so I want to walk you back a tiny bit in history and walk you through a bit of history that this thing has been going on over and over and over again, and virtually every time we fall for it. There is a history of the media ginning up racial controversies to distract.
Just like John said.
This. So what was the top thing going on over social media among the political punditry? What was the discussion that everybody was having for the past 2-3 weeks, or ever since they finally released the JFK files? There was a conversation about Israel and whether or not Israel played a role in the assassination of JFK. And there was a conversation about whether Israel was a driving force in the never-ending wars that America keeps involving itself in. And there was a conversation about...
there we are. Travel Hack says, didn't you defend Kyle Rittenhouse and George Zimmerman for killing their unarmed attackers? Keep listening.
Is America too beholden to Israel? Are there too many dual citizens in high political office in America? And this is what the conversation was. And I'm not saying that every time these psyops or these ginned up black-white controversies happen is to distract from a conversation around Israel.
Yeah, Travel Hack says, didn't you defend Kyle Rittenhouse? I have never spoken. This is why we know that niggas are, you guys are all telling me things from the same playbook. I have never, ever, ever talked about Kyle Rittenhouse, ever. Not on my show, not even in private. But again, Travel Hacks, didn't you defend Kyle Rittenhouse? Guys, do you see what's happening in the chat? Do you see what's happening in the chat? This man has no idea who the fuck I am. He has no idea who the fuck I am, what I'm about. But what does he do? He uses a copy and paste attack. Didn't you defend Kyle Rittenhouse and George Zimmerman? I haven't defended either one of those. I haven't defended any one of those guys. But no, of course, we got niggas in the chat who are buying into this. Insane.
But I do think these things are ginned up to stop us from talking about what's really important. And so not all of these things that I'm talking about, or maybe this is the only one that I'm talking about, that is a distraction that I think potentially is like, hey, man, we got to play that race card again to get people to quit talking about what's really important. And there was among the political punditry, and you could remove Israel from it, about like, hey, these endless wars. And who...
Yeah, Brandon M. says the PDF file who attacked Rittenhouse had a weapon. Exactly. So there you go.
Benefits. And what's the driving force behind it, and what's going on with the America First movement. And you can...
No, I want them all. Dude, listen, don't time anybody out. Don't time anybody out. Don't ban anybody. I want niggas. And by the way, Jamal Obama, where are you at? Hold up, Jamal Obama. Oh, yeah. Nigga, yeah. You still in there? Hold up. Pull up, nigga. Pull up. Oh, listen, man. Listen. I want y'all to pull the fuck up. Pull up, nigga. Let's go. If you disagree, come and let me know. Don't be talking shit. Don't be talking shit in the chat. No, sir. I don't do that here.
Have those discussions throughout history without connecting all of them to Israel. I'm not smart enough to know if that's the case, but I do know what was being discussed, and I do think the timing and what's going on here as it relates to the discussion about Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony and how they're about to create another major racial conflict that will enrapture and take up a lot of discussion time among the punditry class, among the intellectual leaders, the people that are driving the conversation about what's important in America. And we're about to waste a lot of energy on the murder of...
Guys, you guys are nailing it in the chat. I want all the smoke. Like straight up. I want all the smoke. If you disagree, listen, man, look. If you disagree, I will give you a chance to speak on this. I will give you a chance to speak on this. Travel Hacks says, what will you do if they pull up? When I say they pull up, Travel Hacks, that means what MLD just did. When I say hashtag pull up, that means come on and discuss this with me. So Travel Hacks, if you disagree, hashtag pull up. Hashtag pull up. Hold on. Let me get you in here. There you go, Travel Hacks. There you go, Travel Hacks. Okay, I am not afraid to discuss any of this stuff with anybody. I am not afraid. I am fearless when it comes to this stuff, okay? I don't care if I look like an idiot. I don't care if I get destroyed in a debate or a discussion. I want all the smoke. I want all the smoke. What I will not do is I will not go back and forth with someone in the chat. If you disagree, hashtag pull up and we can have a discussion. Let's continue.
Austin Metcalf, and that is not me diminishing the murder of Austin Metcalf. I think it's important. But this is a...
And yes, it is. This was a murder, straight up.
Cut and dry case.
Thank you.
That somehow is being turned into not a cut and dry case.
See? This is exactly what Travel Hacks and Jamal Obama are doing, is exactly what Whitlock is about to discuss here.
And I don't think this is by accident. I don't think this is organic. So Austin Metcalf, 17-year-old kid, sitting under a tent at a high school track meet on a Monday or Tuesday morning. I can't. My memory's now getting a little fuzzy, but he's sitting under a tent in the stands, and this is kind of commonplace and common practice. And he sees a kid sitting under their tent that's not from their school, and there's some sort of conversation about, hey, kid, you need to move. And the other 17-year-old kid, Carmelo Anthony, gets, according to Austin Metcalf.
Travel Hacks, okay, you know what, Travel Hacks, now you're just lying. Travel Hacks, I really want to talk to you. But I'm not going to talk to you in the channel, nigga. If you disagree, if you're going to call me out on something, pull the fuck up. Don't be a goddamn coward. I swear to God, niggas are cowards. You people are fucking cowards. You people love to talk shit in the chat. I am giving you an opportunity to come and talk to me. I am giving you the opportunity to come and talk to me, okay? I am not going to debate with somebody in the chat. If you have something to say, I want to hear it. I don't want to see it. Let's go.
Hunter, he gets a little agitated, gets a little saucy. They exchange words. Austin allegedly grabs this kid's backpack or in some way puts his hands on this kid, and Carmelo Anthony stabs him in the chest and the heart, actually, and Austin Metcalf bleeds out and dies in his brother's arms. Now, based off of...
No, Travel Hacks is going to shut the fuck up, or you're either going to pull up or you're going to shut the fuck up. All right, MLD, we'll see you soon, brother.
What we've heard Hunter Metcalf say in television interviews, based off what we've heard from related to what the police allegedly had Carmelo Anthony saying, like, hey, I did it. Can I claim self-defense and some of these other things? This seems...
by the way, Devin, that was not meant for you. That was not meant for you. That was my bad.
It's cut and dry. 2 high school kids had a verbal dispute, and 1 kid stabbed another kid in the heart. This is murder, and this isn't controversial.
Thank you. This is murder. This is not controversial. Okay, we're trying to diffuse, we're trying to muddy the waters, guys.
And what I've seen play out in the social media space.
Listen very carefully.
Is like, and I've tried to point this out, and I've said this to people over social media, is like, someone's defense team, Carmelo Anthony's defense team, and
they're doing a very good job of it, by the way.
These non-government organizations, NGOs, that seem dedicated to driving racial division, they're pumping out information over social media that is clouding up a cut and dry case, and it is trying to draw a lot of sympathy and change the narrative on what transpired here and what seems a cut and dry case. And I posted over X this weekend. I was like, hey, man, everything you see related to this case, everything that is being posted, a lot of it I think is bought and paid for by the defense team.
There it is, bought and paid for by the defense team. Oh, good for you said line was crossed. Oh, good for you. What line are you talking about was crossed?
Wants to change the conversation around this event.
Here we go.
NGOs, and they want to turn this into a racial division case. And this isn't organic. People are being paid. Key influencers are being paid to pump out speculative,
guys, wait till you guys see this, man.
Inaccurate information intended to change the narrative around this case.
Bingo. Do you guys see? And we got dumb niggas in the chat who are actually buying into this. We got dumb niggas in the chat who are actually buying into this bullshit.
And they've done it. Because almost in an instant, this...
Oh, good for you says if the player put hands on this guy. See, here we go. If somebody puts hands on you, you put hands on them. Okay? See, this is, again, guys, this is the way niggas think. Okay? If somebody puts hands on me, I'm going to stab him to death. No, the response was not commiserate with what had allegedly happened. Okay? If Carmelo Anthony had beaten the shit out of Austin Metcalf, I wouldn't have had a problem with it. You don't put your hands on another man and get away with it. That's just what it is. That's what it is. But to react by stabbing the kid and then running away and throwing away the murder weapon, bro, you know what you did.
This has now been turned into a case where people are tossing around the word, well, Austin Metcalf was bullying Carmelo Anthony.
Oh, here we go. Now it's the bullying. Here come the excuses.
And how dare Austin Metcalf take it upon himself to tell this kid to leave this tent. And he was bullying Carmelo Anthony, and Carmelo Anthony was just standing his ground. And yes,
here we go.
Does this not sound, it sounds crazy, and it sounds like, well, that won't fly. You can't have a verbal confrontation and have someone touch your backpack or touch you on the arm and respond by stabbing the other person. But the conversation's been changed. People are now saying, well, Austin was bullying him, and did Carmelo overreact?
There it is. Nope. See that? Austin was not bullying him, okay? Austin Metcalf was a Christian. He was a God-fearing kid, 3.9 GPA, Division I football. He was a Division I prospect. Guys like this don't bully, okay? Guys like this don't bully. None of the witnesses that were there are saying that bullying happened. Again, this is bullshit. This is not even close to what happened.
And I have to say, hats off to the defense team. They've changed this entire conversation.
Absolutely.
This is a cut and dry case about a kid that responded to what he perceived as disrespect with violence. And we've seen this time and time again from young black kids. This is how young black kids treat each other in their own.
Black Samurai says it was 2 versus 1. Black Samurai, you are a member of this channel, but you and I strongly disagree here. It was not 2 against 1. This was 1-on-1. This was 1-on-1. Again, Black Samurai, you guys are clinging to anything that absolves Carmelo Anthony. You guys are clinging to any perceived wrong Carmelo Anthony did, or whatever the case may be, was justified. Carmelo Anthony's actions were not even close to justified. This is why he is being charged with murder.
Own all black communities, if they sense and see any disrespect, they respond hyper aggressively and often violently.
There you go.
And people are now having a discussion, and there's a GoFundMe for Carmelo Anthony, and
unbelievable.
We're seeing people lean into their racial idolatry.
There it is. Racial idolatry. Guys, that is the key word. Racial idolatry. Racial idolatry. This is exactly what Hotep Goldstein tried to do. He tried to make it sound like, well, I'm not the typical Hotep. No, you are.
Well, we have to defend Carmelo Anthony. And we're about to turn Carmelo Anthony into George Floyd 2.0.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's Derek Chauvin. He killed someone.
But
the magic of social media and the magic of misinformation and the magic of spreading gossip and rumor and letting the desire for clicks and clout change this discussion. And so I'm going to spend the better part of this morning reading through
watch this
and post over social media and explaining to you how they're being used to manipulate you and manipulate us, and how people are responding to some people that are being very transparently and boldly honest, and they're all just changing the conversation and discussion.
There you go. They're all just changing the conversation and the discussion. This is what Hotep Goldstein tried to do. I said nothing justified the actions of Carmelo Anthony, and all he was white people this, white people that, white people this. White people ain't got nothing to do with this, bruh. Okay? He tried to blame white people for Carmelo Anthony's actions. Nah, nigga. No, Carmelo Anthony chose what the fuck he did. Listen, if it really was self-defense, why did he throw the knife? Huh?
It's all unhealthy. It's all a distraction. This is a pretty clear case of one kid overreacting to a verbal dispute and killing somebody.
There it is.
There's no gray area here. There's no allegate, well, we found a knife in Austin Metcalf's hands, or we found a gun in Austin Metcalf's hands, or when the police arrived and apprehended Carmelo Anthony, he was bludgeoned and bleeding from the back or the front of his head, and he had been beat up in a fight. There's none of that.
No, there is none of that. There you go, guys.
There's not.
Banmy says he's dead. So what? I promise you, Banmy, I am very, very, very upset. I am just so upset. I'm just so upset about what you just said. He's dead. So what? God, give me a break. See that? This is so funny, guys. This is so funny. Niggas are coming into the chat and thinking that I'm a nigga, right? They want me to react emotionally. So they are making statements like he's dead. So what? Sorry, Banmy. I'm not a nigga like you, bruh. Okay? Dumbass comments like that don't really register. Nice try, though.
Proof or evidence or any indication.
Thank you.
That Carmelo Anthony was harmed in any way. This is a cut and dry case.
Yeah, Black Samurai, you said it was defensive in nature. Carmelo was not the aggressor. Black Samurai? You know what, Black Samurai? I'm going to tell you what. You keep making these comments, and I appreciate it, but I'm going to put you in timeout, bruh, because it sounds like you disagree. And it's okay to disagree, bruh, but if you really do disagree, don't do it in the comments, bruh. Hashtag pull up. Hashtag pull the fuck up, Black Samurai. Hashtag, and SLV says, don't feed the trolls, fam. No, I'm going to feed these trolls. I'm going to absolutely feed these trolls. I'm going to feed them. I am here for all the smoke.
Somehow, they have convinced, not somehow, I'm walking you through. They have convinced black people that protecting and arguing Carmelo Anthony's side is important. And it's because black people, black Americans, have a fear of anybody black and particularly white reaching the conclusion that, hey, man, there's a problem with.
I love it. Donald Dart says, you always talk ish about Christians, but now in this instance, being Christian means you're a good person. Donald Dart, I don't talk shit about Christians. I don't talk shit about Christians. I just tell people that I'm not a Christian. Okay? I'm in sort of a religious I'm in sort of like a religious transition. Okay? Being a Christian doesn't mean like you're the end all be all, but if you are a young man and you are raised by Christian parents, you're not a bully. That's just how it is. That's just how it goes. And again, this guy is a Division I dude. This guy was the All-American kid. He was the All-American kid. If you disagree, just say so.
Young black men and just young black people and black people in terms of being too easily triggered and turning violent. And there's plenty of proof that they're
black people getting too easily triggered and turning violent. This is exactly what MLD told us about his conversation with King Dre. King Dre said it himself. He's a black dude too, but you don't talk like that around black people. Why? Because there is a high level threat of violence. That's why. And therein lies the problem.
There is a problem there. And that's what I've been talking about.
The Harris family says, what are the facts about the altercation? The facts about the altercation is that Carmelo Anthony stabbed a kid and he is going to jail for murder.
It relates to black culture. And have we adopted a culture that leads us into making these types of mistakes that turn us violent unnecessarily? Is there a culture that promotes the overreaction to perceived disrespect? We should be having...
The Harris family says, you're telling me that there was no physical altercation before the knife was pulled? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying you don't stab a kid for putting hands on you. The Harris family, you seem to know a lot about this. How about you pull up, the Harris family? Let me go ahead and look, check this out. So I'm gonna ban these niggas who really want to disagree. If you really feel some type of way, if you really disagree with me, why not come on and discuss it with me? And guys, this is why I do this. Anybody can say anything in the chat when you have time to think. Okay, can you defend your position live and in living color? Let's go. Like, listen, see, and this is why we know most niggas are cowards. You guys are cowards. Everybody wants to disagree in the chat, but nobody wants to pull up and have a discussion. Cowards.
That discussion. The sadness we should feel for Carmelo Anthony is that his lack of self-control has cost him his life, has put one family in incredible pain, and his own family in incredible pain. His lack of self-control.
I still can't believe the Nuggets fired Mike Malone. That's crazy.
We should be having that discussion. But instead, we're having a discussion. Was he bullied? Was he defending himself?
Here we go. You see? Whitlock is pointing out all of the bullshit that social media is putting out there. At the end of the day, Carmelo Anthony's actions were not justified. There is no doubt about it.
Did Austin Metcalf do something that triggered him and justified this level of violence? And
nope.
So we're going down a path of saying, hey, you know the way gangbangers handle things in Chicago and these other major cities? Yeah, let's normalize that for everybody.
There you go.
This is insanity. People that have kids should...
Yeah, King Life says, here's the thing. If Carmelo had that much time to go to his bag and walk back to Austin and shank him, it clearly shows there was a disconnect from the scuffle. There you go.
Think, hey, my kid going to a high school track meet in Frisco, Texas in the middle of the morning, the last thing I need to worry about is another high school kid showing up with a knife and potentially settling a verbal confrontation, an argument.
Right. A verbal confrontation with a knife.
About a seat with a stab to the heart. And as it relates to American black people, we've lost so many of our kids to this type of senseless violence.
There you go.
That all of our focus should be on what can we do to stop this?
Right. But, dude, 100%. What can we do to stop this? Instead, the nigga community wants to justify this behavior. Niggas are looking for anything and everything to justify this young man's behavior. You guys aren't going to find it. Nothing justifies stabbing another kid to death. I'm sorry. And you know it. You know it. And I'll put this out here. I'll put this out here too. The same niggas that are defending Carmelo Anthony, you guys probably think OJ was innocent too. Right? Keep it real. Keep it real. I'm sorry. You probably think OJ didn't kill Nicole. Now, was OJ innocent? He was found not guilty by a jury of his peers. Shout out to Johnny Cochran. And guys, and listen, at the end of the day, man, OJ deserved his freedom. He deserved his freedom. He had the foresight to hire Johnny Cochran, and Johnny Cochran got him off. Johnny Cochran got him off. So he deserves his freedom. Ban me. I need you to pull up. You're talking too much shit. I'm not afraid of any of you guys. I'm really not. I really, really would encourage you. You know what? Maybe, hang on a second. Hashtag pull up. Maybe I don't have this. Maybe you guys are having trouble with the link. Maybe you guys are having trouble. So I'm going to pin this. I'm going to go ahead and pin this because I'm not afraid to talk to you guys. I'm not afraid of you niggas. I'm really not. But I'm not going to go back and forth with you in the chat. If you really want to talk about this, let's talk about it.
Because yes, it happened to Austin Metcalf this time, but it's been happening to us virtually every day and certainly every weekend all across major cities. How can we stop it? How can we address it?
Here we go. Frank B says OJ didn't kill Nicole or Ron Goldman, but he knows who did. Yeah, OJ killed them. OJ killed Ron and Nicole. See, there we are. I think it's time for the niggadar. Yes. Yeah. I think we got niggas. I think we got niggas in the chat, y'all. Yep. The niggadar is picking him up. Anybody who thinks OJ didn't kill Nicole and Ron, black supremacists, man. Let's get it.
Instead, they've baited us into a race war, and this is not the first time.
There you go.
This conversation today is about me trying to say, hey, everybody, pump the brakes. Don't go down this path. It's a trap. It's a gimmick. There are leftist NGOs. There are people that want to destroy.
Will Sutton said OJ admitted he did it during an interview. I don't know. Listen, whether he admitted it or not, OJ does not have to admit to have killed Nicole for us to know that he did it. He absolutely did it. The evidence was insurmountable. You guys should actually watch the Netflix documentary on this called like Manhunt. Guys, there was so much evidence. That was never admitted into the case. Ron, Nicole, and OJ's blood were all over the Bronco. Okay? OJ Simpson had footprints leading away from the crime scene. Bloody footprints. DNA test matched the blood to Nicole. And you guys know this. You guys know this.
Destroy America. They keep drumming up these events over and over and over again, trying to bait you into a race war between black and white, trying to prevent you.
Yeah, Optimistic Realizer said, I've heard an alternative, oh my God, I'm an idiot. An alternative theory to the O.J. Simpson case. I heard that O.J. was protecting his son from who actually did the murder. No, Jason Simpson did not kill O.J.'s ex-wife. O.J. had motive. He had opportunity.
From discussing the real issues facing America. How do you undermine the America First movement?
Yep.
You separate Americans.
There you go.
You separate foundational Americans.
Oh my God, foundational black Americans?
Separate black and white. This has been going on forever. I want to put up a graphic that we had made, and I want to walk you through.
Oh yeah, oh good for you. Say yeah, oh yeah, that's right. There was a video of him wearing the shoes that he wore that night on the field. Like same size, same pattern and everything.
All these different events that keep coming back to race war, race conflict. And I just want you to think through them.
That boy Rico using the nigga line. What are the facts of the case? The facts of the case is that Carmelo Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf in the heart and murdered him. Those are the facts of the case. If you disagree, just say you disagree. Guys, seriously, I don't want to talk to myself. I want you guys to pull up. Let's have a discussion. Why are you guys afraid?
And it's like
you guys are killed.
With Bernard Goetz, that's in New York. Goetz shot 4 young men claiming they were trying to rob him in a New York City subway. That became this big controversial thing that allegedly spoke to the tension and the conflict between black and white. Bernard Goetz, 1984. Let's go up a few years. In New York again, 1989. The Central Park Five. And this Central Park Five thing is still ongoing. And I've watched, and we've done shows on this. I've watched the Central Park Five tell on themselves and tell on everyone involved in the Central Park jogger rape and assault.
Wow.
They told on themselves with their parents in the room. The lead detective was a black man. I watched the media twist these facts, and the only thing that happened in the Central Park Five was the 5 guys didn't commit the rape. But they told on themselves on camera and told on each other on camera so much that it was clear as day, even though they didn't penetrate the woman, they were there, they held her down, they groped her, they assaulted her. And that's what they went to jail for.
Yeah, obviously there's some lagging. There's some lagging going on. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, y'all. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, fine. Ay. Fine. Fine. Yeah, okay. Looks like the internet is back. Looks like that is back. Sorry, guys.
And then years later,
see again, guys. Again, you guys see what's happening. Anytime, like now, the internet is done. This is insane. Ay. You guys are saying I'm back? Okay. All right. You guys are good. Okay. All right.
When they found out who the real rapist was, a guy that was incarcerated for raping someone else, this is 20 years later or so, they find out who actually did it. He did the rape. And so because he did the actual rape and penetration, the media and their handlers ginned up a narrative that they were.
Yeah, Emmett Trill says they did the same thing to Myron when he was bringing up the fire about the JFK-Israel connection. Yep.
Exonerated, but they had their sentences vacated. The sentences were vacated after the Central Park Five had already served all the time they had been sentenced for. They had done the time for the crimes that they snitched and squealed on themselves for, and then it was vacated as a part of an overall media narrative and con job that, oh, this was a racist prosecution. These boys were innocent. There's no one that can watch these boys on camera with their parents sitting there, describe information and give details on what each one of them did and believe, oh, yeah, they were innocent. They weren't there.
Yep, there it is.
They did it. They were there. They didn't penetrate the woman. Some other guy did, but they held her down. They assaulted her. They groped her. They dry humped her. But you've been led to believe the Central Park Five is this great example of Donald Trump's racism.
And guys, I'm going to tell you what. This was news to me. I thought those 5 boys were completely innocent. They fooled me too.
And the racism of white people. It's a non-stop propaganda campaign that is designed over and over and over again to make you think white and blacks are natural enemies. To make you go off into these corners.
There you go.
Of bigotry.
Listen, dude, and everyone's falling for it. Everyone is falling for it.
And animus towards white and black.
And see, here's the thing. My detractors will often say, well, Donovan's trying to be, racially divided. No, I'm calling out nigga shit. In the immortal words of Chris Rock, I love black people, but I hate niggas, man. There is a difference between black people and niggas.
Of course, many of us all lived through the O.J. Simpson trial. And we watched Johnny Cochran and a masterful defense team.
Unicinema DMG says Whitlock is rewriting history. Well, why don't you come up and talk to me about it?
Play the race card, drum up racial division, claim this was a racist prosecution of O.J. Simpson, and people fell for it. And black people celebrated.
There it is. Black people celebrated it. Black people celebrate. And again, guys, look, like I said, O.J. deserves his freedom. He deserved his freedom. Yeah, Nate Leibold, I saw that Mike Malone got fired by the Nuggets. That's crazy.
His not guilty verdict. Celebrated. Out of some sort of twisted revenge that this is reparations for all the wrongfully incarcerated black men that they've heard rumors about from the.
There you go. Okay. There you go. And guys, and again, I was among the people, I was 18, 19 years old. I was among the people that celebrated the OJ verdict. I knew OJ did it, but I celebrated it because we got one of theirs. That was absolutely wrong. If it's lagging, guys, refresh, please.
The 1920s, 30s, 40s, and 50s. And OJ going free was reparations and something we should celebrate. OJ Simpson was just another one of the gimmicks, one of the side. And look, he did the crime. Or he was justifiably accused of doing the crime. And he didn't have a good alibi.
Justifiably accused of doing the crime. Didn't have an alibi.
Nothing. And he was found not guilty. Hats off to Johnny Cochran and the Dream Team defense. They raised
there it is.
Out. I believe OJ did it. I believe that jury had no choice but to find him not guilty because Christopher Darden and Marcia Clark were incompetent. But it was just another event drummed up to drive racial division between black and white. And they're doing it again with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. Of course, we all remember Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, Michael Robertson says, I largely agree with you, but would like to look into the possibility of a different chain of events. Bro, if you disagree, just say you disagree, man. Like, you don't have to, like guys, if you disagree with me, it doesn't mean you're a bad person, okay? It doesn't mean you're a bad person. But guys, like, seriously, if you disagree, just say you disagree. Okay? You say, I largely agree with you. No, you're telling me you disagree. Come on. Let's not sugarcoat it, guys. Come on now.
Just walking home, George Zimmerman stalked him. George Zimmerman jumped out of his car, and the police told him to get back in his car. And this is he took advantage of this poor Trayvon Martin. Racial division.
Was that Skittles?
I went down the Trayvon Martin rabbit.
Hold up. Was that Skittles? Hold up. Oh, shit, that was Skittles. All right. Shout out.
Racial division. I went down the Trayvon Martin rabbit hole, and it's not pretty. It's filled with lies and deception.
No, it is not.
It's Benjamin Crump. I think her name's Cynthia Fulton, Trayvon Martin's mother. Can't remember the dad's name, but he was a member of a gang, is a member of a gang.
Yeah, Alice Satillo says they celebrate OJ, but they hate on Kevin Samuels, even after passing away. Yep.
They invented a witness. And we've had Joel Gilbert on, the documentarian that went down the Trayvon Martin rabbit hole. And what's Gentile? I can't remember the fact. Autistic, perhaps retarded girl that they got to pretend that she was Trayvon Martin's girlfriend and she was on the phone.
Oh, there we go. Oh, more lies. More
Trayvon
lies.
Martin nearly beat George Zimmerman to death in the middle of that street. George Zimmerman pulled out his gun and shot him in justified defense. Should George Zimmerman, was he perhaps doing too much as a neighborhood watch person?
Of course he was.
Maybe.
There he is.
That argument.
Yeah. George Zimmerman was absolutely doing too much. He was doing too much. Ain't no argument from me.
Did he deserve to have his head beat into the pavement because of it? No, he did not.
Nope.
Trayvon Martin was not a good kid. Trayvon Martin was a bad kid.
Here we go.
Trayvon Martin was into drugs and violence.
Thank you.
He snapped on George Zimmerman. And
there you go.
Effed around and found out. But because of racial idolatry and because of the way we've been programmed.
Racial idolatry. Racial idolatry. Guys, that is one of the main problems in the so-called black community. Racial idolatry. Black people can do no wrong, and when we do wrong, there's justification for it. Guys, I've played the video, the story behind my second felony arrest. And in that video, I take full accountability. There's no need for me to cave in somebody's face just because they said something that upset me. Like, it's ridiculous. I used to be one of those people. To be honest with you, I probably still am to a degree. So if a guy like me can be self-aware, then why can't other people?
And because we always fall for the okie doke.
That's right.
Again, racial idolatry. When you take pride in your race, now you start defending it no matter what. And that's how you end.
And you start defending it no matter what. Hold that thought.
End up with heroes and statues of George Floyd. That's how you end up with a GoFundMe for Carmelo Anthony. That's how you end up thinking every resisting criminal is the person you must defend and is a hero. It was just
every resisting black criminal
days and hours away from turning their life around and not being a criminal suspect. This is the kind of idiocy that racial idolatry promotes.
There you go.
We all remember Michael Brown.
Yep.
Hands up, don't shoot.
Yep. Ferguson, Missouri.
He's on tape. Bullying.
God, was that 10 years
ago?
ago? 11 years ago?
Store. But Darren Wilson, this racist cop, shot and killed Michael Brown for no reason. And then the Obama Department of Justice investigated and found out, well, hold on. This kid tried to take the gun off Darren Wilson.
525 Greg says OJ could barely walk and his knees were destroyed. Just watch him limp around in the Naked Gun movies. Okay, Greg. Okay, okay. So OJ could barely watch. Let me ask you something, Greg. You ever seen that TV show called Pros versus Joes? You ever seen that TV show called Pros versus Joes? I don't know if it's still around. But what it did is it looked around the country, around the world for the best non-professional athletes. And they would play pickup basketball, they play flag football against guys who had been retired for 10, 15 years. Old guys, barely walk. And it was never close. So, yeah, OJ could barely walk. That does not mean he did not kill Nicole and Ron. Come on, man. Nice try. Okay, so he could barely walk. The nigga still did it.
This kid started running and storming at Darren Wilson and did not stop, and never put his hands up. How many of these things are we going to fall for?
All of them.
How many of these false... There's just
all of them,
an incredible appetite to go for each and every one of these.
There you go.
All because you've been led, the white man is your mortal enemy.
Thank you.
And he must be stopped at all costs.
There you go.
And we must find ways, and we don't care if we have...
Unicinema DMG says, you're doing the same in reverse. You should be ashamed of yourself. No, I'm not ashamed of myself. Respectfully, DMG, go fuck yourself.
To hide behind George Floyd, Michael Brown, Trayvon Martin, and every other criminal on the planet, we're going to prove our point that the white man is racist. And he's out to get us every single day. And you'll hear this and think, well, is Jason saying there's no racism?
Of course
not.
Not
what I'm saying.
No, there's racism
everywhere.
Our problem.
Not our biggest problem. The culture we have adopted is our problem.
There it is. The culture we have adopted is our problem, guys. The culture we have adopted is the problem. It's not the white man, guys. Pay attention.
If we were to stop interpreting every tiny slight as disrespect and disrespect worthy of an aggressive response, all these issues as it relates to the police and engagement, they'd all virtually disappear.
There you go.
And we would quit killing each other.
There you go.
We wouldn't think, this dude stepped on my shoe and didn't apologize. He done disrespected me. I got to get in his face. We wouldn't think
He's
that.
got to go. There it is.
We wouldn't call each other the N-word. We would start adopting an appropriate mindset and appropriate behavior that allowed us to get along with each other. We can't get along with each other. You think we can't get along with Austin Metcalf and white kids in Frisco. Our real problem, we can't get along with each other. That's why we can't get along with anybody.
Unicinema DMG says, the anyone can do is just abandon. Guys, don't time these guys out. Okay? Don't time these guys out. You guys gotta help me out. I'll time them out. I'll deal with them myself. And if I feel like they need to go, I'll unleash the dogs. But he says the anyone can do is just abandon your channel. Well, you're still here, aren't you? Right? Listen, if you don't like what I'm saying, then you can go. You don't have to be watching this. See you later.
Does anybody remember the psyop they did where I think this is in 2018? Two guys in Philadelphia. One of them needed a piss, and some Starbucks manager was like, "Hey, no, the restroom's closed." And we spent months arguing about whether the manager.
Yeah, the best thing. Okay, he says the best thing anyone can do is abandon your channel. Then what are you doing here? Oh, we got somebody. Oh, we got somebody pulled up. Very, very good. All right, we got Edward Cross. Oops, sorry about that. We got Edward. Let me add him to the stage. All right, Edward, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
I'm doing okay, Donovan. I don't want to be long. I just wanted to check to make sure that the link was working because I see a lot of typing. I don't see a lot of people pulling up.
I swear to God, man. I swear to God, niggas, like, I swear to God, these niggas are all the same. All they do is, they like to talk shit in the chat, but then as soon as you give them an opportunity to come up and talk to you face to face, it's fucking crickets. Crazy. So yes, Edward Cross, Don DeMarco to you. He has verified that the link is indeed working. So Unicinema DMG, Jamal Obama, pull your asses up. What are your thoughts so far, man?
I mean, it's ridiculous. Take the color, just a person, like people. Everyone is your people. I don't get it.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I think that what a lot of people really need to understand. Oh, thank you. I think what a lot of people need to understand. And this is why I'm playing this. Thank you. And this is why I'm playing this Jason Whitlock video. The reason I'm playing this Jason Whitlock video is because Jason Whitlock is pointing out exactly what these people in the comments and in the chat are saying. Like dude, I'm not smart enough to understand what a psyop or whatever is. And I think that might be my advantage. I'm just like, I'm not good politically. I'm not a good debater. Dude, you can't defend Carmelo Anthony's actions. I don't care how you slice it. I'll give you the last word.
No, you can't. And see, that's why, Fresh is the man. I don't know if you know this, but he actually did an interview with Luke Radowski, and he's the reason why I picked up a camera. He's the guy behind We Are Change. He knows all about psyops. He knows about all this type of stuff that we talk about and everything. And, I appreciate you using your First Amendment to speak on it because if you're really a man, you should be able to talk about it, not run from it. That's all I have.
Edward Cross, I appreciate it, man. Stop at any time, brother.
Peace.
Yeah, I love Ed, man. Ed always keeps it. He always keeps it a stack. I admire him a lot. And listen, he and I have had disagreements. But still a good friend of mine. Mark Freeman, Ozzy says, with a self-destructive behavior like addiction, one person can make the change and restore the train wreck of legacy. Absolutely. Mark Freeman or Furman? Just kidding. Says, can we all just back up and imagine if the white dude did this to a black person, there would be riots and protests. Absolutely. But because it was a nigga who stabbed a white guy, we want to make excuses for him. 525 Greg says, Mello was an honor student with low impulse control and low IQ. Low impulse control, yes, but you can't be an honor student and have low IQ. It doesn't really work that way.
At a Starbucks was racist for not letting
remember this?
a non-paying, non-customer use the bathroom at Starbucks.
There it is.
You
guys remember that?
Dominated national television discussion.
And incidentally enough, I believe that's the reason why Hotep Jesus pulled the stunt that he did. You guys remember this in Philly? I remember this in Philly. And then so Hotep Jesus went and did this stunt. It was funny as hell. He's like, hey, I heard y'all don't like black people. Nigga went in there, got free coffee. Shout out to him.
A guy that wasn't a customer at Starbucks, wasn't spending any money at Starbucks. The manager was like, nah, you can't use the bathroom. And we called it an amazing story of racism and spent months debating it.
There you go.
How many of these we gonna fall for?
And again, I'm not 100% sure that is that was sort of the genesis of the whole Hotep Jesus thing. But I think that it probably was.
Of course, you guys remember Jacob Blake. He shut down the entire NBA.
Oh, yeah.
This man done sexually assaulted his baby's mama, had a restraining order not to come over there, brought his kids over there, pulled a knife on the cops, and got shot. And they shut down the NBA.
There you go.
Career criminal, sexually assaulted his baby mama, and Giannis Antetokounmpo and LeBron James and the whole NBA. Hey, shut it down for Jacob Blake.
Shut it down, bro. Let's go.
How many of these we going to go for? There's a pattern over and over and over again. We can't forget the granddaddy of them all, George Floyd.
Oh, yeah.
And look, maybe we're in it for the hustle because George Floyd got everybody a national federal holiday, Juneteenth. So everybody gets a day off work. And so maybe that's the upside of this. Maybe everybody just wants days off from work, and so let's keep going for these until we turn every day into a national federal holiday and no one ever has to work again.
Incredible.
In a replay of what we're experiencing right now, Jordan Neely and Daniel Penny, the innocent Michael Jackson impersonator who had been arrested 60 different times and had assaulted many people. Oh,
see that?
What Daniel Penny did to him, restraining him in a chokehold. How many times are we going to go for this? And sometimes you have to grow up. At some point, you have to realize this strategy isn't working. Or maybe it's working for you, and you got some bonus or some job, and they created DEI to pacify and satisfy you. Maybe it's working for you. It's not working for young people.
It's not working for young black people. Joe Black Tai Chi says, Donovan, I was a security guard and used to go in Starbucks one time. They told me I cannot go in if I am not a paying customer. Guys, this is the policy of a lot of businesses, but because it was a black dude who wanted to use the bathroom, now it's racism, right?
Getting killed, they're not performing academically, they're demonstrating a lack of emotional control that ends up with a Carmelo Anthony sitting in prison.
There we are. Beats says, I think the situation is very unfortunate, but I don't know if I'd be co-signing Jason Whitlock. That guy is way too disingenuous. Yeah, I co-sign Jason Whitlock 100%, and if you don't like it, you can kick rocks, nigga.
Facing a very stiff punishment for murdering somebody.
Hey, look, I'm coming with all the goddamn smoke. If y'all got something to say, pull the fuck up. Let's go.
This is a clear-cut case.
Straight up.
They're manipulating and using to distract us.
There you go. And you niggas in the chat are falling for it. You guys are falling for the bullshit.
And to pit us at each other's throats.
There you go.
We should stop it. We should say enough is enough. We're not falling for the okie doke every single time.
Apparently
Many of
we
you
are.
do not know what to think about this. Many of you don't know how to respond to this conversation with your coworkers, with your friends, with your peers. Many of you don't know how to sift through all the misinformation intentionally being thrown in front of you. I do. And that's why I'm about to walk you through a lot of this misinformation, and I'm going to tell you how to respond and what you should think about all these things that are getting posted over social media.
Tell them something. Let's go.
Intended to trigger you. So we're going to pivot the conversation, and I'm going to try to educate you and inform you on how you should respond.
Joe Black Tai Chi with a $2 super chat says black men are controlled like women. Straight up and down. Straight up. Straight up and down. Black men are controlled like women. Hell yeah. Good comment.
And what your thoughts should be about virtually
Sorry
any
about
all of
the,
this. I'm going to read through all these different tweets with people.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. Yeah, I like that. So this nigga in the chat, Beats by Uni, says, I don't know if I'd be co-signing Whitlock. You know what? Let me start a poll. Do you co-sign Jason Whitlock? It's a yes or no question. There you go. We are like-minded people in this motherfucker. Straight up. Let's get it.
Saying that, and I'm going to tell you what you should think about all of it.
Tell him, Jason.
Men, it's time to rise. Our country, our faith, our future,
what is
all
this?
under attack. I'm bringing the boldest voices to Nashville. Roll Call 3.0 is your call to action. Join me.
Roll
Join
call.
Tucker, and let's take a stand together. May 2nd and 3rd in Nashville.
Do it.
I am Jason Whitlock, your host.
Whip it out so that he could give you an abundant life.
Men, your only call. Jason, I know you called us a preach, but I feel like preaching up here.
And the Lord says you got to rise up, Negroes.
Did you guys hear about the tornadoes that struck Nashville over the weekend? Bad weather.
I didn't.
I wasn't remotely worried because I have a 4-week supply from my Patriot Supply. And if you order their 4-week emergency kit right now, you'll get 4.
All right, I don't want to sit through the commercials.
470 with
Oh, wait a minute. Was that
fearless.com.
LobsterBiz? Okay, never mind.
I want to start with a post from Colin Rowe.
Oh, this is where it really, really, really gets good.
He's an aggregator over X that posts a lot of newsy information, and he posted about that police in Frisco, Texas, are launching an investigation after social media users started spreading fake details about the murder of Austin Metcalf. Multiple anonymous accounts were launched on social media in an effort to justify the murder of Metcalf and to defend Carmelo Anthony.
Hang on. Actually, you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to put these tweets up on the screen. I'm going to put these tweets up on the screen. Hang on a second. I'm going to put these tweets up on the screen while he reads them. This is Colin Rugg. Let me start this all over again. Cuz this is where the rubber meets the road. This is where the rubber meets the road.
According to the Frisco Police Department, anonymous accounts claiming to be the Frisco Police Department and Collin County officials were launched to spread fake information about the murder.
Look at that.
One account pretending to be the police chief shared a fake report to set the record straight against the far-right bloggers. The post falsely claimed that Metcalf sucker punched Anthony and that Metcalf smashed Anthony's phone. Frisco Police Chief David A. Shilson says the person who created the fake statement will be investigated and will face third-degree felony charges of impersonation. What? This is important. And the reason it's important is because there's
see that, guys?
A lot of this going on. And I've said over my X account, like, hey, you got to be careful about all this information you're seeing. People are being paid to post this information to change the conversation. And I want to read to you. I'm not going to give out any details of a friend of mine who sent me this particular IG post. But this is the kind of misinformation and information that's being spread in a very, very clever strategy to create doubt within the public and to change the narrative.
There you go, guys, to change the narrative. To change the narrative. This is exactly what's happening. And people who are looking for these reasons, they buy into this stuff hook, line, and sinker.
This incident. 2 17-year-old kids. One kid tells a kid, hey, you're in the wrong seat, potentially grabs his backpack or puts his hands on the kid in some sort of way and gets stabbed in the chest. Hey, this is murder.
Thank you.
Period.
Thank you. Period. Point fucking blank. Let me rewind that. Let me rewind this. To you niggas who want to justify this.
Very clever strategy to create doubt within the public and to change the narrative around this incident. 2 17-year-old kids. One kid tells a kid, hey, you're in the wrong seat, potentially grabs his backpack or puts his hands on the kid in some sort of way and gets stabbed in the chest. Hey, this is murder.
There you go.
Period. End of story. But look at what the internet does. Look at what you can buy on the internet, and there's no repercussions for it.
See? There we go.
So a friend of mine sent me this IG post, and he or she believed this IG post. And this is a mature person, a responsible person, an educated person.
Wait till you see this shit.
A successful person, and that's why I was like, holy cow, this raises a red flag for me, and it's concerning. So here's the post. White America is in an uproar over Carmelo Anthony stabbing the twin, but this here proves he was being a racist bully and got what he deserved.
Look at that.
F around and found out. We are not our ancestors. And you see.
Look at that. Look at this. I'm going to put it on the screen. Look at this nonsense. Look at this nonsense. Now we got niggas doing this shit. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Look at that.
A white hand holding some sort of
unbelievable
firearm and some sort of automatic weapon sitting in the lap, and it says, I dare one of these monkeys to show up to the track meet today.
There it is. See?
And so many of you are like, well, who would believe that? And I have somewhat of a similar reaction, but I'm a seasoned journalist. I'm trained to be able to spot the bogus and BS. And so but I had to tell my friend, like, hey, let's think this through. Slow down for a second. Austin Metcalf, by all reports, is a Division I college football prospect. He's well aware that college football coaches are following his social media accounts.
There you go.
Why would he post this? The kid wants to play college football. He's going to have black teammates. Why would he post this? I would imagine he probably has some black teammates on his team in high school. Why would he post this? This is clearly
oh, my bad. Joe Black Kite Tai Chi. Sorry about that. I missed that. With the $2 super chat says, any pushback by real men like you, and you are an Uncle Tom. I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, this is what, and again, we're even seeing it in this chat. Any pushback, and you're an Uncle Tom, you're racist, you're a coon, blah, 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 blah. It's a tale as old as time itself.
Orchestrated misinformation intended to trigger people, intended to start a conversation, advance a conversation over social media. Hey, this wasn't a clear-cut case of somebody bring a verbal conflict and someone brought a knife to a verbal conflict. This is an example of bullying, and this person happens to be a racist.
There it is.
This is silly. And you know what?
That racist bully got what he deserves. Really? Seriously?
Maybe Austin Metcalf in his private life was the grand wizard of the KKK. Maybe. I tend to doubt it, but maybe. But I don't think he would be stupid enough to post that on social media. And if people take a moment and get out of their emotions and feelings and out of their racial idolatry, everybody on the hunt looking for an explanation of why would Carmelo Anthony do this? Something must have happened. And we think that despite all the examples.
It's the culture
of black kids doing what was done to Austin Metcalf to other black kids on a daily basis. And we think there needs to be some grand explanation when it happens to a white kid in the suburbs. There is no grand explanation. There's a culture that's promoted on national TV.
Thank you. Let's go. This is when Jason keeps it real, y'all.
On local TV, in music, in movies, in talk shows, on CNN, MSNBC, and other networks that all justify if a black person feels disrespect in any way from anybody, they should react emotionally. And that's whether they escalate the verbal confrontation to a place where it shouldn't go, or they escalate it through violence, through assault. Plenty of examples that this culture exists. And black people
Whitlock calls it disculture. I call it nigga culture.
Celebrate it and say, no, that's our culture. That's black culture. Hip hop is our culture.
Yep, it's our culture.
Come out of the denial.
Bullshit.
That there is a demonic and satanic culture that we have bought into and have allowed our young people to buy into. And rather than run around and try to smear Austin Metcalf as the leader of the KKK, why not say, you know what? I need to address this culture that's killing black kids and sending black kids to prison because this is their response to perceived disrespect.
There it is. Guys, this is the bottom line. That's the problem. Reverend Bound with the $5 super chat says it really shows that niggas don't read. If they actually read the book, they would know that Uncle Tom is the good guy and that Sambo was the villain.
Why not do that? We don't do it because we're so...
the reason why we don't do it is because we get called racist names. That's why.
So caught up in racial pride, and we're so caught up in, hey, we're in a war with white people, and if I surrender on this one, we lose the war.
There you go.
It's stupid. It's self-destructive. It's keeping the scales on your eyes.
Yep.
I want to walk you through some of this other stuff.
Guys.
This next post or tweet is from a guy that I have.
Oh my God, this shit right here is crazy. Watch this.
Don't know, but I have a modicum of respect for. He follows me over social media. His name's Reverend Damian Thaddeus Jones, and Reverend Damian Thaddeus Jones is trying to both sides this issue, and
here we go, trying to both sides this issue.
That's what a lot of people are trying to do.
Yep.
They don't want to deal with the reality and the truth that Carmelo Anthony, 1,000% in the wrong, overreacted in a way that cost another young person their life.
There you go, man. This is cut and dried, guys.
Thaddeus Jones wrote, I wish Austin Metcalf was still here. I wish Carmelo Anthony never had a knife. I wish Austin never approached Carmelo and found an adult. I hate any of this happened. We shouldn't make this situation racial or political. This shouldn't divide us. This should unify us. These moments define who we are as Americans. And so there's a great deal of that post that I agree with. There's only one sentence that I disagree with, and it's the attempt to both sides the issue, and to the attempt to Austin Metcalf did.
There it is. I wish Austin never approached Karmelo and found an adult. There it is. He's trying to both sides the issue, as if somehow Austin Metcalf deserved what he got, as if Austin Metcalf is somehow responsible for getting stabbed to death. Fuck out of here, man.
Something that triggered this, and if he had just found an adult, none of this would have happened. And I know that's not what he said. Clearly, But
That's not what he said, but that's what he implied.
kind of the inference. And
Brandon M with the $5 super chat says less Tariq Nasheed and Jamel Hill, more Donovan and Whitlock. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Let's get it.
we've gone into these well-intentioned folks hey, there's blame here, there's blame here, there's blame here. But
No.
Mr. Jones, and I'm telling you I respect you, but I want people to know how to respond to this and what to think about this. You're going to be in these conversations. This isn't a both sides of the issue deal. Mr. Jones's post infers that if an adult had approached Carmelo Anthony, none of this would have happened. And I was like,
How do we
where's
know?
the proof?
Right.
That a kid this tightly wound who brought a knife to a track meet, where's the proof that, well, if an adult had approached him, he wouldn't have stabbed an adult? If an adult had asked him to leave, he would, yes, sir, I'm out of here. I'm a very respectful kid. Where's the proof? We've seen too many examples of 17-year-olds filled with entitlement, filled with anger, filled with the belief that I'm a victim and everybody owes me reparations. We've seen too many examples of young teenage black boys interpreting any request that they don't like as a justification for escalating the conflict to a level where someone gets harmed. And so I don't want to make a huge deal of what Thaddeus Jones has said here.
Sorry,
but
guys.
Let's just keep it real, man. We have to cut to the bone and the truth, and we have to do this fearlessly. If we keep tiptoeing and tap dancing around a clear-cut cultural problem and a clear-cut mindset that too many young black men and women have adopted.
There you go, man. This is a black and cultural problem.
And if we keep, if we had just gotten an adult to deal with this kid, none of this would have happened. And if we had just said or spoken the right tone and said the right words, none of this would. Hey,
Bullshit.
Reverend Damian Jones, I'm not trying to attack you, but come on, man.
You're wrong, bro.
This kid had no justification. That there's not one piece of evidence that says Austin Metcalf did anything that harmed this kid, did anything that jeopardized this kid's safety. Not one shred of evidence. And again, the way they have, and I want to talk about that other post that I put up where the guy comes up with this fake deal, like he's posting guns and saying he dares a monkey to do anything about him. This whole bullying narrative. At this point, it's all made up. And it speaks to how effective they've been in changing the conversation. A clear-cut murder has been turned into, he's responding to being bullied. And if they had never, and so you've been handed the defense's case, and people are running out over social media to argue the defense's side of the case. Those people are paid for, and they're relying on groupthink and racial loyalty for you to adopt their narrative.
Racial loyalty. There you go. Racial idolatry and racial loyalty.
There's just no way he could have done this without provocation. Yes, there is.
Yeah.
And we see it
happens all the time. Thank
among
you.
two young black men. But when it happens between a young black man and a white kid, there must be something extra, something else.
There you go.
He must have been responding to racism. And that's our number one defense generally in any of these deals is,
here we go.
He called me a nigger.
Got it. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. He called me a nigger. He called me a nigger. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's the justification. Well, if he called me the N-word, then any response is justified.
Nope.
Hell no.
And that mindset has to be killed. That, if someone white calls you the N-word, that justifies you turning violent on them. No, it doesn't. It's an indication that you're not in control of yourself and you're just a puppet on the string, and that whoever.
Black Samurai, he said, sorry for disagreeing with you, Donovan. Karmelo should have had mace, not a knife. You don't have to apologize for disagreeing with me. You don't have to apologize for that. It is what it is. Black Samurai says, we all learned a lesson. Keep your hands to yourself. No, Black Samurai. No. Nice try. Nice try, Black Samurai. That is fucking wrong. That is fucking wrong. We all learned a lesson. Keep your hands to yourself. No, the lesson that we have learned is that niggas are gonna nigga. That's what they're gonna do. So now let me ask you, Black Samurai. You said, keep your hands to yourself. Do you think that Carmelo Anthony was justified in his reaction? I'd be interested to know.
Whoever's talking to you, if they happen to be white.
Yeah, King Life says, nah, it was a straight up nigga moment. Exactly. There you go, man. That's all this was, y'all.
They actually control you. But because of your, I can't let nobody disrespect me mentality, oh boy, someone's disrespecting me. They called me the N-word, and I must respond.
All right, Unison of the DMG, I gotta get you out of here. I gotta get you out of here. Because you really seem to have a lot to say. But I want you to pull up. Guys, I'm not going back and forth. Like, guys, I don't play this. I don't play like that, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't play that bullshit, man. I don't play that bullshit. I'm not going to listen. If you have if you make one comment and you disagree, that's fine. It is what it is. But if you are constantly reacting to what I'm reacting to in the comments and not pulling out and not pulling up, then guess what? You're gone. So so either pull up or shut the fuck up. That's really what this comes down to. Let's get it.
Violently, or I'm not a man.
G Complex 217 says similar to the sisterhood thing with the race thing. Thank you. We got a lot of niggas who like to call themselves red-pilled, right? We got a lot of niggas who like to call. Actually, you know what? Let me back this up. We got a lot of women. We have a lot of women in our space that like to come off as I'm anti-feminism, right? These trad cons. Oh, I'm anti-feminism. Yet when it comes to who runs the household, that's when they stutter. That's when they low key jump off the wagon, right? That's when they jump up. But as soon as a woman is in the wrong, oh no, now we got to protect the sisterhood. Well, it's the same thing. Okay, we got a lot of niggas who call themselves red-pilled, yet as soon as a nigga does something illegal and ends the life of somebody else, now all of a sudden it is the brotherhood. No, this ain't no brotherhood. This is the niggahood. And I do not endorse nigga shit. Sorry, guys. I don't endorse nigga shit. I'm sorry. Call me whatever. Dude, call me whatever the fuck you want. This was nigga shit. That's what this is.
Doesn't work. Tariq Nasheed, I want to read you.
Oh my God, this nigga. Oh my God, Tariq Nasheed. Jesus Christ.
But he's one of these paid agitators that's in on promoting a race conflict. And so Tariq, one of his first posts that caught my attention, if Kyle Rittenhouse was justified in using
here we go. Here it is. Look at this. Here we go. Just to clear it up for you guys.
And Daniel Penny was justified in using lethal self-defense. Then Carmelo Anthony was justified in using self-defense against alleged bullies who instigated an altercation, correct?
No, not correct. Brandon M. nails it in the chat. No, his life wasn't in danger. It's not stand your ground. There you go. Guys, there you go. Carmelo Anthony responded with deadly force. Deadly force was not used against him. He responded with deadly force. That is what makes this murder. Look at, dude, Whitlock can't even believe it.
This is the type of false equivalence that when you're looking to defend the poor behavior of someone that shares your skin color, that you've adopted that skin color as your religion. This is the type of false equivalence that you promote, sell, buy, promote, and just buy into.
Dude, Whitlock is cooking right now.
You're an idiot. This isn't a Kyle Rittenhouse conversation. Kyle Rittenhouse got beaten over the head with a skateboard. Kyle Rittenhouse got chased in the streets by someone threatening to kill him. Kyle Rittenhouse, I think one of these kids shot at him or grabbed his gun. Kyle Rittenhouse was defending himself.
Thank you.
In a violent situation.
Now I'm talking about Kyle Rittenhouse. Joe Black Tai Chi with the $2 super chat says, Tariq na ish head. Tariq na shithead. That's funny.
In the middle.
There it is. King ZLP says, niggas look for any opportunity to go from 0 to 100. And again, guys, I used to be in this camp. This is why I feel so strongly about this, is because I used to be like this, and it got me nowhere.
Of chaos, rioting, looting, but none of that. These kids were at a track meet in the middle of the morning in a suburb in Texas. There was no other contributing chaos going around. There wasn't anybody chasing anybody. Stop it. This is insanity, but this is bought and paid for. Tariq Nasheed is there to promote these types of narratives. There's a system in place to drive this kind of conversation on social media. It won't be long before Ben Crump or some Ben Crump impersonator is involved in this case and is using this type of, with self-defense. This is just like Kyle Rittenhouse before they're promoting this type of false equivalence, and we seem to love it and eat it up.
False equivalence. False equivalence.
And at some point, I don't have the post yet, but at some point, someone's going to say, what about Brett Favre? Free Carmelo Anthony because Brett Favre wanted a volleyball facility on the Southern Miss campus. Here's another Tariq Nasheed post. A suspected white supremacist named Austin Metcalf.
Jethro Raffro with the $5 super chat says, hey, Don, Fresh is going out of the country. Not Myron. I super chatted him saying that he should have you co-host with him. Would you be able to do that? I don't know. We'll see.
With his twin, allegedly demanded honor student Carmelo Anthony give up his seat like it was the Jim Crow era. Carmelo defended himself from the alleged threat.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is so funny. Look at this. He's trying to paint this dude as a racist. Look at this. And then look at Carmelo Anthony looking like a law-abiding, upstanding citizen. Give me a break.
The Daniel Penny case set this precedent.
Look at this, man.
And so literally, they're taking George.
Kyle 2020 with the $5 super chat says it was a riot. Might as well compare Carmelo Anthony to a soldier in a war zone. Ridiculous, dude. That's what they're doing.
Neely, career.
Do you see this? Suspected white supremacist named Austin Metcalf. Are you serious? Suspected? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
A criminal, abandoned by his father. His mother dies. Homeless. His family doesn't support him.
Yeah, W. Smith says, yes, the twins are hunters. There you go.
Many assaults, many arrests on his records. Somehow, Austin Metcalf, honorable.
Justin Consciousness says, that's actually impressive. I agree. Look, make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it, dude. The Carmelo Anthony defense team, they're doing their job. They really are doing their job. Boy, I'm going to tell you what.
Student, member in his church of good standing, Division I football prospect. He's just the same as Jordan Neely. And Carmelo Anthony. Again, look at the pictures Tariq Nasheed is using. Austin Metcalf and fatigue.
Look at this. This is funny as hell, man.
He's holding a gun, and Carmelo Anthony in suit and tie. I mean, this is bought and paid for, and sadly, people go for it over social media. And people buy. And
yeah, there it is. Kyle 2020 says, now you're a white supremacist, even if you're murdered by a black man. I swear to God, this is crazy.
Believe this type of garbage. It's sad. It's dangerous. It's sad. The Frisco police, someone needs to be going after Tariq Nasheed for promoting this type of garbage. I want to switch up and talk about the attacks on.
Yeah, Crystal G Fashion says, stand you ground. No, it's stand your ground. Number one. Number two, stand your ground. But again, Carmelo Anthony's life was never, his life or safety were never in danger. Sorry.
On Jeff Metcalf, Austin Metcalf's dad. He's been getting crushed for going on television and offering a Christian point of view on his son and the killer and his reaction.
Crystal G Fashion says, "Stad your ground." That's strike two there, Crystal. Strike two. It's stand your ground. Even ignorant ass niggas, dude. Even the female niggas can't get it right. Even the female niggas can't get it right, man. Oh my God. Hold up, man. Hold up. Is the niggadar in full effect? Have we got niggas in the chat for real? Talking about some stand your ground. This ain't got nothing to do with stand your ground. The fuck are you talking about?
He went on and said, and I talked about this last week, I believe. He went on Fox News or went on television and said, hey, he forgives Carmelo Anthony, and people are killing him for it. Here's the Canadian Patriot posting, and he's posting a clip of Austin Metcalf's mother and twin brother who are like, nah, they're not. What they said was, nah, we're not where my father is. We're not.
Yes, Havoc Pleasant says, how can you stand your ground in a place where you're not supposed to have a weapon? There it is. His life was not threatened. He was never in any physical danger. Stop it. Nice try.
Ready to forgive. But the way the Canadian Patriot frames it, Austin Metcalf's mother and brother disagree with Austin's father's approach to forgive Carmelo Anthony. This family, like many others in the West, now is desperately lacking a masculine protector as the head of the household. Did not
look at this.
allow
Listen to
yourself
this.
to be like Jeff Metcalf.
Oh, okay. So what's Jeff Metcalf supposed to do? Go off and kill Carmelo Anthony? More nigga shit, y'all. More nigga shit, man. This family, like many others in the West, now desperately lacking a masculine protector. What? What? Like, is he supposed to go and kill Carmelo Anthony? Come on, man.
Paid agitators. People that want to stir up racial conflict.
There you go.
Jeff Metcalf is living out, walking out his Christian faith. Jeff Metcalf.
Oh, wait a minute, Crystal, hold on. A stand you grad. I'm actually having fun with Crystal. Crystal's like 0 for 5. Stand you grad.
Clearly believes.
Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says the checkmate play against people arguing Carmelo's self-defense is George Zimmerman v. Trayvon Martin because Trayvon initiated physical assault. There you go. There you go.
That his son is sitting with Jesus in heaven. Jeff Metcalf clearly believes that.
And again, listen, I don't listen, man. You guys know me. I'm not a religious person, but hey, if it keeps you out of trouble and helps you achieve a relaxed state of mind, I'm all for it.
To be an obedient Christian, you must deny yourself. And what I mean by deny yourself and what the Bible means by deny your desires. Obey my desires. And so his desire is to seek vengeance and to be angry. He's being obedient. I'm going to deny myself and do what
KG says revenge is not protection, it's just revenge. Thank you.
Jesus wants me to do. And what Jesus wants me to do is not get swallowed by my anger, not put my children, my remaining son, in jeopardy. Jeff Mitchell is saying, vengeance is mine, saith the Lord. He's trusting in God to pass judgment and to deliver justice. This man is actually being brilliant and is protecting his family, and you have all of these people running to social media trying to paint this man as a clown and a coward.
Hey, Elena's in the house. Elena does a very, very good job. You guys really should follow her on Instagram. You guys should really follow Elena on Instagram. Dude, nobody triggers hoes like Elena. Elena, dude, Elena triggers the hell out of these hoes, man.
Howard. Jeff Mitchell is brilliant. His remaining son, who looks just like his dead son, they're twins. That young man's life is in jeopardy. Jeff Mitchell's smart enough to know that, and someone has helped him understand, like, hey, man, this is going to be a long road to justice, and it's going to get dicey, and these agitators that are bought and paid for by the left will run out and try to harm your son, your ex-wife, who's Austin's mother, and harm you. Here's what you need to be saying publicly to pull yourself, your child, and that boy's mother out of danger. You go on TV and make it crystal clear this wasn't a racial incident, because it wasn't. That is factual. Carmelo Anthony did not stab this boy because he's white. Carmelo Anthony stabbed this boy because he has no emotional control, and he's loyal to a culture that tells him any disrespect should be met with aggression and violence.
There it is, guys. There it is. Guys, there it is. This is not a race thing. Carmelo Anthony would have stabbed him whether he was black, white, Indian, Mexican, whatever the case may be. Right? Do you guys remember? Pardon me. Hey, Melanie Barrios is in the house. Make sure you guys follow Melanie on Instagram. She's a very, very good cook. Very, very good cook. But yes, you guys remember the track, the girl at the track meet hit old girl over the head with the baton? Yeah, thank you.
What Carmelo Anthony did, he would do to a black boy, a black girl, an adult, a child. He would do it to anybody.
You know it.
If he feels disrespected, the culture tells him be aggressive and respond violently and make sure they know not to ever disrespect you again. It's played out over and over and over again in every major city in the country. It's played out between two young black people constantly. Jeff Mitchell is 1,000% correct, and he needs to say it because he's trying to obey God.
El Castigador, let's cool it. Let's cool off. Let's cool off, guys. Like, let's stop the infighting, guys.
And trying to do his part to prevent the racial conflict that the leftists and these idiots on the right want to promote. This man's not a coward. This isn't unmasculine what he's doing. He's protecting his child, he's protecting himself, and he's protecting that boy's mother. and he's obeying the God who has told him, I got Austin. He's here with me. He's in a better place. I know it's painful for you, but trust me.
Paris Baxter says, a culture who responds to disrespect as a man, no man is going to disrespect me. That's weak and spineless. Fine, fair enough. But your response to said disrespect does not need to be violent. I think that's the whole point here.
I got Austin. This is a Christian biblical approach, and he doesn't want to get lost in the insanity of anger and vengeance and revenge.
You know what that is? That's nigga shit. That's what it is.
He doesn't want himself to be destroyed by the anger that he naturally feels towards Carmelo Anthony.
There you go.
This is brilliant leadership. This is masculine leadership. But people don't want to go there because it ain't just the left that wants this racial divide. It ain't just the left that takes a check to promote chaos. People that pretend to be on the right, people that pretend to be Christians, do the exact same thing.
They
want the clicks and clout.
Yep.
They want the money. They want the check.
Yeah, that's the real grift.
I'm going to give you a couple of more examples because it ain't just dudes. This is a woman, I think, Ada Loach. She's got 300,000 followers. She reposted a 28-second clip of Jeff Mitchell. If someone murdered my son and my husband reacted like this, I would divorce him on the spot.
Oh my
Maybe
God.
It's because my mama bare instincts, or am I normal?
No. Nice try. That's nigga shit. That's nigga shit, right? That's nigga shit. Why would you divorce? See, you guys see? Even women are now endorsing nigga shit. Yeah, go out and murder Carmelo Anthony.
This is why I can't stand feminism and the matriarchy.
That's right.
This woman needs to be fixing somebody a sandwich and get off of Twitter.
Oops! No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Not sitting around trying to judge a Christian man on how he responds to the death of his father. I mean, could you imagine this? That this is your contribution to this conversation, and you take...
Commodus in the chat, whom I've never seen before, said the token black. Oh, boy. Okay, Commodus, I promise you, Commodus, I am very, very triggered. I'm extremely triggered by what you just said. I'm mad. I'm upset. Yeah.
Some sort of satisfaction or pride in offering this level of idiocy to a man that's going through the kind of intense pain of losing his son and having his other son hold his boy in his arms as he's dying. And this feminist idiot, hey, let me jump on social media and talk and tell other women and tell men you're a coward and I would divorce you on the spot for taking a Christian approach. These are demons. These are demons, and they're agitators, and they're bought and paid for, and they're trying to promote racial conflict between black and white.
There you go.
They're bought and paid for. This woman should be somewhere saying, hey, how can I fix this man a sandwich? He's going through all this pain and suffering.
Real talk.
Maybe I should fly to Frisco, Texas, and fix him a sandwich. I heard he's divorced. Maybe I should offer. I'm about to say something unbiblical, so let me stop.
This nigga's stupid. He said he was about to say something unbiblical. Oh, my God. Yo, real talk, Don DeMarco Whitlock. Yes, sir. Don DeMarco Whitlock.
Here's another one.
Uh-oh.
And it really, y'all know it pains me to criticize attractive women. Pains me. But damn it, I got to do it.
Doesn't pain me.
Isabella Maria DeLuca. Austin Metcalf says he feels bad for his son's killer. White guilt is a mental illness.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
These sandwich makers are out of control.
He calls them sandwich makers. Oh, my God. This nigga's crazy.
This man does not have a mental illness. He's a believer.
He said these sandwich makers are out of control.
He's sitting there comforting himself. My son is with Jesus. He had his life cut short by an idiot and a demon. My son is with Jesus.
Commodus says, what? I'm talking about facts, not feelings. Whitlock is a token black. That's why he got that job. To say it's not about race, it's rap music's fault. Okay, Commodus. Why don't you come up and talk to me about it? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got we got the niggadar. We got the niggadar. We got the niggadar. There it is. There it is, bruh. No, you dumb nigga. That is you are in your feelings. You said Whitlock is a token black. That is your opinion because you are a nigga. That's why. And you can pretend to be laughing out loud. How about this? Commodus? Either pull up or shut the fuck up. How about that? You got something to say? Say it to my face, nigga. What?
And it would be very selfish of me to lose myself in anger because my son is in a better place. Yes, it hurts me, but I'm denying myself because my maker told me to deny myself. And I'm setting an example for other men, and I'm protecting my other child here on this earth, and I'm protecting my former wife. I'm keeping them out of harm's way. But you got a sandwich maker jumping on social media trying to destroy this.
This nigga said sandwich maker.
Makes no sense. They're bought and paid for it. They're
I'm going to let the video play, guys.
demons. I'm going to read you a tweet that I actually agree with. But, nope, I clicked on the wrong one. Nope. Hey, resend me. The link you sent me for Matt Walsh actually takes me someplace else. It takes me to that Damian Thaddeus Jones. So I want to read you this Matt Walsh tweet. And I actually agree with it. Many people don't. Many people are upset about it. But I'm going to walk you through why I think it's necessary, and I think people are misguided, and I think it's another example of people, their instincts are wrong. Their instincts are, hey, what can I do to win a debate over social media? What can I do to elevate my clout and perhaps spark some back and forth that will increase my profile and Twitter following? They're not focused on, hey, man, we got a crisis among young black boys. They're too easily triggered by perceived disrespect, and I don't really have time to bicker with Matt Walsh. This is where people's heads, if they're in control of their own emotions, and if they are keeping their eyes on what's really important. And what Matt Walsh tweets, even though it's got 19, 20 million views, it's not important. And it's not going to stop or save some other kid that's caught up in the same mass black culture psychosis that has destroyed Carmelo Anthony's life and destroyed the life of his family and taken Austin Metcalf's life and destroyed Austin Metcalf's family. So here's what Matt Walsh tweeted out. If I told you that a young man stabbed another young man to death for telling him that he was in the wrong seat, and then I told you that one young man in the altercation was white and the other black, and then I asked you to guess the race of the assailant, every single person would know the answer immediately. Young black males are violent to a wildly, outrageously disproportionate degree. That's just a fact. We all know it, and it's time that we speak honestly about it, or nothing will ever change. People are very defensive about this post. And, you know, Matt Walsh is racist for pointing this out, according to some. He's not racist. He's not. He's boldly honest. And unless we're willing to deal with that type of bold honesty, and unless we're willing to adopt that type of bold honesty, we're never going to fix the problem. Let's take the first part of it where he says that, you know, hey, if I told you this story hypothetically, everybody would guess the race. That's just the factual truth. As I pointed out to you guys last week, I believe like Jesse Jackson's already said virtually the exact same thing when he, you know, in the late 1980s, early 1990s, when he was like, man, walking up an ATM, and there's someone walking behind me, and I turn around and I'm relieved that it's a white person. Same thing Matt Walsh is saying. But the thing that has seemingly triggered people are his statement that young black males are violent to a wildly, outrageously disproportionate degree.
Is he lying?
Now, has he?
Is he lying? Is he lying? And so what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna let this video. Actually, you know what? We'll watch. I've got guys. Look, buckle up, guys. Buckle up, because I got receipts. Let's go.
Diagnosed or pointed to.
Charles Merchant is in the house. One of the original TSR OGs. Says many boys, black or otherwise, are being taught to destroy lives as their abortionist mothers. Oh boy.
The reason why? Has he pointed to the solution? No, he hasn't. He hasn't done either of those things. But Is that a fact? Yes, it is. And so when you accept that as a fact and you accept it in a real way, you don't go, oh, I'm mad at Matt Walsh for stating that fact.
Oh shit, dude! While I was stepping away, Juan Martinez has gifted 5 Donovan Sharpe memberships. At Jimmy Mitt, at Get Down Demon, at Why You Trashing Me, at Juan Martinez, at RB, to welcome them to the Hard R family, as is customary of all first-time channel members. Let us go ahead and do a chat-wide age and location check. Tony Esquire with the $5 super chat says, everyone knows that being called ninja is an excuse for black aggression, and women only file for divorce because of controlling and abusive men. There you go. There it is. There it is. There's always a justification. There's always justification for somebody doing nigga shit. And the number one reason is he called me the N-word. Siege D with the $2 super chat says, I love tuning in when DS is yelling at someone. Yeah. I be cooking these motherfuckers. Let's get it.
You don't look for, oh, well, he should have said it this way, he should have said it that way. You just accept, like, hey, man, according to the data and according to the propensity of these things happening among black boys where they're killing each other and occasionally killing white people, hey, this is disproportionate. Once you accept that as a fact, then you start saying, well, what caused this? And when you're a Christian, you say, what caused this? Because we're all made in God's image. And you say, what is going on with young black men that is causing this? That they're disproportionately violent in relation to all other demographics.
Yeah, nigga culture.
And then once you say what causes it, if you're a Christian, you'll start looking around and eventually you'll stumble into well, damn, look at their family structure. It's been completely annihilated. And wow, this destroyed family structure is antithetical to what God prescribes. And God is our maker. He's our designer. And he designed and said, you know what?
Unicinema, I think I just unbanned you.
In order for...
It's amazing. It is amazing. Like, a lot of you guys like to disagree in the chat. You guys do not want to come up and talk about this. This is crazy. Ibn Zuhr says, Tariq is a pseudo-intellectual who is able to articulate his disingenuous arguments. Absolutely.
Man and woman and child to grow up properly, to develop properly. Man, woman, and child need to be connected through a covenant with me called marriage. Man needs to be following God, and woman needs to be following a man that's following God, and man and woman need to develop and nurture that child together. That sacred covenant has been broken at an extremely high, outrageously disproportionate level among black people. Here
Commodus, I banned you too, nigga.
in America. That's a fact. And there are
I can't get any of these niggas to come up, man.
problems when you disobey God at any level, but at a 80% level.
Species 666 says, if someone calls me a cracker, I just look at them like they are stupid and say, am I a retarded, perverted cracker? Get it right.
There's some consequences to that we want to deny. And we look foolish denying them.
There you go.
And so this destroyed family structure that we're raising our kids in, and this culture around black. And so let's say, because I don't know if Carmelo Anthony's parents are married. What I do know is that their son, like a lot of kids, is enthralled and captured by black culture, which is baby mama culture. And that imposes
baby mama culture. There you go.
A set of
Jethro Raffro has gifted a Donovan Sharpe membership at Damonique to welcome him or her to the Hard R family.
Behaviors, and normalizes a set of behaviors that are self-destructive. And so I don't have time to nitpick Matt Walsh and how he unpacks things. My concern as a believer and as someone that wants to see black people do better, I want to see them throw off this culture that is leading to their self-destruction. And Matt Walsh is not standing in the way of that in any way.
No, he's just calling it like it is.
But people want clicks and clout. And the quickest way to clicks and clouts is to troll somebody with a bigger following than what you have. And so people want to get upset with Matt Walsh and nitpick him. How dare you say...
See, here we go. Black Samurai. I swear to God, dude, Black Samurai says, Get Down would never go into the hood and say that shit out loud. Black Samurai, do you see what you're doing? Like, my nigga, you are perpetuating You are perpetuating nigga culture. You would never go into the hood and say that shit out loud. Why, and why is that, Black Samurai? Why can't you go into the hood and say the N-word or whatever it is that you guys are talking about out loud? Because we know that niggas get violent. You can go into any white neighborhood and yell cracker, cracker, cracker. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Nobody says, hey, you should go to the white neighborhood and say that shit out loud. No, we always say go into the hood. You wouldn't go into the hood and say that shit out loud because we know that niggas have no emotional control. So congratulations, Black Samurai. You are further perpetuating the non-myth of nigga culture. There you go. Thank you. There it is. JV Gilliard says he just proved the point. There you go. I swear to God, dude, I swear to God, niggas was self-defense and he was justified. Oh, you wouldn't go into the hood and say that shit? Really? Why is that? Why is that? Because you know that niggas be unhinged. That's why. Niggas be crazy. Niggas be unhinged. Of course you don't go into the hood and say that. You fuck around and get shot. Loaded Locks Henry with the $2 super chat says Thanos was right. Yeah, he might have been.
Men are
in broad fucking daylight.
Wildly, disproportionately violent. How dare you? That's racist. You should have said this. You should have said that. I don't have time to bicker with Matt Walsh. What I have said about Matt Walsh.
Edward Cross says, why does everybody lift up the hood? You want to know why everybody lifts up the hood, Edward Cross? It's because that's nigga culture. That's what it is. It's nigga culture. Straight up. Like, dude, I'm telling you. Niggas really act like the hood is like the end all be all. If you come from the hood, then da-da-da-da-da. I'm glad I'm not from the goddamn hood. Dude, fuck those niggas. Man, fuck those niggas with the sickest one. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all can have a goddamn hood. Nobody gives a fuck about that.
Walsh? Or
except maybe niggas.
Anybody commenting on this situation. If they're not pointing to Christ and the cross, they're just yapping for clout. Those are facts. This tragedy and what it represents is a great opportunity to say, hey, we have a problem here that Jesus Christ can solve and his instructions can solve. If we don't return to family, if we don't reject this identity that's...
Dre Raven says, LMAO, shout cracker in a white neighborhood and we'll ask you, Ritz, saltine, or gluten-free? Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go, man. You wouldn't say that in the hood. You wouldn't do that in the hood. Yeah, because the hood is full of unhinged niggas who do not have emotional self-control. And this is what happens when you are raised in a matriarchy.
Outside of our Christian identity.
Oh my God. Emmett Trill says the hood is the third world of the U.S. Wow, you guys are coming with the smoke.
Being unapologetic.
Okay, Black Samurai, guys, come on, guys. Like, seriously. Let's not do the infighting, guys. You guys are both members.
Apologetically black. That's nowhere in the Bible.
Listen to this. Do you hear what he just said?
Reject this identity that's outside of our Christian identity. Being unapologetically black. That's nowhere in the Bible. That's an idol that people are taking pride of and beating their chest about. I'm unapologetically black. No, you're idolatrous and you're out of control.
Unapologetically black. Do you know what that really means? Let's do some nigga-ease. I'm unapologetically black. That means you involve yourself in nigga shit. And when somebody calls you on nigga shit, well, I'm being unapologetically black. You know who else does that? Angel Reese. Unapologetically Angel. Cool. Act like a hood rat. We don't give a damn.
And you think that your idolatry doesn't impact you, does no harm. Well, I got black pride and I got an education and I got a nice house, but you're also contributing to an idolatrous culture that is killing kids.
Thank you.
You're a sinner. You're out of control. You don't really care about the people that are harmed by the idolatry that you keep co-signing. Black pride is good and Black Lives Matters is good. It's just when people take it out of context. No, you're promoting idolatry. A religion, a racial idolatry, a religion based on skin color. And that skin color religion, black culture, trains kids up to adopt every materialistic, hedonistic, violent behavior possible. You're part of the problem, and you
All
don't want
facts.
to admit it. And you want to point your finger at Matt Walsh and say, no, he's the problem.
No, he is not the problem. He is merely pointing out the problem.
Matt Walsh is not going to kill one black kid. And Matt Walsh, I'm betting here, haven't asked him, haven't talked to him about it, but I bet you he hates black culture and rejects black culture.
There you go.
And you should hate black culture and reject black culture because it's killing black kids. And it killed Austin Metcalf.
There you go.
It's a death culture. Everybody knows it. But everybody thinks, well,
It is a culture of death.
I've got the right amount of black culture. It hadn't killed me, so it must be harmless. And
See
you'll
that?
watch all these other people die from it, but if it didn't hurt you, who cares? And you wonder why Matt Walsh and white people may be like, okay, as long as y'all keep that violent SHIT in your neighborhood, I don't care. Because you
And this is exactly what I said. This is exactly what I said to Hotep Goldstein. I said, would you rather live in a black neighborhood or a white neighborhood? This dumb nigga said, well, I'd rather live in a black neighborhood because I can, and I'll play this for you later, because I can handle the violence. Oh, awesome. What, do you want a fucking cookie because you want to live around violent people? Unbelievable.
clearly don't care.
Yep, Charles Merchant says, to a hyena, pointing out black degeneracy is problematic. Of course. There it is. Nigga culture. That's all.
Matt Walsh needs to be pointing people to Christ and the cross like everybody else. He says he's a Christian. He says he's a Catholic. And it's like, what is a woman? I love the documentary, but I was like, hey, man, you left Jesus out of this. How you going to define what a woman is and you're not going to quote the maker? Anything that doesn't, as believers, anything we doing that don't point to Christ and the cross, we just trying to satisfy ourselves.
Damn.
And so this whole evaluation of Matt Walsh's tweet and, I got to make sure
Yeah, and again, Hotep Goldstein pointed that out as well. What the fuck does Matt Walsh's tweet have to do with nigga culture? He's just pointing it out.
I let everybody know I didn't like his tweet. Why? And the people that keep coming at me, trying to clout chase me or trying to trigger me or trying to bait me into some kind of back and forth with them about this whole Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony deal. I don't have time for it. I saw that there's a guy named Jeff Charles, played.
Loaded Locks Gaming with the $5 super set says, folks get mad at me when I call the culture trash, but they can never tell me what is the culture. Of course not. Because it's just nigga shit. That's all it is.
Some game. Hey, if black culture is so bad, how come black men only do 1% of the violence?
Oh my God. Are you serious?
I had to check myself. I was like, Negro, what are you talking about? You know damn well the type of violence and chaos going on in our communities. And you want to play games with numbers and try to bait me into stop.
Charles Merchant says, hyenas strike under surprise or passive aggression, never straight up face to face unless they can jump you in numbers. Yep.
Stop it.
Yep. Why you trash me says easier to call the people pointing out the problems racist than fixing the problems. There you go.
Of y'all, stop it. You just clout chasing. You're not serious. You don't really care. And I get it. They built a system on social media that's based on views, clicks, and engagement.
There you
and
go.
There's money in clout chasing and trolling people and trying to beef up. But this is a very serious issue and a very serious time we're living in. And quit wasting my time and yours if you're remotely serious. What Carmelo Anthony did, we've seen it time and time and time again in the black community, and we need to stop it. We need to lessen the tension and walk these kids away from this black culture and connect them to Christian culture. Connect them to their Heavenly Father. And we're not going to do it bickering with Matt Walsh about how he chooses to speak out about a culture that is clearly demonic, clearly antithetical to a Christian worldview. And I think I got one more thing I want to go over before I get out of here or move on to talking sports. I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold for one second.
Lex Xavier says either way, it's just a class issue. I don't know that I would. No, it's a culture issue. It's not a class issue.
Angel Studios has done it again. They put together another masterful movie that will not violate our Christian values. Phone, grabbed his backpack, and threatened Karmelo.
Oh, here we go.
Post. I'm not to respond to angel.com/Jason. All right, this final post I want to respond to.
Yeah, Commodus says Whitlock blames it on the culture. I blame it on just being black. No, Whitlock is not blaming it on the culture. The culture is to blame. The culture is to blame. Unfortunately, more often than not, it's black people who endorse the culture. Whitlock is placing the blame exactly where it needs to be.
I believe, I don't know if I can pronounce Xavier's last name. DeRosso. Anyway, pretty interesting guy, but here's his post. I'm not defending Karmelo. I am providing context for those genuinely wondering why people are donating to the murderer. It is not just because he's black. The growing narrative is that Karmelo stabbed in self-defense. This is because, allegedly, Austin broke Carmelo's phone, grabbed his backpack, and threatened Karmelo after he refused to leave the tent, leading to Carmelo's horrific escalation. People are comparing the circumstance to Kyle Rittenhouse. This is not my stance. This is what I am reading as the growing narrative. Karmelo belongs in prison. What he did was evil, and as this case creates more division, I hope we start to focus on the facts rather than just demonizing all black youth. But I'm sure I'm being too optimistic. So a couple things here. There's some of this that I like. There's another point I want to make off this as it relates to the GoFundMes, one in Carmelo's defense. There have also been people criticizing Jeff Mitchell for having a GoFundMe. I want to address those two things. And then the first thing I want to address, though, is this. I hope we start to focus on the facts rather than just demonizing all black youth. And I'm sure there are some people that are demonizing black youth.
Yes.
I'm not. I'm demonizing a culture that we have.
There it is. See that? I'm demonizing the culture. Okay? Carmelo Anthony is a victim of the culture. Austin Metcalf is a victim of the culture.
Set up to seduce black youth into violent, debaucherous behavior. I'm complaining about a culture that the music industry, Hollywood, black, white people, conservatives, liberals have set up that seduces black people into self-destructive behavior. Black culture, what it's called, the culture, black culture, hip-hop culture, it's self.
Ooh, Charles Merchant says there is a reason why Tupac's character in Above the Rim was defied in the black community. He bullied his own and then later turned his gun on them. Dude, that was crazy. That was absolutely fucking crazy. Oh my God, Above the Rim. That was crazy. Dude, Dwayne Martin, man, that was crazy. Weaponry Fitness with the $10 super chat says, hey Don, my dad moved out of East Cleveland when I was born. I strongly believe I would be dead or in prison had he not made that decision. There it is. There you go, guys. There you go, man. Weaponry Fitness's father had the foresight to get his family out the hood. Good for him, man. And good for you.
Period. End of story. Everybody knows it. I don't want to hear about no breakdancing. I don't want to hear about no graffiti. I don't want to hear about the Sugar Hill Gang and where rap music started.
The Sugar Hill Gang. There you go, Whitlock. Yo, these young boys don't know nothing about the Sugar Hill Gang, y'all.
We know what it is today, and we know what it's been for the last 30 years. It's a self-destructive culture that has created a mass psychosis among young and older black people. It has fomented and powered racial idolatry, race pride, and it's baited people. And so, I was in a conversation a couple weeks ago about how pride is never good. People are like, what do you mean I can't take pride in my child? It's like, no, because it's not good. You can be pleased with your child, supportive of your child, grateful of your child's health and accomplishments, but pride, no. Because things you take pride in, you will defend no matter what they do. And so we're looking.
Bingo. There you go. That's that idolatry and pride, is you defend them no matter what they do. If Carmelo Anthony was white and Austin Metcalf were black, we'd be calling the white guy a murderer. The black dude, niggas be like, you gotta lock him up and throw away the key. You guys think I'm lying? If you reverse the races, there would be a very, very different tune. There'd be a very different tune out of the so-called black community.
Looking at Carmelo Anthony's father defend him, regardless of what he's done. And many of you are like, yeah, that's what I would do for my child. That's what any father's supposed to do for his child. It's not what the Bible says. Bible tells you, hey, to be my disciple, you may have to hate your mother, father, wife, child. They put you crossways with me. You got to let them go and love me. There will be no idols above me. There will be no idols in competition with me. And so Carmelo Anthony's father is going to have to come to grips with the same way Jeff Mitchell's
Yeah, pride comes before the fall. That's what I've heard. Oops, sorry about that.
trying to walk out his faith. And I don't know if Carmelo Anthony's father has any faith, but if he does, the same way Jeff Mitchell's denying himself and trying to walk out his faith and trying to move past his anger and animus and need for revenge, Carmelo Anthony's daddy should be trying to deny himself and move past his desire to get his son out from underneath this murder that his son committed.
Dude, Juan Martinez says they'll burn the city to the ground on some dumb shit if it were reversed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And so the defense team, and I don't know who's paying for it, I don't know who's collaborating with them, but they're out here trying to, in order to free and get Karmelo out from underneath the responsibilities of his murderous actions, they're willing to smear Austin Metcalf. And this is why you shouldn't take pride in your child.
There you go. There it is. They're trying to smear the victim. Austin Metcalf was the kid that was stabbed, yet they're trying to make him out to be some sort of suspected white supremacist. What?
Because if the man wanted to walk out his faith, he'd hold a press conference and say, my son has done something awful. We regret it. We're embarrassed by it. He regrets it. We're going to work with law enforcement to bring this to a conclusion that delivers justice for the Metcalf family, and we're going to beg for grace and mercy from the court so that my son has a future as well. But we're not going to tell any lies. We're going to deal with this head on. My son did something heinous and irresponsible. He needs to be held to account for that, but we will be asking for grace and mercy because I think my son can recover from this. And leave it at that.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
That's what biblical justice and biblical obedience would look like.
And I'm not, dude, and you guys know me, I'm not even religious. And that's the right thing to do.
But instead, he's giving in to pride.
Jethro Refro says 76 likes from full engagement. Let's get the likes up. Let's go.
And everybody else that buys into pride and everybody else that thinks, hey, no matter what my child does, right or wrong, I'm riding with him, and I'll tell every lie in the book to sell my child, to save my child, and you just have to go along with it.
All right, do
Last
that
part,
if you want.
as it relates to the GoFundMe and all that other stuff. And again, that's to pay for the defense and who knows what else. But I want to defend or offer up a perspective on why Jeff Mitchell might have started, or Jeff Metcalf, I'm sorry, might have started a GoFundMe because people are being critical. And it's like, y'all ain't thinking this through. This man realizes, hey, there's a marketing campaign that's going on to smear my son. And I might have to find.
Oh, I think somebody just pulled up, and it is, Jay Blaze. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up?
What's on your mind, man?
So you had Megyn Kelly do some interview with Anna Kasparian where they were, dude, these are supposed to be conservative women.
Yeah.
And they're just basically feminists. And Joker had the best quote. He's like, these are feminists just doing the speed limit. And it's the same thing with, if we don't hold these people accountable, like you have people in their culture hold each other accountable. Mm-hmm. Like it's supposed to be the conservative women keeping the liberal women accountable.
Right.
And it should be the same for, white people keeping other people accountable, black people keeping each other accountable.
Yep.
And instead they're just saying, he did nothing wrong. He did nothing wrong.
There you go.
And I don't know if you've ever watched One Piece, but in the first chapter, they have a guy named Shanks who got the absolute shit kicked out of him, and he could have taken them all down. But he wanted to instill into the main character, Luffy, hey, take this. It means nothing. Dude, just don't get emotional. Don't get into the stupid beefs and anything. Just let it go. And even if they punch you or whatever, dude, this isn't your goal. This is just some shit. Just walk on past from it. And he explained that in the first chapter, and Luffy took that in and said, I don't need to do any of this, deal with any of this shit. This is above me. And we need to get to that degree because Jesus said, turn the other cheek. Don't even deal with any like emotional or petty stuff. Just let it roll past. This is not your place. And, we just need to get back to that.
Yeah, it's like you have to pick the hill you want to die on. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And it's like, it's like black people die on the most ridiculous hills. This is ridiculous. You mean to tell me that you stabbed some kid to death because he grabbed your backpack and might have had some choice words for you? What are we doing, man? And I agree with you, man. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, look at the result. a brother probably lost the best man at his wedding.
Yep.
You had a guy who had a insanely bright future, who's going to probably go on to have a football scholarship, is now dead. You
6
have
feet deep, yep.
A young man who I'm sure had could have had a bright future if he stayed away from this stuff, and
Yep.
he's now like in prison, and instead of like holding each other accountable, like he's going to say, oh yeah, they're going to blame like just petty bullshit for it, instead of saying, I screwed up. I don't want this to happen to someone else.
Incredible, man. I appreciate you stopping in, Jay Blaze.
Oh, another one thing.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
There are rumors Tyreek Hill's with the Cowboys. Maybe. There's rumors.
What?
Yeah, there's rumors Tyreek to the Cowboys.
Oh,
nothing's official.
Oh, that's a problem. That would be okay. Now Tyreek to the Cowboys. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. That would be
right,
that is not insignificant. That is not insignificant.
Yeah. I don't want the
change
Cowboys to give up a first or anything, but if you can get him for a third, hey, power to you. But good talking to you.
Yeah, you too, man. Wow, dude, Jay Blaze out here dropping bombs. Tyreek to the Cowboys. God damn, that would be a problem. Let's continue. Holy cannoli.
In order to get justice, I might have to finance a marketing campaign to defend my son. The stories that are getting told on social media, they're all
Black Samurai with the $5 super chat says, I'm a college graduate that grew up in the projects. I don't agree with Karmelo and what he did, but the culture needs to change. Nope, I agree. The culture does need to change, for sure.
bought and paid for. It costs money. And if you're going to counteract that, it will cost you money. And someone smart may have immediately, or maybe this man is just smart and figured it out on his own immediately, that, you know what, in order for me to get justice and in order for me to get safety, it's going to cost me money.
There you go.
Me and my son and my ex-wife are going to be targets. We may need security. I might not be able to work for several months because I will be grieving and trying to recover from the murder of my son. That if I don't have a GoFundMe or some help from my church or whatever, we won't survive this. This murder will take me out financially, take his mama out. I think his mama, Austin Metcalf's mama, from what I've been told by people who live there in Frisco, she works at a pizza joint.
What?
And has several jobs. These aren't rich people. These are hardworking people, but these aren't rich people.
Damn.
And so between the security...
A pizza joint. Damn. Sean Morris with the $5 super chat says, when you have a culture that used to kill each other over the color of a rag over turf they don't even own, it's time to scrap the culture. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let me go. Oh, we got people pulling up. Chris Hawkins is in the house. Did I remember your name? Is that what your name is, Chris?
Yeah, that's my name.
Ah, there we go. What's going on, Chris? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. So I want to play devil's advocate.
Okay, let's do it.
I want to give a disclaimer. Obviously,
I love it. Disclaimer: this does not. What I'm about to say does not necessarily reflect. No, I got you. Go ahead, man.
I disagree with Melo's actions full-heartedly. He was in the wrong. He needs to be held responsible.
Okay.
With that being said, I wonder, how is this different than and hey, chat, Donovan, feel free to roast me.
We got you, man. We got you, bro.
How is this different than Trayvon Martin? And what I mean by that is when Trayvon Martin was killed, allegedly in self-defense. As far as I know, he was a regular kid. But when he was killed, the media, particularly the right-wing media, made him out to be some thug that deserved to be put down. And they were justified.
Yeah, that's definitely not. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think the main difference, there's one main difference between this and between the Trayvon Martin case and the case we're talking about now, is George Zimmerman's life was in danger. Dude, Trayvon Martin was absolutely beating the brakes. He was beating the brakes off of George Zimmerman. Trayvon Martin was trying to beat George Zimmerman to death. So the main difference is that George Zimmerman's life was in danger. Carmelo Anthony's life wasn't in danger. Nobody threatened him. Nobody threatened to kill him. All of these bullshit ass rumors. He was assaulted. No, he wasn't assaulted. Austin Metcalf grabbed his backpack. And that's another sort of disconnect. How did he have time to reach into the backpack if Austin Metcalf had grabbed his backpack? So that tells me that there's probably an inconsistency in his story there. But the main difference between the Trayvon Martin case and this one is that Carmelo Anthony's life was never in danger.
I could see that. I think the Trayvon Martin case, it's a case of like we'll never know what truly happened. Like I suspect what ended up happening, and like I said, we'll never know. That I think Trayvon Martin was he was kind of walking, minding his business, and Zimmerman was, he was the neighborhood watch.
Yeah, George Zimmerman was was doing too much. He was doing too much.
I think, I get it. George's life was in danger, but I think Trayvon Martin was defending himself too, because from his point of view, it's an unidentified man, following me. And I don't know what he's about. He never identified him. So I think in that situation, if Zimmerman had, approached Trayvon, identified himself, said, "Hey, look, hey, my name is George. I'm with Neighborhood Watch. We had some break-ins in here. I just want to know what you're doing here." What I think happened was, I think he was angry and he tried to detain Trayvon until the police got there. And Trayvon, not knowing who the hell this guy is, then defended himself.
Yeah. Yep.
But I guess in the end, my point is, we've seen, conservative media, this is what going on almost 15 years ago. This is,
has it been that long?
Not very much different than, what.
It's been 15 years since Trayvon Martin, Chris.
Well, I think 12 years. I think it happened in 2012 or 2013.
Oh my God, that is a long. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude, it's been 13 years. Wow, that is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I just like I said, for me, just sitting on the sidelines, this to me is just not much different than the ignorant blacks that are defending Karmelo. But I mean, obviously, I both cases are tragic. But this to me, this is what the conservative whites were doing when Trayvon Martin was killed. They were trying to portray this guy as a thug, as somebody that deserved to be killed. And to me, the blacks are doing the same thing with this Austin Metcalf kid. They're trying to portray him as some white supremacist.
If that was the case back with the Trayvon Martin case, okay, fine. I mean, understandably, I know that there are a lot of people on both sides, but to me, let's just say for the sake of argument, that because again, the media, everything came out in the trial, Chris. Okay, Trayvon Martin was not a good kid. Okay, he was into drugs. Yeah. And he was into violence. And again, George Zimmerman was doing too much, but he didn't approach Trayvon for just no reason. I'm sure that there were I'm sure that George and Trayvon, if they had to do it again, they would probably make different decisions, but that has nothing to do with this, okay? Let's just say that everything was wrong with the Trayvon Martin case. That has absolutely no bearing on the fact that Carmelo Anthony is 100,000% responsible for stabbing Austin Metcalf to death. So as far as I'm concerned, listen, we can play devil's advocate, but I don't want to hear about Trayvon Martin. Trayvon Martin is dead. George Zimmerman was exonerated in court, blah, 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 blah. Okay, you can have your opinion on that. That has nothing to do with this case. Now the difference is that George Zimmerman's life was in danger. Trayvon Martin was taking it to George fucking Zimmerman before Zimmerman pulled out his gun and ended his life. There was no such threat here with Carmelo Anthony, not even close.
Yeah, 1,000%. Yeah. I mean, I agree. It's just something that crossed my mind. I wanted to run it by you, and like I said,
it's an interesting.
I don't condone Carmelo Anthony's actions at all. He needs to be held accountable, and it's disgusting to me that you have a segment of the black community that's trying to justify this and
it's crazy.
I don't
like that.
Crazy,
so man.
I just want to put that out there.
Man. All right, chat. Go easy on him. Go easy on him. He stayed respectful. Anything else to add, Chris?
No, that's it.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, appreciate your thoughts.
Absolutely, man. Chris Hawkins. I'm actually glad that I remembered his name. I'm glad I remembered his name. Okay, let us go to. Give me a second. Let's go to. Oh wow, we got. Oh, Callie West is in the chat as well. I'm getting some feedback from you, Trey.
All right, you hear me? You getting feedback? You said.
No, I'm getting feedback when oh, no, I'm good now. I'm good now. Okay, I can hear you. Okay, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Okay, first of all, it's a pleasure being on with you. I've been a fan for a while.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I never spoke to you. I'm Trey Ball in the chat. You see?
Oh yes, that's right. I thought that looked familiar. All right, well, good to finally meet you, man.
So sadly, I'm not a nigga, so I don't really disagree with you. I don't really disagree with
Fair
you.
Enough.
I don't disagree with you on much, to be honest. And obviously, I don't disagree with you on anything in this regard. I really just came up to speak to something that Whitlock spoke on, sort of in the end of his. I don't think you had it in your clip. He just spoke on the. I'm totally with you and Whitlock that it's all culture.
Sure.
As a black man, we know that. We know that firsthand. We know firsthand that it is culture. 100,000%. It's culture to blame for the propensity to violence young black men seem to have, or do have, not even seem to have. That's a fact. I don't know if you saw Nick Fuentes and Jason Whitlock's feud that they had. And this is why you got to be very conscientious of guys like Nick Fuentes. There's guys like Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh, I don't think Matt Walsh is a racist at all. Other people are interesting. And there's a guy in the chat that I don't think you caught it. He said the thing that a lot of people are trying to drum up, that there is an inherent genetic Negro gene that has like a propensity to violence in young black men. That's the only separator that I care about in this entire story. I'm 1,000% think Carmelo Anthony should get, life in prison. That's an obvious. There's no justification possible for what he could have done. I don't care what was said. The only possible justification is if they were both beating the shit out of him. And if you look at his mugshot, there's nothing on his face. So
no,
it's clear. It's a like you said, that it just the reaction is a huge overreaction. A major overreaction. And that's really all I care about, is that having that delineator that it's culture. Like the guy just said with his dad moving from East Cleveland.
Yeah, man.
His life game comes on all the time. It's totally culture. It's totally what you decide to, allow to, I guess, absorb into your life, into your mentality. And that's all it is.
Yeah, man. It's and just like you said, we're black men. So, and dude, we both grew up with almost like the pressure of being quote unquote unapologetically black. You don't take no disrespect from anybody. And and I'm gonna tell you what, man, I know you know this word. This is the P word, right? More niggas die over principle than anything else. Look, I know it was nothing wrong. It's just the principle. And I'm like, oh my God. The P word, the principle, is what it's a hill that we have died on for ages. It's insane. There it is, man. It's like, and we have people say, well, if somebody put his hands on me or grabbed my book bag, I'm gonna defend myself and go after him too. Okay, but there's a big difference between defending yourself and killing someone. And like I was saying to the last guy, the difference between the Trayvon Martin situation and this one is that George Zimmerman's life was in danger. Carmelo Anthony's life was never in danger.
Correct, technically speaking. So that's why, I don't know why people are kind of mad that there is a defense, because there always was going to be a defense.
Sure,
I don't think Carmelo ever was going to say, I'm 100% guilty, just lock me up.
Of course. And listen, we got to let due process. Listen, we got to let due process. We can't just throw him in jail. We have to let due process, we have to let due process, carry on. This is how it is.
But again, you're 1,000% right. Anyone that tells you jumped, I think Hotep Jesus told you kind of jumped the gun on talking about it. For a second, I felt that way. But when you looked at the facts of the case, there's no justification. I'm sorry. There's no justification to justify it. And again, I don't want to be long-winded. Again, I thank you for having me on. It's a pleasure.
Absolutely, man.
I hope someday you let me come on again. And I just wanted to make that kind of delineator that we don't all have a genetic warrior gene, and we're not all savage monkeys that want to kill people. That's all.
Thanks for clearing that up for us. I appreciate that. My man Trey Ball in the house, man. Listen, and I've seen Trey Ball. I've seen Trey Ball in here on numerous occasions. All right, let's bring up Cali West. Cali West, what's going on, brother? It's been a while.
Yo, salute, Donovan Sharpe. What's going on, man?
Doing good, man. Doing good. You still down there in Miami?
I am. I'm actually in Broward County. I had to kind of make my little rounds and stuff.
Okay.
And I had a couple things. I'm actually at the Harbor Freight. Not trying to give them any advertisement, but I have a couple of things I need to pick up. And I was just listening to your show, and I just listened to your show, and I got caught up in this. Plus, it's raining, so I figured I would just chime in a little bit.
All right,
well,
what
I wanted to say in regard to this whole situation is, I feel, I mean, yes, we could say, Black culture does have an influence. Well, I wouldn't say Black culture because, unfortunately, Black people don't really have a culture, or the culture that they're sticking to is not something that's really redeemable. And when I say Black people, I'm not talking about Black people on a whole.
Okay.
I'm talking about, ninjas. You feel me?
Niggas.
And all right, if that's what I mean, that's one way to say it, right. But what I wanted to actually say too is, I think maybe it's a little too early to maybe assume. And yes, you could definitely say that this Carmelo Anthony guy, he definitely did something wrong, but there is a caveat to it, right?
Okay.
If someone comes up to you, right, because he didn't come up to the guy mano a mano. He was there with his brother and like some other athletes or other guys who were there at the track meet, and they're backing him up. And they said for him to move, right? He said, okay, well, make me. At this point, once he took his bag, right? I guess the right thing would have Carmelo Anthony to do would have been to just get his bag back, right? But then we know that would end up in a fight, right?
Sure.
And maybe just maybe, I'm just playing devil's advocate for a moment.
No, I got you.
Maybe just maybe, if Carmelo, like, come on now, Donovan Sharpe, you're a tough guy. You've been in the trenches before. You know how sometimes, not necessarily like in a bar or a situation, you can end up getting your teeth knocked out.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't gonna want to get his ass whooped, and maybe he got a little knife happy. And I think he only hit him one. I think he only stabbed him one time. Like, that's the thing about a knife. A lot of people take knives for granted, but all you need to do is hit someone with a knife one good time, and it's almost certain death, right?
Yeah.
So, so I think that he definitely overreacted, but there's a little more of a little bit of a nuance. I don't think it's because he's listening to I don't know, NBA young boy, so he wanted to stab somebody. I mean, if anything, some people could argue that thugs or hood niggas' choice of weapon is a firearm, not a knife. So maybe that's on some white boy shit, because if you look in the pictures, he hangs out with white kids. I mean, yes, he might have 2 Black parents, but he lives in a predominantly white community. I don't really think this is really necessarily him being a ninja.
Yeah, I gotta
just being just a crazy guy.
I gotta push back and disagree with you, man, because there are pictures of him all over social media with AK-47s and wads of money.
Right.
He didn't get that from white boy.
Wait. Well, you said wads of money?
Yeah, like there are pictures of him like with AK-47. I think he had like it was what's the fake money called? It was like fake money. I forget what it's called.
Counterfeit money?
Yeah, yeah, but it's what do they call it? It like money they move for money they use for the movies. I forget what it was called. But yeah,
prop money.
That's it. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta give myself this.
Right, I'm listening.
Yeah, but I 100% believe that the culture is the culture got into this dude's head because, again, I mean, he hung out with white people, or he hangs out with white people. He has white friends and this and that and the third. Yet the nigga came out in him. That didn't just come from nowhere, Callie.
Okay,
that had to come from somewhere. That came from this hip hop nigga culture. Right. If somebody disrespects you, then you need to react violently. And I used to be that person, but that's how it goes.
Hey, but Donovan, a lot of people cut people. White people cut people. White people are known to have more.
Are you kidding me with this, Callie West? Are you really coming at me with the white people do it too? Are you serious?
No, I didn't say the white people do it too.
But that's exactly what you just said. You said white people cut. No. Hold on now. You said white people. Hold on. You said white people cut each other too. I'm sure that does happen.
Right.
Listen. Hold on. Let me finish.
Right.
This is the reason why the black community is fucked up, because we're not putting the blame. I'm not even going to blame. Listen, Carmelo Anthony deserves to, justice needs to be done. Now, on the flip side, he is 17 years old. And, I guess, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to look out for everybody involved. And I might piss some people off to say, hey, maybe you put him in prison for 20 years. Maybe he gets out when he's 40 something. I don't know, whatever the case may be. Carmelo Anthony needs to be held in account for what he did.
I agree.
If we're not going to lay the blame at the feet of this fucked up nigga culture, it's going to continue to happen. You said it yourself. Carmelo Anthony lived in a white community. He hung out with white boys and this and that and the other. Then why all of a sudden did he just break out and do some nigga shit? Because that's the culture that he is endorsed by, is nigga shit. I can promise you he probably listened to rap music and all this mumble rap. So Carmelo Anthony is not, and I don't even think he's probably not some demon seed. I think by all accounts, he seemed to be a pretty good kid who just had a nigga moment. When you have a nigga moment, it's because you endorse nigga shit. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, we could agree to disagree. I mean, I'm not saying that that's not probable too. That's definitely, to say that it's not probable or plausible, that would be disingenuous.
Sure.
I can't disagree with you with that, Donovan Sharpe. What I'm saying is, though, is that white people do stab people too. What I'm saying.
What does that have to do with
that he's
this?
Black.
What? Okay, no. See, you literally just made the white. Listen, and here's the thing. I actually agree with you. White people do it too, and I guarantee you this, Kylie West. I'll bet you there are more white people who have stabbed other white people and black people than all the black people combined. Here's the problem. What percentage of white people commit these crimes, okay? Because whatever that percentage is, I can promise you it dwarfs in comparison to the percentage of black people. Lest we forget that not 2 weeks ago, some bitch at a track meet brained her fucking teammate, another black girl. Why? Because of the culture. I'm just saying. And just because white people do it, and just because we can point out the fact that white people do it, that doesn't mean that it's okay for black people to do it. So when people say, well, white people cut other people too, okay, and it's equally as wrong, but you're not going to get a not guilty, well, Your Honor, white people do it too. Oh, well, if white people do it too, then he's not guilty, right?
Yeah, right. But I never try to quantify that just because white people do it too, that he's
you should.
Guilty. He's still guilty. Saying I'm just giving a different realm of thinking, because it could be some nigga shit, but it could just be he could just be on some white people shit too. I mean, because
no, don't do that, Kelly. Don't do that. He was not. No. He was not on no white people shit, bro. Are you seriously going to blame white? Are you seriously going to blame white people for what he did? You're really gonna do that?
Well, he could have just shot him,
but he didn't. He stabbed him. He didn't. He stabbed him. That's some nigga shit. And by the way, niggas know how to use more weapons than guns, my guy. Like, let's not get it. Look. You know, niggas be. Like, you remember those switchblades from back in the day where people
of the conversation.
Like, dude, niggas know how to use more than just guns. I mean, I'm saying.
Hey. I mean, that's definitely plausible too. But I just wanted to point out the fact that he does hang around with a lot of white kids, and him hanging out with these white kids or whatever culture that they're part of as well is also part of it, because why?
No, it's not part of it. I'm sorry. No, it's not. Listen, I'm telling you. No. Hold on. I'm not going to let you get away with that. White culture doesn't endorse the type of shit. Dude, I swear to God, we black people, we are the only race of people that does not hold each other accountable. Every time one of us does some fucked up shit, we always want to point out, well, white people do it too. And well, he hung out with white friends and you never know. No, his white friends have nothing to do with the fact that he stabbed another white dude to death. Because if he were a part of white culture, he certainly would not have stabbed another white dude to death. This was nigga culture. And as a man who has had many nigga moments, I can firmly attest. I can firmly attest that this is definitely a culture problem. I'll give you the last word.
Okay. I have a question for you. What do prominent white people call other white people who do nigga shit? White trash, right?
Okay, yeah.
How do we know that he's not chilling, hanging out with white trash, and did some stab another white guy type shit?
Are you telling me? So you're telling me? So let me ask you this question.
I'm not telling you anything.
No. Let's not be indirect. Do you blame this on black culture, yes or no?
I don't know which culture.
There it is. Then that's the problem. That's the problem. Listen, I love you to death, Cali West, but this is why we have the problem. The culture is the problem. We want to blame it. Well, he was hanging out with white people and maybe white culture. No, this is nigga shit. Because I'm going to tell you what, if a white person did this to a black person, white people be all over this dude. We need to throw this kid in jail, blah, 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 blah. White people, Indian people, Mexican people, well, it could have been no. Other races of people, get that shit up out of here. American black people, we are the only race of people that justify nigga behavior. Any other culture, any other race would be like, yo, this is wrong. We need to be done with this.
Donovan, here's the only caveat,
hold on. Any other culture is like, this is wrong. We need to be done with this. Yet in our quote unquote culture, we're coming up with every excuse as to why this dude did what he did. It is the degenerate black culture that caused this. If he hung out with all white people and endorsed white culture, he probably would have shot him with a rifle. No? Am I wrong? I'm not laying this at the feet of white people. This is a black, and you want to know something? I'm gonna point this out to you too. Carmelo Anthony is also a victim. He is also a victim of the black culture.
Like I said, I never said it's not plausible, but we don't know anything other than the case, other than what the media is telling us. We don't know anything. Like I said, this young black man could have been listening to rocker music and watching slasher films. I don't know much to say about him much now, because Metcalf he had pictures of guns as well. I'm just pointing out it's a different perspective. That's all, Donovan Sharpe. That's all.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, I appreciate your different perspective, but once again, man, we're not holding our own accountable. We are the only only group of people in America who don't lay the blame at the feet of our culture. We're sitting here saying, could be this and could be that. No, it is the culture, my friend.
Okay. Well, can I mention one thing, though? One thing I do say for the record, though. I don't think he should necessarily just get off scot-free or anything like that.
Well, no.
That is one thing that I would definitely agree with you about. Whether he should go to the jail for the rest of his life, whether there's a litigating circumstance, that's how I say that we should hear more about the case than just.
I'm with you. Now, I'm with you. I'm with you on that, because it's like anytime somebody does something, like we say all the time, a person should never be defined by their worst moment. Clearly, this is Carmelo Anthony's worst moment. He's only 17 years old, but by the same token, I'm sure the Anthony family would have wanted Austin Metcalf to be put in prison for life if that was their son. So I don't know. Now I will tell you this.
Definitely.
Yeah. It's a slippery slope. But I'll tell you what, we will find out. We'll find out the facts. On the trial. During the trial, we will find out the facts. Yeah.
I have to be honest with you, Donovan. I don't know much about the case either. That's why
I don't know much about the case either. I don't know much about the case either, Kelly West, but I know enough. And it's the nigga culture is responsible for this.
Well, look, I have to be honest with you. That's why I'm tuned in. I want to learn more, because for the most part, the media hasn't really shown much information. We don't really hear about any other testimony. All we've heard was from his twin, and his twin could be omitting information. And it's really interesting. And like I said, man, I like to hear you cooking. And let's just be real, Donovan. Let's just say, for example, this was.
I swear to God, hold on, Kelly West. I think you are low key trying to justify this kid's actions.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because you're not telling me you're not. I just told you straight up. Because you're trying to come up. See, here's the thing. You're trying to. You're telling.
That. That's not what I said.
Hold on. My assertion is that the biggest reason Carmelo Anthony did what he did is because of the degenerate black culture. And you're telling me, well, it's plausible that might not be the case. Let me ask you a question. Is it possible that Carmelo Anthony was on some white people shit? Absolutely. Is it possible that he secretly, is a white boy on the inside and this? Absolutely. But how likely is that? Not very. And again, that's what we teach here. And this is sort of what we teach here. The reason I can speak with such conviction, and listen, if I'm wrong, I'll be the first to admit that I'm wrong, but I don't think I am, because it is far more likely than not that nigga culture is the reason why, and otherwise, I don't want to say he's like a law-abiding, upstanding kid. This kid is 17 years old. Yeah, and I would strongly advise you to watch the rest of this podcast, because I'm gonna tell you what, Cali West, anytime you hear a story, a group of teenagers were seen rioting at the mall, what color do you think those teenagers are gonna be, Cali? Yeah, exactly. When you hear a group of teenagers, ran roughshod over a hayride, what do you think the race? Listen, stereotypes exist for a reason, Mr. West. That is all there is to it. And it is this degenerate black culture that we absolutely need to be speaking against this. Do white people do it too? I don't give a fuck. What I care about is the black culture and the so-called black community leading young black men astray. The responsibility is laid at their feet.
Like I said, I feel like I think we're jumping the gun a little bit.
I don't.
Like I said, maybe he listens to drill rap, and maybe that's what he's into.
No,
but
there's no maybe.
Would you bet
on it? No, let me ask you. Would you bet on it? Would you bet an amount of money that mattered? Hold on. Would you bet an amount of money that mattered to you? Would you bet an amount of money that mattered to you?
You got at least. What is there a reason why I couldn't say what I was just saying though, Donovan? I was just in the middle of rapping to you though.
Okay, listen, this is my show, and I'm going to interrupt you when I think you're talking shit. This is just how it goes. When you have your own show, you can cut me off. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, we are the only group of people in America we don't hold the culture accountable. We all agree that Carmelo Anthony is wrong, right? We all agree that what he did was wrong. But then when we ask why, we want to deny the reasons why. It's the black culture. Dude, there's a reason why American black men and women are the laughing stock of the world, and we prove it week after week. We got fucking girls on the track team fucking braining each other. Where the fuck does that come from? I ain't never seen no white people. No, look, listen, white people do it too. Have you ever seen a white girl knock another white girl out on the track? No, I didn't think so. I'm telling you, it's the culture.
Okay. Okay.
Wait a minute, real quick. Here's a good question. T-Law says, next question, why was he sitting at the opposition's tent? What was the purpose? What do you think? What are your thoughts on that? Why do you think Carmelo Anthony was sitting at the opposition's tent? What was the purpose of that?
All right. All right. And I answer that. I don't know why that man was there. So my question is that, so he decided it is his job to make his ass move, right?
Oh, you're talking about Austin Metcalf?
Yeah, because obviously it was the other person's tent. He was not supposed to be there, right? So because he was supposed to be over there, the other person should have been able to move his shit. Right. So basically just saying that he was in the wrong. I never said that he was not in the wrong. Did I ever come on the show and say that he was not in the wrong?
Okay.
What I'm saying is that we don't really know what culture he's into. Maybe his name is Carmelo Anthony. He's named after a basketball player, and he has 2 black parents. I guess it's safe to say that he was on some nigga shit, but we don't really know that definitively. That was just my argument of what I was saying. I never said that there's not thousands of black people killing people on some nigga shit all the time. I'm from LA. I understand that the black culture is very detrimental. The culture that we celebrate is very detrimental to the black community. I'm just pointing out to the fact that this man grew up in a white neighborhood. I don't know if he is just a new transplant into that area, but there's a possibility that it probably wasn't a black influence. It could have just been he just been on some white boy shit and cut somebody up.
You're wrong. Dude, Callie, you know damn well he was not on no white people shit. Come on, man. Really? We're gonna see. So you're seriously going to tell me that it's possible that the reason why he stabbed this white boy is because he was on some white people shit. If he was really on some white people shit, why would he stab another white person?
White people.
Because white people do it too. Is that what you were gonna say?
What was I gonna say?
Go ahead. Answer the question. You said he was on some white boy shit. If he was on some white boy shit, then why did he stab another white boy?
Prove that only people who kill mostly white people are other white people. This is a statistical fact.
Okay.
So why would he?
Okay, hold on. No, hold on. Stop talking. Now we're getting into the weeds. The black culture is responsible for both of these deaths. You can either choose to acknowledge it or choose not to. The fact that you refuse to acknowledge it does not make it untrue. The nigga community and nigga culture is responsible for now 2 lives being snuffed out far too soon. And any person, black, white, any person, black, white, Hispanic, whatever that case may be, I need you to stop talking while you're a good friend of mine, but I need you to stop talking while I'm talking at this point. See, because this is what we're talking about. No, Kelly, bruh. Now I'm going to finish talking and you're going to listen. See, now you're in your feelings, okay? The nigga community is responsible for this. And for you to sit here and try to diss it, well, he might have been on some white boy shit. Nigga, you don't believe that shit. Come on, man. He's on some white people shit, so he stabbed somebody else. Come on, Callie, bro. Come on, man. Unbelievable. Like we now have people blaming white people directly or indirectly for this kid's actions. Give me a break, man. Come on. That's crazy talk. Oh wait, hold on. I got a super chat.
Donovan, I appreciate you for having me on though, my brother.
Okay.
I appreciate the work that you do, my brother.
Joe Black Tai Chi with the $2 super chat says per cap P ta MF. Do you know what that means? Per cap. That's weird. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Callie. Go ahead.
Oh, me?
Yes.
You talking to me or the chat?
No. You. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just saying, I appreciate you for having me tuning in, though, okay, Donovan. You know, I'm going to keep on tuning in, though, man. I appreciate you for having me come on the show, man.
Yeah, like I said, stereotypes exist for a reason. And if we as black people can't acknowledge the fact that the fucked up black culture is the main reason for this kid acting the way he did, then I mean, I guess just like you said, we'll agree to disagree in that regard.
I appreciate you, Donovan.
Callie West is in the house. I do apologize, guys. I'm having a little bit of an issue. I'm sorry. Did you have something else, Callie?
No, it's all good. I know you're doing your thing, man. I was just saying I appreciate you for having me tuning in and having me come on the show, my brother.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, Callie West down there in Miami. Yeah, guys, this is what I do apologize, guys, because this is. Oh, there we go. Got it. This is what we're talking about, man. This is what we're talking about. Anybody who does not see this thing as cut and dried, we're looking for an excuse, man. We're looking for an excuse. We got our own people coming on and saying, well, you never know. He might have been on some white boy shit. If he was on some white boy shit, then why did he stab another white boy, man? Then he actually says, well, white people do it too. So what's that got to do with anything? I'm trying to tell you. Like, we got people who speak out against. It's almost like what he did was almost like what Jason Whitlock was talking about, or the Joker was talking about. These tradcons, basically, they're feminists who do the speed limit. Callie West appeared to be doing the speed limit, but then he went over a little bit when he actually, well, we don't know. Yes, we do know. We do know. Well, I don't know enough. I don't know a lot about the case. You know what? Neither do I, but I know enough. And this is not an isolated event. Young black men do not have emotional control and often escalate to violence. So in case Callie West is still watching, let's watch this. Let's watch this right here. I'm gonna play a few videos here. So this was actually sent to me in my Discord and says, is this really what killed shopping malls? I want you guys to take a look and listen.
Represent the ultimate in shopping malls of old represent the ultimate in nostalgia. While Amazon is blamed for the closure and abandonment of malls across the country, and in many cases rightfully so, may I present another reason for the
Mad Dog Jack says, fuck Austin Metcalf, keep your hands to yourself. Okay, see you in jail, nigga.
Continuing death of this American staple.
It was a wild weekend at Pentagon City Mall Saturday with more than 100 teenagers engaging in multiple fights.
Oh, how about that? Look at the race of the teenagers.
Well, the mall had to be evacuated and shut down early.
Yeah.
Video obtained by 7 News shows what Arlington County police say was just
There you go.
One of a number of fights early Saturday evening at the Fashion Center at Pentagon City Mall.
Witnesses say 100 to 150 teenagers formed a crowd around the fight.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, but we gonna blame this on white people too? We gonna blame this on white people too? Huh? Huh? Did black people, wake up and just decide to be on some white people shit? Come on, man.
Standing around and on top of tables to record them. Police say as officers were responding, even more fights continued to occur. ACPD closed the mall nearly 2 hours early and had everyone evacuate.
13 and 15-year-old girls and a 14-year-old boy were arrested and charged with felonies.
Man. This was the scene inside of the mall. This video shared with us from someone who is watching the chaos unfold. You can see a group of officers moving through the crowd of shoppers, slowly encouraging them all to exit the mall.
That's their definition of fun, and it's not. It's ridiculous. It's
really, there it is. Go on, girl. I'm glad she said something.
Yes, and these kids, they I don't know what's going on with their guidance. Like I don't know why they want to be so violent. It takes a village to raise kids, and obviously they don't have enough support.
The sounds of screaming echoes through the mall at Bay Plaza Rotunda Saturday.
Look at this.
Hundreds of shoppers running, many in a panic.
Look at this. Look, dude. Look at all these people. Look at all these people. Look at all these people. It's the usual suspects, y'all.
The echoes through the mall at Bay Plaza Rotunda Saturday. Hundreds of shoppers running, many in a panic, unsure of what or where they're running from.
Look at this.
Videos like these plastering social media.
Look at this. Are these white people here? Are these white people doing? Is this white people doing this? Nope. Sorry.
Media showing several groups.
There it is. No Demi says matriarchy results, but we don't want to blame this. We don't want to, but we want to say, well, maybe they woke up on some white people shit. Come on, man.
Of teens Saturday around 5 o'clock, breaking out into sprints, circling the mall.
And of course, now you have the endless wave of stealing in the malls. Remember
there
this?
It is. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Gee, I wonder why. Look at this. Hold on. Now I gotta remove my Donovan cartoon. Hang on, y'all. I do apologize. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, y'all. My bad. Look at this. Is this white people doing this? Is it Asian people doing this? Is it Hispanics doing this? I still can't believe the Nuggets fired Mike Malone, man. I wonder why they fired him. Didn't they win the Hold on, real quick. And I hate to do this. Aren't the Denver Nuggets the reigning NBA champions? King Life with the $2 super chat says, sent you a video, Donovan. Oh, okay. Okay, very good. I will get to that right after this one. Look at this. Is this Hispanic people doing this? Is it white people doing this? Yeah, exactly, guys. Exactly. Anytime something like this happens, it's the usual suspects. And listen, I love Kylie West and I love my guy, Black Samurai. I love the both of you guys. I really, really do. But guys, you really this is when you can really sort of test someone's, I don't want to say mental acuity, but where their loyalties lie, man. Like, we're sitting here, like, we got people making all of these plausibly deniable, well, it could have been this and it might have been that. No, it wasn't any of that stuff. Because this stuff happens all too often, like what you're seeing on your screen now. Oh, wait a minute. Doctor Who Design says that mannequin is white. My bad. Look at this. You see this? Look at this. This is outright chaos. Look at this.
This is nuts.
And
Big Zus Dixa says this OnlyFans sucks. Cute beard, though it's a real pose. You stupid man, that was fucked up.
In this case, this group of teenagers was apparently in the women's
Look at this. Watch this. This is insane.
Bathroom, and the man asked them to get out because his daughter was in there.
We have a child. Please. They have people. Oh, that's right. The Celtics won. That's right. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
You're right, so you better be careful.
Look at this. Unbelievable. He didn't want these niggas in the bathroom with his little girl.
I don't think this guy's going back to a shopping
Look at this.
mall anytime soon.
Look at this. Look.
Face it, the mall isn't what it used to be and just seems to get worse and worse. So when you ask yourself the question, what killed malls? The answer isn't just Amazon.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this. Insane. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Kill, kill, kill. Murder, murder, murder. Kill, kill, kill. Murder, murder, murder. Okay, let me go to
Can you imagine someday?
All right. So, shout out to King Life. Oh, wait a minute. Shout out to King Life who just there we go. Who just sent me this video. Warning. I don't know what this video is, so I'm taking his word for it. Here we go.
Maybe today. Welcome to McDonald's. Can I see your ID? Sounds weird, right?
Yeah, it does. Well, that's the greeting you'll get at one Brooklyn location. It's only letting young people in under certain circumstances. And our Kieran Dillon joins us live from outside that McDonald's in Flatbush. And Kieran, what has led to this new policy for them?
Of course it's in fucking Brooklyn.
Hi, guys. Good evening. Well, that's a bit complicated. The owner says that there are crime issues, safety issues in this area, and that is why he has installed this policy. Now, we have been here at this McDonald's in Flatbush for much of the day. Actually, the NYPD was even here for the last hour or so. They just wrapped up. But if you look at
CH says, is this in a blue city? I have no idea what a blue city is. Somebody could educate me, please.
At this door here, this front door, there have been security guards in and outside of the McDonald's throughout the day. And there's also a clear...
Are you kidding me? We got security guards at McDonald's now? Come on, man.
Sign on the front door that says if you are under 20 years old, you're not allowed inside without a parent.
Wow.
If you're looking to dine under the Golden Arches but are under 20 years old, you're out of luck at this McDonald's at Nostrand and Flatbush Avenues in Brooklyn. Security watching customers as they come in.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God, a blue city. Oh, my God. Sorry, guys. My bad. Now, that was some dumb shit that I just said. Okay, right. Okay, Democrat City. Okay, gotcha.
On the door reads, no one under the age of 20 is allowed in this restaurant without a parent and proper identification.
They're doing a lot of fighting, violence, and then destroying people property.
Locals say the policy isn't surprising because of violence and nuisances in and outside the shop.
People just come here for unnecessary reasons and choose to fight. They're crazy in this McDonald's, and they do too.
They're crazy. Think they're talking about white people, y'all? You think they're talking about Hispanics? You think they're talking about Asians?
They jump people, jump delivery workers, jump the security.
Look at this.
And they terrorize people that are in there.
The owner of the McDonald's, a Brooklyn-born military veteran, says the decision to ID customers is a way to prioritize safety, adding the business is working with police and the Business Improvement District to increase the number of guards on duty and the hours they work.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta deal with security guards at McDonald's. My God.
In an effort to keep employees and customers safe.
You gotta be kidding me, man.
The NYPD says in 2024, it received 111 911 calls from inside and in front of the location. Up from 103 calls in 2023. There were 121 calls in 2022, 63 in 2021, and 60 in 2020. This group of teenagers went into McDonald's when we were there. They card you?
No, they just let me in.
Yeah, did you see? Jay says people they're interviewing definitely won't say who that's for. Yeah, exactly.
Despite being under 20, they were not carded and had their own thoughts on why. We do go.
Yeah, the reason why they were. Oh, gee, I wonder why you weren't carded. Guys, dude, Jay Hancock absolutely nailed it. Yeah, absolutely nailed it. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things, y'all. Oh my God, guys. Don't you get it? Like, don't you get it? People are tired of niggas. Black people are tired of niggas. People are tired of nigga shit. Melanie Barrio says, can't even get a McChicken. Say, you know what I'm saying? What kind of world are we living in where I can't go get a McChicken in peace? Can I get a McChicken in peace? Can I get a McChicken and a small fry and a small Dr. Pepper without having to deal with niggas? Oh my God. Dude, Melanie just nailed it. I don't want to live in a world where I can't get a McChicken in peace. I want to get my McChicken in peace. I don't have to deal with niggas. I really don't. I really don't. Oh my God, dude, guys, people are tired of niggas. People are tired of niggas. They're done with it. Niggas ruin everything. Everything. Not black people, niggas.
There and get food, maybe they recognize us or something.
The teens add they're used to being ID'd since the Target around the corner also doesn't allow those under 18 in without an adult. As for the policy, customers are split.
They're doing this for a reason. People over 20 don't be doing this because we don't have time to fight. We got bills to pay.
I love it until they learn another policy. Keep it up.
It's unfair because it's discrimination towards everybody under 20. It's not everybody coming here.
Oh, now see, there she goes. There she goes. It's discrimination. No. They're discriminating niggas. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, I love black people, but I hate niggas. Chris Rock. Jamal Miller says, I've been tired of him. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you.
To fight, some people are just trying to enjoy a meal.
Yo, CH says, niggas out here wilding out for some McChickens and some strawberry soda. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, can I get a 6-piece McNugget in peace? Can I get a 6... I want to live in a world. I want to live in a world where I can peacefully go into a McDonald's and get my 6-piece chicken McNuggets and my 2 packets of barbecue sauce in peace. Can I get a 6-piece nugget and barbecue sauce? I don't even want the fries. Look, I'll deal with the nigga shit with the fries. Y'all can have Can I get a 6-piece chicken McNugget in peace? Can I do that? Can I please do that without having to deal with some nigga shit? Unbelievable. Guys, this is why we can't have nice things. Insane.
So the owner of this McDonald's says if you are under 20 years old and want to order food, you can actually do so at this walk-up window or on the mobile app and then pick it up here.
Look at that. It's a walk-up window. Gee, I wonder who uses those.
This window is open 24 hours a day. Reporting from Flatbush, Karen Dillon, Pix 11 News.
All right. Thank you, Karen.
Oh, look at this. Oh, my God.
You're probably getting arrested.
Oh, boy. Oh, well, okay. I guess we got to keep an eye on that. Looks like we might get some hard, looks like we have seamlessly segued into the Hard R podcast. Okay,
because I'm done playing this.
Oh, wait. Oh boy. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so so I am going to So right now, guys, I'm going to react to a couple of videos by a dude who goes by Amir Odom. He's a dude who goes by the name of Amir Odom. Please forgive me. I forget who sent this to me. There it is. Yes. This is Amir Odom. And Amir Odom is who Amir Odom is he's a content creator. He's a black content creator. He's gay, right? Which I don't think matters. Doesn't matter to me that he's gay. It is what it is. This nigga speaks the truth about black people. So I'm going to react to his video entitled Dear Black People, Why Some Black People Don't Identify with Black Culture. See? Here we go. Let's do it.
Just do not want to be around this kind of behavior.
Hold up. Let me speed it up. Playback speed normal. There we go.
The biggest threat to a black man is another black man. In this video, I'm going to go through 5 reasons why some black people don't identify with the black community, as well as go through footage of other black content creators giving their criticisms and critiques about the black community, because to be honest, their voices deserve to be heard too. Let it be known that not only is grouping all black people under one umbrella presumptuous, but also dismisses the black people who think for themselves. And if all these corporations,
thank you, there you go,
the nonprofits, and even our government wants to promote Juneteenth and black voices, then we need to listen to all black voices. So if you like this kind of content, be sure to subscribe and check out my other videos where I talk about race and culture as well. 1.
Yeah, dude, subscribe to this guy. This guy is awesome.
Their melanin does not speak for their mindset. A black person not identifying with the black community community does not mean they dislike being black. It just means they don't allow the color of their skin to determine their entire lifestyle. Besides,
oh my God, they don't allow the color of their skin to determine their entire lifestyle. Oh my God, this dude is speaking facts.
Isn't it racist to judge someone by the color of their skin and not the content of the character? Isn't it racist to assume that just because someone is black, you think they automatically stand with BLM, they vote for Democrats, and have a grudge against white people in America as a whole? Just because someone is black does not mean they have to subscribe to an established set of principles. 2, the personality is often ridiculed and shamed by the black community. Anyone who deviates from the black community always receives these kinds of comments. Why are you talking white? Why are you eating white people food? Why are you doing white people? Why are you listening to white people music? Like, you can look at other videos on YouTube and you'll find other black content creators talking about this experience in the black community, being shunned by our own community simply for just existing.
Dude, I swear to God, yes, guys, he is zesty. He is a homosexual, okay? That has nothing to do. Yeah, he's zesty. It is what it is, but guess what? And he admits that he's zesty, but guess what? That does not mean that he ain't speaking facts.
Thinking for myself, I've been called a coon, an Uncle Tom, the
Real
N-word,
talk.
whitewashed, all by people of the black community simply for thinking for myself. Why is it that for someone's blackness to be valid in the black community, they have to stay and conform within this group set and groupthink mentality? I was talking
because it's nigga shit, that's why.
To a really good friend of mine, and they were asking me what's the biggest difference, Amir, between white people and black people in America, and I always say freedom. Freedom is the biggest difference, not legally, but culturally. It's that with white people, you see white people everywhere doing everything. You see white thugs, you see white people scrapbooking, you see white people in banking, in business, in creative work. You see white people everywhere doing all kinds of things. Republicans, independents, Democrats, it doesn't matter. White people are scattered around everywhere. And the biggest thing is that they're free to do so. There are some bullying, there are some crap talking, but for the most part, they're free to just do whatever they want. As for the black community, no. Because the second you step outside the norms and traditions of black culture, you're immediately shunned and exiled by your own community. Oh, a black...
See, this is it. You're shunned and exiled by your own community. Guys, this has happened to me since I was 16 years old, y'all. This is what happened. This is what's happened to me since I'm 16 years old. As soon as I became a civilian, you talk like a white boy, blah, 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 blah.
Person, you want to go hiking, oh, why are you doing white people stuff? It's like black people were the first to tear down our own community simply for branching out and doing something different. And you want all this diversity and inclusion, but the second you have that within the black community, you shun and bully them. It always reminds me of back in the day, I say back in the day, but I think it was 2018, 2019, the whole Oscars so white and, black people not getting the representation that they deserve in media and culture for regarding movies. Right. It was always so funny to me because on one end, black people are screaming, Oscars so white, we deserve more representation. But the second you have a black kid wanting to join theater class in 7th, 8th grade, you're sitting him calling him an F slur.
Yep, there it is.
Pick and choose one. It's our own culture tearing us down.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you. And guys, listen, I'm trying to tell you. Guys, 99.9% of the hate that I get is from niggas. It's from niggas. Dude, anytime somebody comes in here and trolls me, and oh, by the way, it's not just on the quote unquote black culture shit. It's on red pill stuff. It's on red pill stuff, guys. It's always niggas. 99.9% of my haters are niggas. All of them.
Our own culture saying, yeah, really only promoting entertainers and sports. And that's pretty much it. That's all that black people as a culture really hype up and prop. And there's more to us than that. It's like we can't grow and prosper if we're constantly tearing our own communities down. How do we want to demand all this respect, but we don't respect ourselves? I don't get it. And this is definitely a topic for another video, but mental health issues is not talked about enough in the black community.
Jay Blaze, I see you in there. I'm going to come to you in a second.
From mental health issues, family traumas, abuse, homophobia, misogyny, there's so much within the black community that needs to be addressed and talked about. That's just not. And so be sure to subscribe because I'll be talking about that in another video. 3, they feel that the majority of black Americans' problems stem from the culture rather than racism. I'm going to say something and then I'm going to apply a tad bit of context. White supremacy is not a threat to black people in 20...
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? Hold up. See, now I got to slow it down. Now. I'm sorry, Amir. Fair use and all. But I got to slow it down now. I got to slow it down. Because, dude, Amir is speaking facts right here. I just made a rhyme. Listen to this. Dude, listen to this nigga spit. Oops, sorry.
Another video. 3, they feel that the majority of black Americans' problems stem from the culture rather than racism. I'm going to say something and then I'm going to apply a tad bit of context. White
Be ready.
supremacy is not a threat to black people in 2024. Are there still racist and bigoted people out there? Yes. Are there still, some towns, I live in Tennessee, are there still some towns where I'm like, this is a little sus out here in the country? Yes. I'm not saying that it's completely eradicated, but what I am saying is that I'm not living in the same America that our ancestors were, okay? Hell, even our grandparents. And I'm not going to sit here and cry and run in the streets and act like we're living in that same America because no.
Jim Crow.
I am their dream.
Malcolm Barrett says, Donovan, stop making sense. How dare you? Imagine that, right?
We are their dream. We're doing things that they only could even dream. literally dream of doing. Me fearing white people is the least of my worries. A Klansman, cops, yes, including cops. You could let it be known. Back in 2017, 2016, I genuinely thought like thousands of black people were getting killed by the cops every year, but no. It's around 20, which is still bad. It's still something that needs to be addressed, but it's the fact to me that there are so many black people who think it's in the thousands, and it's not.
And dude, it is not in the thousands. They like to pretend that it's in the thousands to give themselves permission to be outright racists. Rack 90 says black women will call a black male engineer who watches anime corny. So go date the broke dude because he knows all the lyrics to King Von. Exactly. Melanie Barrios says catch y'all later. Mommy duties. Hope everyone has a great evening. Appreciate that very, very much. Rack 90 says they choose the black lowlife who plays 2K all day before the corny dude who wants to be a principal or superintendent. I don't know what 2K is. Okay. Somebody tell me what 2K is.
Around the same amount of people who get struck by lightning and die, or the same amount of black unarmed Americans who die at the hands of a white cop. So the
oh my God, he's making too much sense.
Issue at hand is not as bad as BLM and mainstream media is making it seem. Hell, if we just want to look at 1 year an example, in particular 2020, it wasn't the KKK, it was black people who burned down majority of black-owned businesses.
Imagine that. It was black people who burned down the majority of black-owned businesses. Wasn't KKK, wasn't white people. No, it was niggas. 2K. Oh, it's an NBA. Oh, NBA. Okay. Oh, NBA 2K. Okay, you guys know I'm not a gamer. Appreciate that. Sean Morris with the $5 super chat says I can count on one hand how many times a white person called me a slur. I lost count at age 12. The number of times other blacks have Oreo is a slur. Dude, come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, guys, you guys know me, man. I've been called every name in the goddamn book. Y'all know me. I've been called every name in the book, man. My skin is already thick. Let's get it.
It wasn't the KKK. It was black people who marched in the streets, shutting down interstates, preventing other black Americans from going to work, and preventing other black people in need of healthcare services, such as the police or such as ambulances, to being blocked and trapped in traffic because you wanted to shut down the streets. It wasn't white people. It was black people. It was
niggas.
Wasn't the KKK that committed over 50% of all the murders and robberies in our nation. It was black people.
Niggas.
Point, black people need to take a step back and analyze how they're impacting their own environment instead of pointing the finger at every other white person that turns the corner. From black, white, Hispanic, Asian, and everything in between, a great way for you to take care of your immediate environment is by protecting your digital environment. And a great way to do that is by...
okay, so this is, wow, very good, seamless transition. Let me get to Jay Blaze here real quick. All right, Jay Blaze. So what's on your mind, brother? So you're coming back here. So
yeah,
give us an update. What's going on, brother?
So we just watched Akeem wrote over his video, and it brought me back to all the Pop the Balloon episodes. So is this more on black women for getting with the gang culture?
How about that?
And it's because we saw what feminism did. They couldn't get to men. They got to men through women.
Right.
And so
Right.
So if women rewarded good behavior, would the guys be not going through gang culture?
That makes perfect sense because the typical, like the average rank and file black woman, they reward nigga behaviors with their bodies and their children and all this other kind of stuff. Whereas if you're a guy like me who speaks properly, educated, blah 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 blah, it's almost like black men are simply responding to what the market has dictated will make them attractive to other black women. That makes sense.
Yeah, because we've seen in Pop the Balloon where you had this tall guy with dreads who well spoken, had a good job as like an accountant or whatever. Yep. And dude, they could not care less.
No.
But when the guy has 3 baby mamas and he talks like he's from the hood,
right,
and like he's clearly a drug dealer, like
sure,
there's like, oh, thank you. Like,
my God.
Because you need to fix the women before you fix the men, because the men will follow the women, and because women used to have matrions or a community that would call them out for bullshit.
Yes. But now they don't have that anymore.
So that's all I wanted to come back for.
Wow, Jay Blaze with the scalding hot take. Oh my God. You got to change the women if you want to change the culture. And he is right. He is right. The only problem is that the black culture is a matriarchy. It's a matriarchy. But Jay Blaze is right. Jay Blaze is right. Kyle 2020 says all comes down to women. Men become what will get them laid. Absolutely. This has actually happened in the white community as well. All communities, really. Let's continue with our boy Amir.
Looking into today's sponsor, Aura. It genuinely concerns me, and it should concern you, how much of our private data is just out there. So let Aura handle all of that for you. And not just that, leak, and it's a one-stop shop that I've honestly been looking for, because I'm telling you to let your data just live out there willy-nilly and let it be bought and sold and get all these random phone calls and spam texts and be at risk from hackers online. Or you can go to aura.com.
Edward Cross, I'm going to be with you in just a second.
/Amir by using the link below or scanning the QR code here on the screen to white privilege. To me, that's putting yourself on a pedestal that's looking down at black people and merely just because of the color of their skin. You're walking around all high and mighty like, oh, but the poor blacks, we need to help them. We need to prop them up, rooted to black people. When it's like, girl, I don't need you. How are you claiming to be anti-racist when you're perpetrating the sheer definition of racism? You're looking at me about the color of my skin and saying, oh, the poor blacks in this nation, we need to prop you up. Black lives matter. I have so much white.
This dude is super zesty, but he's right, man.
White privilege and white guilt. Shivery timbers.
This nigga's stupid. Yo, this nigga's out here speaking facts. This nigga's out here speaking facts, man. Oh my God. Look, man. Hey, look. I don't care that he's zesty. I don't care that he's gay. It don't matter to me. Nigga's speaking facts.
Stage left. Go. We don't need it. I don't want it. I don't like it. Like I said before.
Hey, look, you know what? Hey, we say it all the time. We say all the time. Gay men are really the only ones that really keep it all the way real.
Or you be dumbfounded to sit here and find me acting as if I'm living a worse life than my grandparents and my ancestors in this nation. I'm fully aware of how far we've come and grown in this nation, okay? I'm fully aware. I'm alone in this room talking to...
Broly's Advocate says, who is Shannon Sharpe Jr.? Now, Broly's Advocate... Don't you do Shannon Sharpe like that. I'm gonna tell you something my grandmother used to tell me about all the time. If you don't stand for something, you fall for anything.
This camera in the deep south, more than likely above my ancestors, buried below me. T, living their dream right now, getting paid to talk to a camera in this free nation. Please, being openly gay and I'm black in this nation and I'm prospering. Their dream, literally their dream. So you got me messed up.
But it's white people's problems. But we've got to blame white people.
You're gonna sit here and have me think that I have it so bad in America and this will with me attitude, because honey, not the case. Not the problem. 5, they do not like the way black culture is represented within the American society. Black people in this nation get slapped a title all the time of being rude, entitled, loud, ghetto thieves, thugs, the list goes on. But honest question here, are they wrong? Obviously,
nope. No, they're not.
I'm not a part of that group. I know there's a lot of black people watching this video right now that are not a part of that group. But when we look at who's promoted in our society and in mainstream media regarding black people, it's not looking cute. We're already...
Do you see? And this is why I disagreed with Cali West, man. Cali West is telling me, well, maybe he was on some white people shit. No, he wasn't. The black culture, the black culture is a failed, dude, black culture is the black community is it's a failed community, man. Like the so-called black community, it is so far gone. It is so far gone. And I honestly don't know what could save him, man. I really don't.
It's such a small segment of this society, but for some reason, it's as if like we all get together. There's bound to be some bad to happen, and it's sad. When you look at these team takeovers and all the different cities around the United States, you mainly see one race. When you look at...
There you go. You mainly see one race. There you go, guys. Stereotypes exist for a reason, y'all.
These teen lootings and running out of the high-end fashion stores and the malls, you typically only see one race. When you look at the mass brawls that are happening at Six Flags or Aquatica water parks in Orlando, you typically see one race. So there needs to be a discussion had within the black community and how we're representing ourselves out here in the streets. Because
unfortunately, the black community, pardon me, the black community is not trying to have this conversation. Anytime you try to have this conversation with other black people who say they agree with you, they always want to make other excuses.
I'm not a part of that, and I hate that because I'm black and gay, I'm lumped into that, but I'm here to let me know.
Flower of Life Collective says the you-know-who's created the black culture through Hollywood. So, Flower of Life Collective, are you also now blaming white people for the plight of black people? Because at the end of the day, guys, we're born with the inherent understanding of the difference between right and wrong. Right? Instead of pointing the finger and saying, well, white people do it too, I don't really give a shit. Well, white people own all the corporations? Okay, fine. But we all know that looting is against the law. We know that assaulting people is against the law, right? If somebody puts hands on us, we handle it with our fists, not our knives or our guns.
There's a lot of blacks and a lot of gays who are not with the mainstreams of what we see to be the black community and the gay community. When we're looking at the behavior of the black community and black culture, there is a complete lack of structure. You've got the deadbeat dads.
Alaskan K says Donnie's talking about the brimless. Oh yes. The brimless. The brimless.
That are just not around, and then you got the emotionally unavailable mothers who are too busy working 1 or 2 jobs that are not even really raising their children, they're mostly just providing for them. And it's this.
Beth S says, even in my day, you were attacked if your hair was long, your skin was light, you accidentally bumped someone, you had more money, you rolled your eyes, you stepped on the shoe, I can go on and on. Yeah, there you go. Even back in the day, niggas was out of pocket. Like if you looked at a nigga the wrong way, that was disrespectful. It's been going on for as long as we can all remember.
Cycle of just that's like a home structure. And
Malcolm Barrett says, I don't like to hit the like button because Donovan hurts my feelings.
Then you have the media and the sexy reds and only can be a football player, a basketball player. And then on top of us shaming ourselves within our own community, right? When I talked about before, when you have black people who are wanting to branch out into different music genres and styles, whatever it may be, they get bullied, they get their black card removed. It just becomes this negative and self-depreciating community that needs to be addressed and stopped and talked about. Like I've said before on this channel countless times, you and me both, if you're a black person watching this, we are our ancestors' dreams. Full stop, period. The stories I've heard from my grandparents, from marching with Martin Luther King, from being drugged from counters called the N-word, from being harassed by Klansmen, sometimes even protected by Klansmen, because there are a lot of Klansmen who didn't want to be a Klansman, so they would sneak out away from the Klans and protect the black community, and be like, hey, little Johnny, don't walk on the street at night, or actually, like, the Klansmen are going to be over here, so stay over here. There's stories of that's happening, all right? But needless to say, we're not living in the same America that was in the 60s, in the Jim Crow era. And we're going back further, a couple more generations. We're not living or dealing with anything that our ancestors were dealing with. I'm sorry, we're just not. And it makes me so emotional every time I talk about it, because the reason I love to use my voice, I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful I get to use my voice as a platform and as a job and a career, is because they couldn't.
That's right.
And I'm aware that there are people alive right now whose good chunk of their entire life was being shunned because of the color of their skin.
There you go, man.
And I'm not in that. I'm not. This nation's too free for that. We're afforded too many opportunities. Is there still work in progress to be done? For sure. But damn, I'm really just not going to allow myself to self-doubt.
Mason with the $10 super chat said, if black women won't adhere to our authority and logical reasoning, then why should we give them any more resources and attention? At this point, they get what they deserve. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that, of course, is the undefeated theory of cause and effect. This is what happens, guys.
The self-pain, the self-neglect, to go past acknowledgement of our past and to live in our past. There are people who are screaming way louder than those in the 60s and 70s. And for what? Truly for what? I just look around your immediate environment, look around you and think to yourself, when I walk outside at night, am I really gonna have to deal with the Klansmen? Are there still challenges and hurdles that I'm going to have to overcome because of the color of my skin? Yes. I'm full.
Absolutely. See, again, we need more voices like this. We need more voices like this. We need voices that won't give excuses. We need voices that aren't going to use this, that aren't going to use this as an excuse. Okay, so let me bring on, so So what I'm going to do now, guys, is I'm going to react to, I know I'm all over the place, guys, but I promise you I'm going somewhere with this. I promise you I'm going somewhere with this. So what I'm going to do now is I am going to react, and I'm doing this really sort of like for research purposes, so to speak. So what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to react to my back and forth with Hotep Jesus, and I'm going to react to my back and forth, and then I'm going to react to my quote unquote, oh, Jesus Christ, you scared the crap out of me. Then I'm going to react to my back and forth with Hotep Goldstein. So without further ado, because I know a lot of you guys had a lot of criticism, and rightfully so. You guys had a lot of rightful criticism in terms of my back and forth with Hotep Jesus. And the reason why, guys, I'm reacting to this is because I've been invited by the Hoteps. I have been invited by the Hoteps to join them on their Twitter Spaces. They want me to come onto their Twitter Spaces, and a lot of you guys have said don't do it. It's a trap, and I probably tend to agree, but we'll see. All right, here we go. But guys, the problem is that young black men, they're being disrespectful, like this kid. Jesus covered very good. I had somebody else on. So listen, man, give me your thoughts on this, man, because I know that you and I, we've been friends for a while, and I know that we don't necessarily agree on everything. But you were the first person. You're the first person that I thought to really get a hold of, because, like I said, I know that the two of us, we don't necessarily agree on everything, but I'm not opposed to, bringing on people who have, disagreements with me. So what is your take on this whole situation?
Wait, why would I come to mind on this situation? What made you say, oh, I want to talk to Hotep Jesus about this? Why this?
Well, because you see, this is, so Hotep is like, wait a minute. He's like, why did you think of me for this particular situation? Because Hotep is a smart guy, he's a smart guy. And, I figured if I'm going to hear something from the opposition, it would be from somebody like him. Danny Gonzalez with the $10 super chat says, I see this victimhood in my community here on the reservation. They blame the white people for all their problems. We know bad stuff happened, but we are not oppressed today by anyone but ourselves. Dana Gonzalez dropping the hot fire. Appreciate that. You're probably one of the smartest and most objective people that I know. There you go. When it comes to this kind of stuff. And I know that I can, and I know me personally, I know that I can be a little bit biased. You know what I'm saying? And, I try to, I don't want to get it right. Or I'm sorry, I don't want to be right, Hotep. I want to get it right. So if there are any holes or anything in my philosophy, my mindset, whatever the case may be, I think I've known you long enough and I respect you enough to understand that any disagreements that we may have, whatever the case may be, it's going to come from a place of, you're not going to argue in bad faith, in other words, and I've watched you for years. So what's your take on this whole thing, man?
We got to go over the facts. What facts do you got? What transpired? Okay. In order to be objective and be, get it right, as you say, we got to know the facts. So what happened?
I'm sorry. What happened? Apparently, according to reports, according to what happened, there was a track meet. And as far as I know, they were supposed to be under some tent or whatever. I guess that was going to give them some sort of statistical advantage, whatever the case may be. And, one kid said, get out of my way. And, one thing led to another. And the black kid, Carmelo Anthony with a K, stabbed the white kid, Austin Metcalf, in the heart, and he died.
Did Austin Metcalf ever put hands on the black kid?
It's, that right there. That right there. So now that I disagree with. Hotep just asked me, did Austin Metcalf ever put hands on the black kid? Right? So that says to me, and listen, the next time I talk to Hotep, I certainly could ask him about that. But Okay, if Austin Metcalf did put hands on the black kid, I guess what I should have said if I were really in sort of debate mode is, well, what does that have to do with him getting stabbed, right? If he put hands, and again, if Austin Metcalf put hands on Carmelo Anthony, that does not justify Carmelo Anthony not putting hands on Austin Metcalf, but stabbing him in the heart with a knife. That's what happened. That's what happened. Aki Betha said, stand your ground.
Yep.
Oops. I mean,
Nope.
I got that one wrong. No, this is not stand your ground. This is not stand your ground. Austin Metcalf's life was never in danger. Sorry. JJM director says, doesn't matter, not supposed to have a knife at school. There you go. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if he put hands on him. I know from what I can understand, I think he picked up his backpack. I think Austin Metcalf told him to move out of the way, whatever the case may be. And he says, make me. Austin grabbed the guy's backpack and moved it somewhere else. And that's when the knife came out.
Yeah. How old were they? Do you know the ages?
Austin's 16 and Austin Metcalf is 16. And the other kid, Aki Beva says hands and feet are weapons. Yes, they are. A knife is also a weapon. You ever heard Aki Betha, don't bring a gun to a knife, don't bring a knife to a gunfight, right? Well, Carmelo Anthony bought a knife to a tent. It wasn't even supposed to be a fight. Nice try though. Again, these false equivalencies. These are false equivalencies. Once again, we got niggas in the chat making excuses for this bad behavior. Actually, you want to know something? Actually, this doesn't really do this justice. You know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. How about I react to my discussion with Hotep Goldstein? How about we do that? Because this wasn't really a back and forth with me and Hotep Jesus, but this was a back and forth because I actually put it out there, calling all Hoteps. Okay, here we go. And here we go.
Anything else seeks the truth. All right.
Okay.
The absolute truth of a matter.
Yeah. Chunzi says if you breathe on a black kid, they can burn down your house and stab your kids. Exactly. Sandwich Chef Gutter Chef Edition says that is making the problem worse and it's making it spread, but it isn't the source. I don't know what you're talking about there. Okay.
There have been a lot of people who have come down the...
Okay, so what he is doing, what Goldstein is doing here is he is explaining to me what a Hotep is. I asked him, hey, could you explain to me what this Hotep thing is?
That consider themselves Hoteps. A lot of those people were also kind of put in position as the face of a Hotep to dilute and to also discredit the actual movement of what a Hotep is.
Okay.
So you'll get a lot of these race baiting motherfuckers who are just all blacks can't be wrong. All whites are always wrong. You'll get a lot of that.
Yeah. And Hotep Goldstein is exactly that. Hotep Goldstein is exactly that. Do you see how he tried to disclaim himself? He tried to say, well, there are Hoteps who are all blacks can do no wrong and all whites are wrong. That's literally exactly what this is. Because if you are doing your level best to defend and even justify the actions of Carmelo Anthony, then this is what you are. Okay.
But a lot of that was used, like I said, as a tool to just dilute exactly what a Hotep is.
Okay.
Again, it's not racially exclusive. So you can have white Hoteps, you can have Mexican Hoteps, you can have Hoteps from all walks of life. These are the people who typically, like I said, before anything else, seek truth in their life, in their affairs with other people, in the affairs of the world, whether it be politically, whether it be spiritually.
Okay.
They're always constantly seeking that truth.
Okay. Yeah, the same could be said about guys in the red pill. As King Life says, Hoteps, a.k.a. fake RP. I guess. Very good. That makes sense. All right, so you said that I am wrong. What exactly am I wrong about here?
Well, I don't want to mistake your premise here. So lay it out to me exactly as it pertains to this issue with the stabbing of the kid. What is your premise? Because I don't want to mischaracterize it. I don't want to misrepresent it.
Sure. I don't think my premise is, I don't think there's anything complicated about this. I think that Carmelo Anthony's response to what his alleged response to what had allegedly happened was not commiserate with what happened. From what I understand, he was sitting, I guess, in the wrong tent or something like that. Austin Metcalf confronted him, said, "Hey, this is our tent. You got to move." He said, "Make me." Austin Metcalf grabbed his bag, moved it, moved it out, whatever the case may be. And he responded by stabbing him in the heart. And as far as I'm concerned, it's not even as far as I'm concerned. It was wrong for Metcalf to be stabbed by Carmelo Anthony. I think that the response was, like I said, not commiserate with what had actually happened.
And I can agree with that. But where I feel that you may go wrong and where a lot of other people are going wrong is racializing this. Because from what it seems to me, this is an isolated incident of violence.
An isolated incident of violence. And this is where I should have said, well, wait a minute. Do you not remember the girl on the track team that knocked the other girl over the head? There you go.
To racialize it would be to do it a disservice.
Okay, well, a black kid stabbed a white kid to death. So whether or not, race is involved, whether we like it, want it to be or not. That's just how it is.
Because the two people happen to be from two different races, that doesn't make this an issue that needs to be racialized. Again, it could just be simply painted as what it is really on its face, which is just an isolated incident of two teenagers getting into a confrontation, one going way too far, and now there's a dead kid and a kid whose life is ruined. To insinuate race into this does the overall narrative of what happened here a disservice. Because
now here's the thing. When he says to insinuate race here, you're doing this a disservice. What I believe he's trying to do here, okay, he doesn't want us to talk about the racial element, because if we don't talk about the racial element, we can't talk about the culture, okay? The black culture is the reason why this happened. The degenerate black culture from the so-called black community, everything that is exalted in the black community is degenerate. It all is. Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, Sexy Red. There's another goddamn beef that people are talking about. Here we go. Look at this. I actually saw this earlier. Look at this. Bow Wow and Omarion. What the dude? Why the fuck do we give a fuck about these two niggas beefing? Like it's like that's all the black community pays attention to. Right? Who's beefing with who? I fucked your girl. I have more money. I have this. I have that. It's nothing but degeneracy. It's degeneracy and hedonism. How else was this going to end?
Now you start to get down into the weeds of a whole...
Yeah, Matt says if you get enough isolated events, it's no longer isolated. No, it's not.
Whole list of
totally agree.
Other things that upon closer examination may not be exactly where you want to the focus to be, especially as it pertains to race. What people tend to be doing right now is they're throwing around statistical evidence of 13 and 50, all this other shit. Matt Walsh's tweet.
What's up? My name is Amir, and welcome to my...
Black males are excessively violent, or whatever the quote it was he had in his tweet that went viral.
Hold on. They are. The statistics say so. Look, what is it? See, there it is. He's talking about Matt Walsh's tweet. Matt Walsh's tweet is not the reason for anything. Matt Walsh was straight up just speaking facts. He's speaking facts. 85% of our prison population is made up of African American men, yet African Americans, that's men and women, only make up 13 to 14% of the population. So the numbers seem to bear that out.
But see, here's the thing, is that when you throw that statistic out there, the 13 and 50 statistic that everyone likes to throw out there, okay, to say that then makes the problem of race or of violence rather inherently race-based, because we all know that even though blacks comprise 13% of the population, 13% of the population is not responsible for 50% of the violent crime.
Right, but they are responsible for most of the violent crime, Mr. Goldstein. That's what I should have said.
A small percentage of that 13% is, okay? So now if we start to enter into the realm of trying to make whether or not violence is racially based, then you have to open up that statistical analysis globally. And if we're going...
And this is when I knew, as soon as he said globally, guys, I knew that he was going to try to go from micro to macro. And this is what he did.
To do that, whites have shown that they have a much larger and more violent history and propensity to violence than any race on the planet.
Yeah, we're not talking about the planet, Mr. Goldstein. I'm talking about America.
But see, that's the thing.
No, we live in America.
You make it a race-based conversation, then you strip away all nationalities and everything, because race is a global phenomenon.
Okay, race is a global phenomenon, but you just said that this was an isolated event in a country. The United States is isolated.
Right. And we need to keep it there.
Miss me. Right. So, and you just said we need to keep it there, yet you said, listen, I don't know what the statistics are globally. You're probably right. You seem to be more, you're more learned on this than I am. I'm talking about in America. I'm not going to go from micro to macro to win an argument. The bottom line is that young black men, percentage-wise, are far more violent and commit far more violent crimes. And here's the thing, Hotep Goldstein, I fall into that category. I am a 4-time convicted felon of violent crimes with my fists. And listen, that is nobody's fault but my own. I'm not sitting here blaming my mom or my dad, whatever the case may be. I blame that on my lack of emotional control. And that lack of emotional control, to me, is directly tied to the rap culture. If there's a 17-year-old, if there are two 17-year-old boys, one is black, raised in the black community, one is white, raised in the white community, we all know that the black 17-year-old is going to be more susceptible to committing violent crimes. There may be an anomaly here and there, but that's how it is. The statistics don't lie. So while I agree with the fact that, yeah, globally, whites, I guess whites are have more, proclivities to violent behavior. Here in America, it's clearly blacks, and our prison system shows it.
See, this is what, but to paint it in that light makes it seem as if, again, the violence is race and race-based. Like the proclivity to violence becomes then race-based, right? We rule out a ton of other factors that may be a bigger contributor, because I don't believe anyone is personally inherently violent based on race.
Sure.
So if we're going to open up that conversation, we can't just leave it at, well, blacks are this. Why are blacks that? Let's get into those conversations.
Okay, so
right?
we agree. No,
these are the things that
why are blacks
Matt
like
Walsh
this?
and other people like
listen,
that
leave
out.
You're absolutely right. We're talking about why. There we are. He's talking about why blacks are like this. It is because of the culture, guys. Oh, sorry. I do apologize, guys. Sorry about that. Why are blacks like this? But guess what? You defeated your own argument when you said, why are blacks like this? And there are a lot of reasons why blacks are like this, but one cannot deny. And here's the thing, Hotep Goldstein, is it all black people? Absolutely not. Is it most black people? Certainly not, but it's enough of them. Stereotypes exist for a reason, Mr. Goldstein, and this was just another example of that in action.
Again, out of the 13%, how many do you think are a part of this violent crime scourge?
Probably a very small percentage.
Less than 1%. And so then what is a bigger factor that should be focused on? The race or the things that cause the race? Because the race becomes irrelevant. You can plug and play at that point. If the cause is not the race, then bringing up the race, again, pigeonholes the argument into they're racist because they're black. That's why they call it a trope. That's why they call it a trope.
Okay. Did you hear about the, I'm sure you probably heard about the, and I already forgot the girl's name. It was two girls. I think they're in like a 4x100, and one black girl brained another black girl, gave her concussion, knocked her out. I got Edward Cross pulling up here. Let me add you to the stage. All right, Eddie, what you got for me, man?
So I was just coming in because I had to back up Jay Blaze on what he said. And the
Oh,
funny
yeah,
part is,
yeah.
I wish Myron was here because Jay Blaze just vindicated him. I agree with what Jay Blaze said about getting the women in line. And you know who's been saying that for years?
Myron.
And Shahrazad Ali, ever since the 90s. But no one wants to listen to black people when they come and talk to other black people. Huh?
There you go, man. There you go. And the funny thing is black people don't listen to each other. But then when other races have something to say, now it's a problem. No, niggas don't listen to black people. That's another in a long line of reasons we've gotten to this point.
Yeah, you can't say that. Oh my God, your mother's black. All the sign language, all the shaming and homonym attacks. But to back up, what's funny, Myron was interviewing Mike Rashid, and he was telling him exactly what Jay Blaze said. And he's just like, I need a soldier. And he's just like, I got to stop you right there, brother. I don't believe that, brother.
There you go.
Not beautiful black queen, blah, 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 blah. The black woman is a 1999 Ferrari F350. And every 10,000 miles, they have to rip out the motor to change the belts. That's exactly what you got. As beautiful as it nice, it's nice as it is, it has cons to it. Stop acting like it don't have cons. Stop acting like this stuff don't happen. Yo, I was robbed on rollerblades.
Are you kidding me?
I was robbed on rollerblades before. I thought I was gonna die. Only thing I had was lint and a lollipop, and that's what I told them. They let me go. My own people, though. Right?
Lint and a lollipop. Edward Cross chiming in to back up Jay Blaze. Thanks for chiming in, man. Appreciate it.
Peace.
Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta switch up here because my earbuds are low on batteries. We've been at this for a while. All right, sorry about that. Let me put these. I'm going old school here. And by the way, guys, I'm in my brand new studio. Not brand new studio, but I'm in my upgraded studio. I'm in my test. I'm in my upgraded studio. So let's continue. Let's continue with this breakdown here. Route that made. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. National news, and both participants were black. Sorry about this, guys. Test. All right. Roadcaster Duo. I know this is bad radio. Black. Nope, that's not it either. The underlying message was that. Oh, that's because it's the Bluetooth. Once again. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Damn. Dude, I've been at this for 4 hours. I had no idea. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get this right. Why in the world can I not? Oh. Again, a black teenager not having emotional control, buying into this hip hop nigga culture. Not only did she do this in front of everybody, she didn't even take accountability. She said, "Oh, that wasn't me," even though the tape shows it. So again, we have two examples now, 3 examples here within the last, I don't know, week and a half. Yeah, Elena says, is he trying to defend one kind of population in particular? I'm not the person to make this statement, but it looks like he has an agenda to go macro to defend his view. Right. No, listen, you don't have to be a certain color. Elaine also says maybe his argument would be better if he said that fatherlessness is a huge problem for people all over the world. Or so. I actually just got done talking about this guy who pulled a gun on somebody in Chipotle because they didn't give him the Wi-Fi password. White people aren't doing this, Mr. Goldstein. They're just not.
They're not. At all.
Are you asking me or telling me?
I'm asking
you. Actually, let me rephrase that. Black people do it more than white people in terms of percentage. Like, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a quick example, and then I'll let you go. a lot of people like to say, well, white girls do it too, right? We talk about baby mamas and the ghetto in the hood. Here's the thing, Mr. Goldstein. There are more white women on welfare than black women, okay? More white women commit paternity fraud than black women. Absolutely. But the percentage of the black women that commit paternity fraud, the percentage of black women that are on welfare dwarfs the percentage of white women. So statistically, percentage-wise, black women are far more likely to be on welfare than white women, even though there are, in number, more white people.
Okay. I mean, I'm not arguing that. Percentage-wise, yeah. But
let me ask you guys a question. Because I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Here. So I've been invited by the Hoteps. I've been invited by the Hoteps to their. I've been invited by the Hoteps to join their Twitter. What is it called? A Twitter something or other. Twitter Spaces. That's it. Twitter Spaces. And you know, a lot of people. I've gotten their thoughts. I've gotten thoughts about this. Twitter Spaces. Yeah, that's it. And my guess is that I think Hotep Jesus saw the back and forth that I had with Hotep Goldstein, and I think maybe, or not. I don't know. I don't know what the intentions are, but it really does seem. It really kind of seems like it might be a trap. Like it's almost like they want to publicly. It's almost like they publicly want to crucify me. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys. So let us get into. Give me a second here, because now we're about to get into the fun part of the show. Now we're about to get into a fun part of the show. And oh, by the way, we are about to play us some hard R bingo. It is time to watch these police videos. This one is when you're caught in your lies, but won't give in. Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, that's great. The first time you didn't.
On August 13th, 2023,
here we go.
Officers conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle displaying suspended license plates.
Oh shit, here we go.
In the Casey's parking lot, 1001. It's gonna be David Paul 90582, David Paul 90582, 1100 block West Hillcrest. Hello, how are you?
Good.
Officer Patrick, Cal Police Department. Reason I stopped you, your plates are suspended.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, for mandatory insurance. So a lot of times the state will suspend your plates if you don't have insurance or something like that.
Damn. She didn't even know that. Well, you know now.
I didn't never get no notice or anything.
I didn't never get no notice. Yeah, well, guess what? Ignorance of the law is no excuse, boo. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, boo. You already know what time it is. Here we go.
Usually is the address on your plates, is that a good address for you or no?
No,
that's probably where they sent it. Or they send, I'm pretty sure they do it off the license plate.
What do I need to do?
So usually what you do is, whoever your insurance company is through, you call them, say, hey, my plates are suspended on my car with the Secretary of State's office, DMV.
Okay.
And then they will talk to your insurance company will talk to the DMV and figure out where the issue is. So it could have been like, if there's a month you didn't pay for your insurance and the state happens to randomly find your plate and say,
oh. And didn't update, and they probably sent some notices.
Okay. You have your driver's license insurance on you?
I do.
Okay.
What? She has her driver's license on her? Well, dude, I'll give her 2 points for that. I will give her 2 points for that. Yes, sir. Here we go, baby. Here we go. And hard R bingo is under. Well, not yet, actually. At least she has her. At least she had her. At least she's got her license and everything.
Hello.
Is the daughter in the backseat, or is it somebody?
Granddaughter.
Granddaughter. Okay.
Oh, she's an old lady.
All right, I'll be right back with you, okay? And if you said you don't have your insurance, or you do?
It's in the house in the park.
All right, give me just a second, okay? I gotcha.
was probably 5 years or probably 6.
Okay.
I've never dealt with Lakesha before.
No.
So I'm not sure if it's her or if that's actually... Yeah, the girl in the back looks like she's at most 20, but I don't think she's that old. She said she sent me the picture, right? Oh, there it is.
My phone's in the car.
Yeah, it's not her.
Oh.
It's her sister, though, so I gotta run there. It's her mom, I think.
Oh, my God.
She had no insurance?
Suspended, she says the insurance is somewhere in the house or something.
She can't cite her for insurance?
I don't know, we'll see. You gonna go talk to her? She's coming out.
Check the truck and see if my daughter got an extra
Oh,
card.
here we go.
Like insurance?
Here we go.
Card? Huh?
Insurance card? Okay.
She said it might be one in the trunk.
17, she's gonna check for insurance.
No, she said it might be extra car back here, but we just came from the store. So
Oh, my God. Oh, okay, never mind. That's groceries. That's groceries. I was like, what the hell is back there?
All right. Nope. I was waiting for her to get back in. Yeah, there's no way she's gonna find it.
How tall do you think she was?
5.
Ooh, they're trying to piece it together, y'all.
You think?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
What's that on there?
It says the mom is 5'5".
Oh, no. Did this bitch give a false ID? Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Lakesha is
Yeah, she's
5'7".
She's about 5'5".
Oh,
She has anything with her name on it or...
Her?
Yeah.
Did she give you her driver's license?
No. I don't have a photo. That's why. I mean, I have one now, but...
Dude, I think she might have given a false ID. By the way, guys, this is you guys are looking at my new studio. This is a video of the studio upgrades. The reason why I hadn't put out any content in all weekend long was because is because of, there we go. The reason I haven't put out any content is because I was busy upgrading my studio and building Devin's office. Building Devin's office. So this right now, what you guys are seeing right now, this is exactly what I'm sitting in front of right now. I'm sitting exactly in front of this. Dude, everything in here is state of the art. And interestingly enough, I am using my phone. I'm using my phone as my camera. That's why I am crystal effing clear. That's why I'm crystal freaking clear. But yes, as you guys can see, I have 5 monitors here. There's this one's monitor number 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one right here makes number 5. So yeah, I've got a multi-monitor thing. And to be quite honest with you guys, I could probably add a few more if I needed to, but I don't think I need to. But yes, this is the reason why I've been absent lately. It's because I've been building my set. This is the same room that it's been in. It's the same room that it's been in. Only there are many more upgrades. So yeah, so shout out to myself and the lovely and talented Devin. Let's get back to it.
Hi, would you happen to have anything with your ID on it? Like a picture on it? Name, state ID?
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Y'all, remember, we gave her credit. We gave her credit for having her ID, and it wasn't her ID. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Your debit card, credit card?
Oh, no. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm going to have to check this one off. Y'all. There is no ID, and Hard R Bingo is underway. Hard R Bingo is officially underway. Appreciate you guys. Oh boy. Oh shit.
If I live on, we can go to the house when they do that. I can even show you the lease here. Everything is there.
You don't have any ID on you, ma'am?
I don't.
Oh, good fucking God. Here we go.
Just ran to the store.
Okay.
I don't have anything.
You don't carry it on your purse or wallet?
Everything is in my purse, and that's what I just said. Everything
Okay.
is in the purse. And we live 50-50 Sparrow Drive, like on this next block here.
Right.
And the whole bag is there.
Okay.
This is my daughter's car. So, like, everything is in the house there.
Okay. No, she's saying that's daughter's car. She lives on 5050 Sparrows. Yeah, Sparrows Court. I'm like,
10-4. We're going to be speaking to her a little longer. She's lying about her name. You want to step out from me?
Yeah, Lena says, wow, your phone camera is really good. Guys, this is the iPhone 16 Pro. This is the iPhone 16 Pro, man. It is, dude, it is like, I don't know, man. I think the resolution is like higher than 4K somehow.
Real quick.
King Life says, but Donovan, this is an isolated event. Yeah, right?
So, the name you gave me.
Uh-huh.
Comes back to this person.
Really?
Correct.
Gotcha, bitch. Oh boy.
So are you gonna be honest with us, or?
That's weird.
This was taken in March of 23.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's. That's
Oh,
auntie.
no.
That would be Desdemona.
No, that would actually be my aunt. That's
Okay.
why that's weird.
I know, that's the name you gave me.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't. That's weird. That that's my aunt. Like, and it's coming.
So you have the same name as your aunt? Is that what this is?
Your name.
Snowdemi says, I bet her dreads are funky. Yep, I bet they are too. Yep.
Desdemona.
Oh my God, this bitch's name is Desdemona. Oh my God. I've only heard the name Desdemona one time in my life. I used to be married to a parrot head. You guys know what a parrot head is? A parrot head is someone who's a big time Jimmy Buffett fan. And the only time I ever heard the name Desdemona was from Jimmy Buffett. Desdemona's building a rocket ship. Wow.
That's Desdemona.
Desdemona ran the space station and bait shop.
No, that is my auntie.
Your auntie or auntie?
That is my auntie.
I think this is in Illinois.
Understand, if you're lying about your name and we find out about it, if we leave, we let you go and we find out about it later, it's a felony.
Oh.
That is jail time.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay.
That is going to prison.
Okay.
Okay?
Oh shit! It's time. It's time to be honest because Randy Jackson says,
It's a no for me, dog.
No, just keep it real, sweetie.
If we don't figure it out, or we do figure it out right now, and you're honest with us, at most it's a Class A misdemeanor or nothing.
Once again, guys. Once again, the police officer is giving this woman a chance to make it right. Okay? A police officer is giving her a chance to make it right. Okay? That's what it is. Guys, I swear to God, how many times do these police officers say, look, I don't care about the weed, I don't care about blah, 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 blah. Just tell me the truth and I will work with you. But they double down. Oh no.
Okay.
That's what we're dealing with.
Okay.
So do you have a picture with your driver's license? This is not you.
Oh no.
It's not.
I don't have anything on me. Everything.
You have no
is at the
photos
house.
on your
What'd you
phone.
pay with groceries? What'd you pay the groceries with?
I took this one to the store. So wait, let me look at my phone.
Oh no.
So
Oh no.
It's clearly not you. So until we find out who you are, we're going to be in this back and forth.
Here's my lease to where I live at over here. This is my lease. I live right here, 50-50.
So what did you use to pay the groceries?
I just took her to the store. So no, I'm just showing you, like, just so.
God.
That's fine. Here's the point I'm going to explain to you, okay?
Oh God. Oh my God. Desdemona. Oh, come on. Just come clean. Just come clean, baby
When
girl.
I come up here and I ask you for your name, you say you don't have your driver's license. Right there, I can cite you for that. You have to have your driver's license when you're driving.
Okay.
Number two, you give me a name, which you say is now your aunt's name. That was the exact name you gave me. I wrote it down. I read it to you. You verified, yep, that's my name. I go back there, I run it. This is the photo I get.
Okay.
Okay? So clearly that is not you. So far you have lied about your name.
What make you think that she didn't use my name?
Oh my God.
This photo is from a driver's license, which if you were driving, you would have in your possession, but you don't. Okay? So when I get this photo, this is the person's name that you gave me. This is the photo. This is not you. So you have lied about your name.
Oh, shit, here we go. Elena says, what is your auntie's ID doing in your purse? Exactly.
Okay, that is a Class A misdemeanor right now.
Okay.
When you lie about your name and there's something else going on, like you have a warrant or something like that, and you end up getting away from the police and we figure it out,
I don't have a warrant. I just don't have a license.
She says, I don't have a warrant. Uh-oh. Broly's advocate says she's tripled down. Isn't Broly a Dragon Ball character, I think?
D-E-S-A-R-E-Y. Write it down.
Desdemona.
I don't have a license.
Okay, if it's no license, then we can deal with that. Does she have a valid license?
I don't know. But D-E-S.
You don't have a driver's license at all?
Probably not, but can I call somebody with a license?
We'll get to that point.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
still trying to figure out who you are at this point.
Okay. D-E-S-A-R-E-Y.
A-R-E-Y?
Elena says, let's bet. Do you think she will take this chance? I think no. Yeah, I think you're right.
But I don't have
completely different than what you gave me before.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
First name is D-E-S-A-R.
Just be like, okay, guys, I lied about my name because I'm scared. Just keep it real with cops, y'all. That's all you gotta do. Cops are people too. Oh no, Malcolm Barrett says sovereign citizens alert. Oh no. Oh my God, dude, it's funny. Devin and I will joke about that stuff. We'll joke about that stuff. Every time somebody's pulled over, we're like, oh, what if they're a sovereign citizen?
R-E-Y.
Yes.
Last name is
Yes.
common spelling.
Yes.
All right. And all you have is no license.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, so Broly is a Dragon Ball character. Okay.
What would the address be on your license if it's not the new one over there?
Uh-oh.
I never had no license before.
Do you have an ID?
No, well, on the ID, it's expired, but it will.
Uh-oh. There it is. She does have ID. She just doesn't want to tell him. Look. Look. He's like, okay, you don't have a license. Do you have ID? Watch her body language change. Watch this. Watch.
What would the address be on your license?
Watch.
The new one over there.
I never had no license.
See, what would the address be on your license? She doesn't want to give the address. She does not want these cops to know where she lives, right? So she's like, I never had no license, but watch.
Do you have an ID?
Do you have an ID? That's the $1 million question, right?
Well, on the ID is expired, but it will.
Is it out of Illinois or is it out of?
Yeah, it was.
This is in Illinois.
It's out of Illinois, but it'll probably be Skokie.
Did this bitch just say Illinois? Dude, I swear to God, you live in the state of Illinois. Why are we calling it Illinois? Oh, look at that. It looks like his fist. Look at that. Looks like his fist is part of mine.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to verify that, okay? Just hang out.
Just stay out here.
Oh, shit. Oh, just hang tight for me. Dude, when you hear hang tight, oh, boy.
Yeah. You understand what's going on, right? Now we're up to speed now.
Oh, shit.
You have a driver's license? Okay. I'm just asking you for your name.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Uh-huh.
Just so I know who I'm talking to.
Did you tell him to come up here? You did.
Who's coming up here?
Her boyfriend.
Your boyfriend?
Because he got valid license.
Does he live here in the Cal?
No, he lives in Chicago. Oh, maybe tell him to bring.
By the way, guys, shout out to you guys. Let me give you guys a Don DeMarco. Guys. We've been at this for 4.5 hours, and you guys are still sticking with me, man. I really, really appreciate you guys' continued support, man. I really do.
Bring the purse. Tell him to bring it.
Uh-oh.
Do you have what's your middle name?
Uh-oh.
Desmond.
Oh, she don't want Desdemona don't want to give the middle name, though, does she? I'm sorry. She don't want to give the middle name, do she?
What's your middle name?
Tell him. I don't have a middle name.
I don't have a middle name?
The brand.
I guess that's plausible.
No middle name.
Yeah, tell him to bring your purse.
Yeah, Edward Cross. Was that Edward Cross? Oh, shit. No, not Edward. Elena says cops are actually very respectful if you are honest and treat them with respect. Absolutely. Absolutely. Imagine that, Elena.
Sit in the car while it's raining or no?
No, not right now. Say again? I'm sorry. This wouldn't have taken this long if we were honest from the very beginning. Okay?
Oh, shit.
No middle initial.
No.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Dude, I bet that's Cap.
First name, D-E-S.
D-E-S-A-R-E-Y.
Last name.
D-E-S-A-R. Wait. What?
As long if we were honest from the very beginning. Okay?
You have no middle initial?
No.
All right. First name, D-E-S.
D-E-S-A-R-E-Y.
D-E-S-A-R-E-Y. Desiree? Oh, Desiree? Desiree?
Last name. Of 78.
Correct, sir.
Okay, that is coming back with no record.
Oh, she's capping. She's capping. Here we go.
Well, I never got in trouble. I never had no license before.
Okay, just because you never got in trouble doesn't mean you're not in the system.
Do you have an ID, driver's license, anything?
He's bringing up my purse, so I got my social security number. You can verify with the social security number?
Try.
Let me try.
So you've had an ID before, correct?
I did have an ID before.
Okay. And that was out of Illinois?
Out of California.
Diabolical Man says she's Ronnie Coleman's sister. Don't do that to Ronnie. Don't do that to Ronnie.
Out of California. Okay.
And I have worked before. I have work history, so that's why.
Okay, I understand. But anytime you have an ID, so there's a way to run you by your driver's license, by your ID number. There's a way to run you by name, date of birth. We did name, date of birth, so it should pop up, and there's nothing.
But did it pop up with the social?
That's what we're checking. And regardless, you already lied about your name, so you're detained.
Oh, shit.
And you're probably getting arrested.
Oh, there it is. There it is. You already lied about your name. You're being detained, and you're probably gonna get arrested. Dude, God, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, dude. I swear to God. I don't know why people just don't. And by the way, guys, the reason I'm wearing this today is because, like, my hairline is not clean today. Like, my head is fucked up. Like, dude, I didn't trim. Dude, because I was building my studio, I didn't get no time with the razor, no nothing. So I'm gonna have to. Don't worry. When look, when I'm back tomorrow, we gonna be good. We gonna be good to go.
Because I'm done playing this name game.
Uh-oh.
I gave it to you now, and you can verify.
Yeah, that's great.
Myself.
The first time you didn't.
Well,
and that's
I
where
didn't
we're at.
have a license, and I didn't
Okay,
want to,
and so you lying about your name is the alternative to take a charge? That makes.
I apologize, sir.
Okay, well that is great.
He says, well, that's great, but that doesn't do me any good right now.
I apologize.
You know what's funny to me? Is you have an ID hanging right there with the exact same hair as you, and it says Lakeisha.
Oh, shit! Gotcha. Oh, no! Did you hear that? Listen to this! This is the second time we've seen this happen. By the way, Diabolical Man says she's posing like she's having a photo shoot. Yeah, right? But listen to what this officer is. You know, the funny thing is, there's actually an ID hanging right there on your mirror. This is the second time we've seen this. Watch, listen.
You know what's funny to me? Is you have an ID hanging right there with the exact same hair as you, and it says Lakeisha.
Gotcha, bitch. Uh-oh! That bitch's name is Lakeisha. This bitch told us her name was Desdemona, but now it's Lakeisha. Uh-oh! Lakeisha's got a warrant, y'all. Dude, Broly's advocate says, damn, Lakeisha must have a warrant. Yeah, yes, sir. Yep. Uh-huh.
So,
Look at her. Dana Gonzalez says she looks like she's hiding something. Uh-huh.
and be honest with us, it's literally right there.
Uh-oh.
It's the school ID. Can you grab that for me, please?
Yeah. Can you grab that for me real quick? Appreciate you. Dre Raven says, that's my sister. You guys.
Is that why you don't want to play the name game?
Oh, boy. Oh,
Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is.
Lakeisha?
JF says, Officer 007. Yes, sir.
Step out for me.
Oh, boy.
Disregard, it's Lakeisha. Turn it for me.
It's Lakeisha.
Your warrant for your arrest.
A warrant for your arrest. And what? Oh, my God. Of course there's a warrant for her arrest. There it is. Of course.
What's the warrant for?
Retail theft, larceny.
Retail theft.
Retail theft.
Correct.
Bitch.
Retail?
This bitch trying to act brand new. Bitch, stop it.
Correct. It's for larceny, so it's more than likely retail theft.
Yep.
It's the same thing. It's theft.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me more?
I can't.
Nope.
I want to get back to the police department. It's not my case, so I don't know. I don't know any of the facts for you.
Unbelievable.
All right. I'm bringing you back here real quick. Do you have anything in your pockets, ma'am?
No.
Okay. Do you have pockets or no?
No.
Okay.
By the way, guys, if you guys want all of the good stuff, go to patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Guys, this is where I do all of my dating show breakdowns. You get the entire archive. You get the past shows. You get the Sharpe Shorts. You get the Ask Donovan Q&A. and you get the weekend webinars. You get the weekend webinars. I didn't have one this weekend, obviously, because I was doing stuff. Videos banned from multiple platforms, and of course, access to Sharpe Stream, which has over 110,000 hours of content you can't find anywhere. Over 110,000 hours of content you can't find everywhere. We have broken down 52 seasons of dating shows. If you guys want the replays of that, patreon.com/Donovan Sharpe. Dana Gonzalez says, Donovan, is Devin comfortable with sharing? She should show her office. I'd love to see hers, but it looks really nice. Yeah, I'll ask her.
Staring here for me. How old is she?
What, 25?
Okay. I assume she was like 20-ish. You can hang over there.
Yeah, alright.
Uh-oh.
And you have no pockets whatsoever?
No.
Okay. Just have you just take a seat, okay? You need anything out of there to come with you? Phone, wallet?
Tell her to just send my 2 phones.
2 phones?
You to have them or her?
Yeah, tell her to get a phone.
For you? Like
yeah,
to come with you?
Yeah, come
okay.
with me.
That's what I'm asking. You said for her, and I was like,
No, yeah, for her phones.
I'm gonna tighten this up on you. Because it gets stuck. Alright, I'll be right back with you, okay?
Oops.
Alright. Do you need anything else out of the car?
Are you gonna let him take the car?
It's getting towed.
Oh, they're towing the car.
Because you lied about your name twice, that's one part. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And the second part, the plates are suspended. That's the reason I stopped you. Okay? So it's going to get towed, and we'll talk about it at the police department. Okay?
But you see, it's already going to be a headache and a lot.
I got you. It was a headache for us too, unfortunately. All right?
How was it a headache for you?
Because usually this would have taken about 5 minutes. Hey, I'm Lakeisha. Hey, okay. All right, we take care of the warrant. You might get 1 ticket for suspended registration, and now we're looking at several charges and still the same ticket, unfortunately.
Ain't that some shit? See, okay. There it is. Dude, I swear to God, this is how niggas make things harder on themselves. I keep trying to tell y'all.
Did you need anything else?
Yeah, he's coming to, so the car's gonna get towed, but the tow truck's gonna take a little bit.
Yeah, hold up now. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Hold up. We need to get the food out the grocery store. We need to get the food out the trunk.
So her boyfriend's going to get the car, so he can come grab the stuff. So I'm not gonna tell him I can't get the stuff out of the car. You're more than welcome to talk to him.
You said you don't have to.
Wow. Okay, let's do another one. Angry shoplifter. Oh boy. Oh, this looks good. This looks really, 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 really good. Angry shoplifter. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry about that. Hold on 1 second. Angry. Hang on. Hold up. Let's try this again. All right. Angry shoplifter gets arrested after scuffling with the cops at Burlington body cam footage. Oh, no. Here we go again, y'all. Here we go again. Let's do it. Let us reset the hard R bingo card.
Relax.
Uh-oh.
Go inside the store.
Uh-oh.
Go inside the store. You just pee on the ground? What's the matter with you?
Sorry.
Did she say she had to pee? Hold up. Did she say she had to pee? Hold up.
Relax. Go inside the store.
For what?
Go inside the store. You just pee on the ground? What's the matter with you?
Sorry.
The bitch said, did this bitch really? Hold up. Did the bitch pee? Did the bitch just pee outside? What the hell?
Which I need my identification?
Go and follow that gentleman right now.
What the?
I just told you to.
But what did I do, sir?
Uh-oh.
I'm out of there.
What did I do?
Uh-oh.
Could you explain to me what did I do, sir?
I'm going to tell you one time only. Follow that gentleman in the store.
Does this bitch have face tattoos? Does this bitch for real have face tattoos?
You understand? Turn around. Don't.
Oh, here we go.
You don't have to touch me.
Oh, you don't have to touch me. And hard R bingo is underway. Don't touch me. And away we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. My bad.
What you told?
Sir,
Get in the
listen,
store.
could you let go of my hand,
You're
please?
being detained for shoplifting.
Well, how? I didn't leave a
Well,
tip
let's talk
nothing.
to the guy who said you stole. I didn't see it.
Oh, we got a clapback cop. We got a clapback cop. Let's do it.
Relax.
Let go of my hand, please.
No.
I'm not going nowhere.
I know you're not. I'm not letting you. Where'd he go?
So which one said that?
Relax.
Who's shoplifting?
You're not. Relax.
I'm shoplifting?
Relax.
Am I shoplifting?
Oh,
Where's the
damn.
security?
Where is this? Is this like at a Burling? This like at a, oh, so Devin is sending pictures. So Devin is sending me, oh, wow. Devin is sending me really good pictures of her office. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So, let me think. All right, give me 2 seconds, y'all. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I have a lot more displays, but I need to, I actually have an idea. Here we are. So this is one picture of Devin's office. And dude, this actually oh, look at this. So this is Devin's office right here, y'all. This is Devin's office right here. You guys can see she's got a recliner. Hang on a second. There it is. So you see she's got a recliner, right? When she wants to work on her laptop. Let me move this over a little bit. She's got her double monitors. There's the cat bed in case any of the cats want to come in. There's the bird's eye view. It really is a cool looking office, man. It's very, very comfortable in there. And again, she can see right out the front. She can see, this is our front, wait a minute. This is our front porch right here. So she has a bird's eye view. Dr. B84 says, oh, nice. You should see my home office. Yo, do me a favor, Dr. B84. Send me pictures, man. Send me pictures over, send me pictures over, Discord. Because I would be very interested in seeing what a doctor's office looks like.
I'm paying for my phone. Sir, stop. You're doing
right
the
now.
most
Stop
right
moving.
now, bro.
Oh, you doing the most right now, bro. Look at that. Holy moly. So you're doing too much. And bro. Oh, we are on our way to bingo, y'all.
Stop or you go down to the ground?
No, listen.
You want to go down to the ground?
You're arresting me for something that I did not.
He says you want to go to the ground?
Nope.
No, sir.
I'm not arresting you. You're moving too much. I'm going to detain you.
All right, just let me go, please.
Ain't nobody
You're
letting
gonna
you
turn
go.
around and willfully
I'm
Otherwise,
going to
I'm taking you
behave.
back.
I'm going to behave. I don't.
Don't make me put you down to the ground.
Please.
Oh, shit.
Turn around.
Oh, shit.
Put anything in the bag?
Turn around.
Excuse me, don't put anything in the bag. Sir, look how you... Bro,
Stop it.
look what you doing,
Stop
though.
it. Stop resisting.
Look what you doing.
Stop resisting.
Y'all see this, right?
Oh, here she
Do
goes.
I have anything out the store? Did I go in out the store and not put anything in the bag?
Oh, going to the ground. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Get off the phone. Put the phone down.
What the hell?
Stop resisting.
There's the bad nigga signal. Stop. Yep, there it is. Kyle 20 says, bat nigga. Bat nigga. Bat nigga. Bat nigga. Bat nigga. Never mind. I can't sing. See? Yep. Look. Not a damn person. Is there weave on the floor? Is that weave on the store? This is all bad.
Relax.
Oh shit. Oh, I didn't do nothing. Here we go. Oh boy, here we go. We getting close.
Did I leave out the store with anything? I didn't have no bag.
Is that a Becky? No, that's not a Becky.
What does that have to do with anything right now? Where's your security officer?
It me on the floor. Don't touch me.
Put your shoes on.
Don't.
We got a clapback cop. Yeah, one more says weave on the floor and out the door. Yeah, that was weave on the floor. Yeah, yes, sir.
Let's go to the security office, guys. You saw her do it, not me.
You saw me do what? What you see me do?
Put your shoes on.
What you see me do, bitch? Put your shoes on.
Oh, now she's talking shit to the customers. Uh-oh.
I spit in your face because you lying. All my stuff right there at the counter.
Oh, my God.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No, you hit me.
I did not hit
You hit me.
Oh,
so
shit.
Nobody see him hit me.
Uh-oh.
He hit me right or wrong. Forget the shoes. Look, he put his hands on me and everything, bro.
Oh, by the way, she did say she wasn't resisting. She did say that she was. Okay, there it is. So yeah, there it is. Now all she has to do is call her mama.
you're definitely getting arrested.
Oh shit! Now the cop said, now you're definitely getting arrested.
He lied on me, so what? So
Yo,
what?
this is
I put
crazy.
my stuff at the top, at the register. I just had the key, that's it.
Did she just say she had to pee?
Could you get off of me?
Can you stop struggling?
You hit me too.
Can you stop
You
struggling?
hit me. And they got it on camera with my phone. Get my phone?
You have her phone?
Oh, you have it.
No, I got it.
Put it in my pocket.
Who's in the car?
My kids is in the car.
Oh, there it is. My kids is in the car. Oh no, that is not good. Oh no.
907.
Oh no.
My sister just went to the car.
So you have an adult with you to take care of them?
No,
Otherwise,
I
we gotta
don't.
call diapers.
So you want to call diapers for what though?
We gotta take care of them.
For what? Y'all trying to take me to do something that I didn't leave out the store with nothing or nothing.
Then tell us what your statement is. That's all.
Super B says she's trying to pay with an expired EBT card. Come on now. Come on
Yeah,
now.
but look how they lying though. And I told you that.
They haven't told me anything other than
He did just say that.
See, now she's trying to litigate her case. Now she's trying to litigate her case in the handcuffs.
I brought all my stuff to the thing and everything.
JF says, I'm surprised a random nigga hasn't intervened yet. Yeah, she's not around niggas. See, this ain't in the hood. See, she forgot where the hell she was. She's at Burlington Coat Factory. And black people are like, bitch, I'm not helping you.
I came back here to pee. He wouldn't let me pee.
Sit down and relax.
All right, but look, you put your hands on me and everything. I asked you to
Don't worry,
let
it'll
me
be
go.
documented. The sergeant's coming. Let's move the chair over here.
Oh, the Sarge is coming. Did she say call your, call your sergeant. There it is.
Come on. Can you cover her up, please?
Cover me up. You did it. If you would have took my handcuffs off.
Right, you bring
And
that
I told
chair
the guy what I did. I said I put all my stuff in the thing.
Alaskan Case says, yes, apparently WIC doesn't work at Burlington Coat Factory. Apparently not.
Nope.
Right. I didn't have enough
I'm
room.
gonna sit you down in the chair, okay?
All right.
You gonna stop kicking and running?
I wasn't kicking and running.
The cop says, can he stop kicking and running?
Could you let me go? I wasn't being arrested. I didn't leave out.
You were leaving. You were walking away from me. All right.
No, I
I love the cop.
You're lying, though.
Tell me what your statement is.
My
Tell me what happened.
This is what happened. I was in a store gathering up the stuff that I wanted. I had to pee. That's what I was standing in line.
So you were gathering stuff that you wanted, and all of a sudden, you had to pee. You know they don't allow you to take merchandise into the bathroom for a reason, don't you?
I went to the back. I came to the back. I asked him to use the bathroom. He said I can't use the bathroom.
Of course you couldn't use the bathroom. The reason you couldn't use the bathroom is because you had a bunch of shit.
So I came up to the thing. I took my own basket thing, the laundry basket that I put all my stuff for, and I gave it to the lady. I said, I just want to use the bathroom real fast. Almost peed on myself. I went in the front. He said, why would you pee right there?
Bitch, stop the cap.
That's what made me go around to the car, because I had to pee. I never ever once took anything, put anything in anything.
So you had to pee so bad you went and peed at the car.
Nothing. Only thing, and I told the lady too. I said, I put all my stuff in here, so I gathered my stuff because I pushed.
Ronald Martinez says, Brokey stealing from Burlington. That's one step up from Salvation Army. Hey, whoa, Ronald. Whoa, hold on, man. Hold on, Ronald. What you got against, number one, what you got against the Burlington Coat Factory, number one. Number two, ain't nothing wrong with going to the Salvation Army. Guys, I regularly shop. Dude, one of the things that Devin and I do on a regular basis, guys, is we go thrifting. We go to thrift stores, man. We go to thrift stores. Yes, we go to thrift stores. Dude, before Thanksgiving, we went to the thrift store and we found like a $200 pot for like $10. Don't be hating on thrift stores, man. That's how you stay a millionaire. Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, dude, look, dude, real shit. Dude, I don't care. Look, man, I'm in a different tax bracket. I don't give a fuck. I still go to the thrift store. Don't get it twisted.
She said, okay, I put it right there. You can ask her. She at the counter. I never intended to take.
Nick X says Burlington slander will not be tolerated. Ronald, you're in trouble now, bruh.
Nothing or nothing.
They didn't take anything.
I swear to you, I did not.
I'm getting your version.
I'm just fucking with Ronald. You guys know I'm just.
All right.
I never took nothing. You could go check my car and everything. I never touched anything. Everything that I had, I took right there, and I gave it to the lady at the register so I could pay for it. I had to pay.
So far, I don't really see any proof of her guilt, right? Oh, Edward Cross says estate sales. Hell yeah. And here's another thing. Here's another thing. And this is a word to the fucking wise. The reason why Devin and I haven't gone to, I don't want to give away where we live. There is, oh boy. So there's a really nice furniture / appliance store, probably about 2 miles due east of where we live. It's where all the rich people, well, it's where all the people that live in our neighborhood shop for their furniture and everything, right? And so before Devin and I, we went in there the day after we moved here. We went in there, we're pricing everything out, and we're like, okay, in order to furnish this house completely, it's gonna cost us somewhere in the neighborhood of $30,000. Okay, fine, whatever. But then Devin says, you know what, Donovan, what we should do is we should look on Craigslist. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, people are giving stuff away on Craigslist all the time. Guys, we have furnished, I'm gonna tell you what, we have furnished almost half of our house with stuff from Craigslist. And we don't leave South Reno for Craigslist. Everybody, dude, there are people all over our neighborhood just giving shit away. Dude, oh my God, dude, we got this beautiful table and chairs for like $80. You couldn't believe it. All right, sorry, had to get off on that.
I jumped out of the car real quick.
You slamming me on the floor and hitting me like you ain't have to hit me and do all that. If I'm not
ain't nobody hit you.
Shoplifting is when you leave out with merchandise. Right or wrong?
We detain it. We put it in something.
All right, so
detain what? A pocketbook or something?
It was a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, no. I swear on both my pockets is right now.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God on everything I love. That's why.
Go to the cameras. Oh, there it is. As soon as they start swearing on everything they love,
stop the cap.
You already know.
The lady, the whole laundry thing.
It's the flair for the dramatics, that's all.
No, it's not dramatic.
Dude, I love this cop. Dude, I think the cop knows how to trigger this bitch. He's like, that's a flair for the dramatic, that's all.
If I was stealing, I would have said I was stealing. I wouldn't even be doing all this.
Bitch, stop it. Because you were stealing and you're saying that you're not stealing. Sorry.
Oh, real quick, let me get your first name.
The fuck?
What's your first name? I need your information. I can't release you without knowing who you are. Let me just say this.
Here she goes.
Let me say something. I need your information so I can confirm you have warrants, and then there's a possibility you could leave right out the store.
I don't have warrants.
I need to know who you are. So what's your first name?
I'm going to tell you if you give me a chance.
What's your first name? Spell that for me.
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay.
Malaysia.
Yes.
What's your middle name?
I don't have a middle name.
You don't have a middle initial? What's your last
Anderson.
name?
Anderson.
Malaysia Anderson. All right. Yeah, Neveo says, I furnish 70% of my house from estate sales and auctions. Real talk, dude. Real talk. Like, dude, there's shit out there you can get.
What's your birthday?
Huh?
Address?
Identification, I got out the car.
You didn't ask me anything.
I swear on my kids, so
what's your address?
Now she's just making it difficult.
Can I have your address?
Okay.
You ready for my address where I live?
Wait,
yes.
What? Oh, okay. Kyle 2020 says she tensed up the moment he asked her name. Yeah, right? Ronald Martinez says she would admit to stealing.
7105.
Stop the cap.
Y'all can tell my sister to bring my ID. I asked you outside, did you want my
identification? So your sister's out there with your ID. What kind of car is it? I'll talk to her and your kids.
No, you already slammed me and did all that extra.
Oh, come on now.
You said you needed my information, right? I would have gave. But listen to me though. Stop thinking because you're a cop.
See, there it is. No respect for the law. Stop thinking that because you're a cop. Oh boy, no respect for the law.
I did have to grab her and bring her down to the ground.
That's not how it works.
What happened?
The bitch was out of pocket. That's what happened.
She's kind of running erratically. She runs outside the store, behind the Nissan Altima. She dropped her pants and peed right there.
This bitch dropped her pants and peed in public. The bitch is feral.
Pulled up, she was peeing. That's what he told me. I didn't see her peeing, but as soon as I get there, she just admitted to it, and it's there. So they come back in the store for what? For what? Not cooperating in my commands. I had to guide her physically into the store, and she kept moving. I went to handcuff her to detain her, and that's when I had to take down the ground because she continued refusing to follow my commands.
She resisted.
So I started outside, and then I guided her inside the vestibule.
Point out, that's her.
Yeah. Outside, he pointed out that. Sure.
Edward Cross says, if this is what she does with the police, imagine what she does to the black men that she loves. Correction, the black men she claims to love.
Brought her in, and that's when she refused to cooperate.
She didn't want to walk in at first?
She didn't want to walk in. I said, follow that security officer. She refused. I had to guide her in, inside the vestibule. She wouldn't even follow him to the back here. Okay. So I had to dig her down to the ground after like a couple minutes of telling her to stop.
Did you detain her first? You told her?
I didn't tell her. Didn't get a chance to, because she was really running her mouth. But I told her, you're being detained right now. And I never said she's under arrest yet. And then she kicked the other security officer as we walked over there. I just got to confirm who she is, so. Who she kicked? She's here with her two kids and her sister. So let's see if we can get an ID.
So you were walking her back in? Were you guys inside the store?
Inside the vestibule.
She probably walked in without you.
I guided her in. She was not going to walk in unless I physically guided her in. Okay. I didn't push her, but I guided her in. In there, I told her to follow the security.
Oh, Ronald thinks she was lying. Ronald thinks she was lying about peeing outside.
Security officer to the back room. She was saying, for what? For what do they do? They ran along, asking all these questions without listening to my commands.
She's walking, right? She told her to follow loss prevention.
I told her to follow loss prevention. She refused. Okay. She's just going around in circles.
She's walking like this?
Walking in circles. I'm holding on to her. She just got trying to pull her arms away from me. I said, I'm detaining you. I didn't say she was under arrest. She was just detaining you. I was like, for what? For what? She refused to allow me to handcuff. She refused. I said several minutes.
I told her to put her hands behind her back. Detained her.
I told her, put your hand behind her back. You're being arrested. You're being detained. I specifically said that. I'm handcuffing you. I never said she was arrested.
Nope.
For what? For what? She won't give me. Won't give me her
She
hands.
put her hands behind her back.
No, I have to put it down on the ground.
You put her down to the ground. Like
I did a forward trip. Gently got her down on the ground. Put her arm on an arm bar. And put the other arm. She's screaming, and Debbie came in at the same time. That's when 25 people filmed this.
And where did she get kicked by?
25 people. There it is. There's all the witnesses.
She kicked loss prevention as we're walking from the vestibule here.
Emo Muzz says she thinks she's Ted Kennedy. Yeah, right?
The other loss
She's gonna end up like him. She's gonna end up like him.
And then she kicked her.
And then she threatened she'll spit him. You can use the restroom right here.
She kicked loss prevention.
There was a mention that I forgot what her story was. Said she wanted to use the bathroom.
Big Rob says IDK cop is lying about what happened. No, he's not. Why would he lie? It's right there on camera.
And then somebody else was bothering me saying use the bathroom to steal stuff. I don't know why, but I still haven't got the loss prevention story. They're just singling out as her.
Okay, so she's under arrest right now.
She's under arrest.
Get the story from loss prevention, and then we have your.
All right, let me skip ahead here.
I'm in the vestibule of the store. Can you come here?
What?
The Burlington Coat Store. Can you come here? Aren't you in the
Kyle 2020 says bat nigga in the chat. We gonna find out.
Parking lot with her. She said you were. So can you just walk over to me? I'm standing in front of the store.
Let me ask you something, Big Rob. Let me ask you something, Big Rob. This is the nigga test. Did OJ do it? Yes or no? Dude, the quickest and easiest nigga test is, did OJ do it? Yes or no?
And just, if you have her ID, it'd be very helpful. I can't hear what you're saying. Can you come to the store in the next 5 minutes?
Is he on the phone?
I can't hear what you're saying. It's either you come to meet me at the front of the store or not, and I'll just have to deal with her a different way. It's totally up to you.
Oh, never mind. Big Rob said hell yes. Okay, all right, just making sure. Just making sure.
1731 Morse Avenue. Aren't you in the parking lot in the parking lot right now?
Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
Are you with the two children?
Wait a minute. Is she on the phone with the bitch who's in the car?
All right. I'll see you when you get here.
Oh, the plot thickens.
1731
the
Morse
plot
Avenue.
thickens.
In the Lowe's parking complex. The Lowe's home improvement store?
It's not Burlington.
All right. Okay. She's full of it. She was with her. She was just calling herself.
Isn't she still like here?
She's giving me some nonsense around. Let's just canvass the parking lot, see if there's a car with two kids in it. I have no idea what vehicle description.
That's what I'm saying. One more says walk down to the car to see if she's on the phone. Right. Oh my God, they're about to find out. Is this her? Is this bitch really? Is this really?
Yeah, that's affirmative.
You step to enter here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. He's about to catch this bitch. Watch. He's about to catch this bitch. No. This cop is checking every car. Yo, he's checking every fucking car, y'all. Oh, right, Nissan Altima, right. Oh, that looks like it right here, the white one. Uh-oh, is that it? No? Oh, there's another Altima.
Hello, I'm going back. Yeah, I think we're wasting our time here.
Yeah, Big Rob says, I'm just saying he downplayed the approach. He was very aggressive and assumed guilt without even watching the footage. Yeah, he didn't assume guilt. The reason why he accosted her is because there were 25 witnesses in there saying that she was guilty of shoplifting, Big Rob. They're saying that she was guilty of shoplifting. He didn't just see a random black woman in the parking lot and decide to get aggressive with her. Cops don't have time for that, man.
You got ID on you, man?
Oh, it's in my locker.
That's fine. What's your first name?
Joshua. For her.
Wait, who's this?
Yeah, we got to charge her that. J-O-S. Yeah, let me get your ID. It's easier that way.
All right, come. I'll be back. You heard?
So you got a shirt that says loss prevention on it. So what happened? What did you see?
Oh, this. And yeah, he was absolutely aggressive with her, but now we know why. Come on, man.
Was she with anybody or by
Come on.
Okay. Orange.
She was in her car.
Okay.
Cause you know how it is. Like,
But what in the store, was she with anybody?
Yeah, she was.
Okay, the girl with the orange hair. So what were they doing?
The girl, I don't know.
What do you know? Just tell me what you saw the girl doing.
All right, hold on, let me pull it up.
Yeah.
So the two girls came. One girl left to go wait in the car.
Oh, the two girls came. One girl went to wait in the car. Guys, this is the getaway driver. This is the getaway driver. Pro Special says, guys, don't talk shit about Nissan. The cars are solid. I'll take your word for it.
The other girl started going around the store erratically, collecting.
And put it in where?
In like one basket.
That gray laundry tote?
Not that one. There's another one.
Okay.
And after that, I went to the front of the door and waiting for her to come.
Okay.
And then she ran this way. I came over.
Did you see her go past the registers with the product?
Uh-oh.
Or she ran past the registers on her own?
She went, you know where the divider is?
Right.
Where the line goes to the register and there's a wall.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She left the shopping cart where the wall is on the opposite side of the register.
Okay.
So the clothes should be like around the socks around this somewhere. But
So you didn't see her go past the registers with any product?
No.
So you just saw her leave the product and run out the store?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, Kyle 2020 says these women always steal in teams. You see videos of women driving away, they're rarely alone. Exactly.
So what, you got your ID on you, man? I know you've probably given it a bunch of times, but you know. So, what did you see exactly?
I came for lunch. I walk in, and my security guard like, yo, so chicken trying to steal.
Which security guard, Joshua?
Josh and my other guy.
And the other guy see this? Okay.
Then my supervisor was saying like she was going back and forth.
Yeah, King Life says this cop might be screwed. He might be because it does not appear that they have any evidence of her actually stealing.
Like she was on some type of drug or something.
They thought she was acting erratically.
Yeah,
that's what Josh was saying. Right.
I heard dog was screaming.
What's that?
I heard dog was screaming.
Right. So what was she?
You heard what? Hold on. What did he hear? Hold on. I gotta turn on the captions. This is getting confusing.
They thought she was acting erratically.
Yeah,
That's what Josh was saying. Right.
I heard dog will scream.
What's that?
I heard dog will scream.
Right. So what was she?
I heard dog whispering. What?
Yes. You found it?
Oh. Oh, crap. I hate it when copyrighted music is on this.
What's that?
Ah, Jesus. I can't. I gotta. Yeah, I can't break this down anymore, guys.
Did you see her walk out of the store with anything?
Yeah, God damn it.
Hold up. Get on the phone.
Ah, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be able to finish this.
As of right now,
It's been like an hour. Did she put everything in here?
Yeah, she was in here for a while because when I first came in, she stopped me.
Oh, wait a minute, what?
And we have that on video now, or no?
I can try to find it.
Well, you don't have
It's a
now.
lot of
She
shit.
came in a while ago. I was there when she.
As of right now,
It's been like an hour. Did she put everything in here?
Yeah, she was in here for a while because when I first came in, she stopped me.
Did she put everything
When she
in the
first came in,
bag?
she stopped me.
She told me to get it up.
She wanted to look at something I was putting back.
We'll get the total for this when you guys have it. Just get the total for all these items.
So give me everything.
Neville says this could have been a test run to see if they could do it. That's actually not a bad hypothesis.
it's sealed but never left the store with it.
Yes.
And she kicked him and threatened to spit on loss prevention.
And indecent exposure. She pulled her pants down in front of everybody for everyone to see. There's kids around.
And she peed outside. It's a good one.
Dude, I'm sorry, guys. I can't continue to react to that one because, like, they keep playing that fucking copyrighted music in the back. Ay. This one appears to be a good one. This one, this one is entitled, Man Jacks a Police Car from His Own Crime Scene. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get it.
In May 2023, law enforcement officers responded to a reported burglary in progress at a check cashing establishment in Winter Haven, Florida.
Oh my God, at a check cashing establishment? That's problem. Dude, that's the first problem right there.
Upon arrival, an officer entered the premises to locate the suspect, but quickly discovered that the individual had fled the scene and taken the officer's patrol vehicle along with his canine partner.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he stole the car and the dog. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no. Oh shit.
Where's he at? Did he leave? He left already. Did you see which way he went? White guy, black guy? What was he wearing? Alright, so he left. Wearing a gray t-shirt. So black male, gray t-shirt, possibly black shorts.
Yeah, El Diablo Guerrero says the dog better be okay. Hell yeah!
Yeah, he had to. He looked like he was on drugs.
Okay.
Oh shit, it's a crackhead. Oh, we got.
What are you doing?
Oh shit! Oh my God! Did you see that? Yo!
What are you doing?
Oh my God! The dude is in the cop car. There he goes! Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God!
I don't know.
Is that him? Where is he? Oh, oh my God!
Where's that? 580, my car was stolen. Track my car.
Tell us where it's at.
Is this that nigga on the radio?
Can you move?
Get the fuck out of the way, y'all! Goddamn!
That was a police car like I saw. That hit on it, isn't it? Yep.
Oh shit, is that him? Oh my god, you're right. They got all kinds of weapons in there.
Hey,
where did he go?
Hey, where are they at? I don't know. He was running this way. The cops ran this way? Yeah. And the guy.
Oh, okay, so he got out of the cop car.
Get down, get down! Get down! Get down now! Get down!
Oh shit! Oh my goodness!
Yes, sir. Turn over! Turn it over, motherfucker! Turn it over!
You ain't got the beat on it. You ain't got the beat on it. For the video. Where's the car?
Go get over there. Go get my dog. I got you.
Go. We're not beating on him. I'm watching it.
You can watch all you want, ma'am.
Oh, shit!
Everybody slow down. We got him. Somebody go to my car, get my dog.
Don't drive any more forward, please. I ain't going nowhere on the video because I'm black and I'm going to
Oh, there it is. Ah, yeah, there it is. And Hard R Bingo is underway. Hard R Bingo is underway. She's like, I'm not going anywhere because this is I'm on a video. I'm on video and I'm black. Yep.
Tilt over. Stand up, bud. Bring your legs up. You ready to get him up? Get in. Nobody hit him, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, who has a car closed?
Mine is right there in the corner. I'm about to put him in my car.
Yep, a random nigga intervened. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh man, this is crazy. What happened to the dog? Oh, dude, he fucked up that car.
Whiskey 706, we've got a lot of signal 4s. We need EMS.
What the hell happened?
Turn off those sirens. I know.
We got him.
They need to turn off the sirens. God damn. Oh, good. The dog is okay. Is the dog okay? Is he okay? Can somebody turn off the sirens, please?
Hey, close up. Don't shot me this one. This is mine. Where you want to put him at? My car's right here, bro.
Jesus Christ, thank you. God damn. Y'all got the nigga. Shit.
Ours, right here. Ours.
Oh, this one got crashed, bro. Don't put him in that one. That one got crashed. Who crashed my car?
I'm driving in this one. We might as well stick him in one and keep him there.
No, I just ran over. Okay, I just went.
Dude, this nigga stole a cop car.
Up against. Sorry. Anything on you to stick me, poke me, hug me, make me say, no, sir, no, sir. No, sir, no, sir. Nothing.
Everybody okay?
You need gloves? No, I ain't talking to you. Trying to get on the cable, bro. All right, take a seat. Watch your hands, okay? Watch your hands. Roll the window up. Roll the window down. Move your leg over, man. Move your leg over. There you go, right there.
Are they all okay? I don't think they're involved, but I think they just stopped. We got a signal 4 here. Signal 4 here.
Yo, this is crazy.
Are you okay? What's wrong? What hurts?
Nothing hurts.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Deep breath in.
I'm sorry. I'm an EMT myself.
No, you're okay.
Did someone steal your car?
Don't mind, but yes, ma'am. So.
Damn.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he broke through my window. Where's your dog?
I got B254.
All right, we're gonna block traffic if you guys just want to U-turn and pull into this field, okay?
You able to do that?
Scooby, dude, Scooby wasn't fucking around.
Okay, take deep breath, okay? Deep breath, okay?
Man, she is freaked out for real, for real.
You just pull right into this little area, okay?
Dude, how many cars did he hit? Yo!
Turn right into here. Follow them, please.
Oh my God! Yo!
So, what happened?
It is a fucking parking lot of cars, y'all.
So I was sitting at the light, and I hear.
Imama says, "What would Scooby do?" I saw what you did there.
Sirens, but I was just sitting at the stoplight, and then next thing I know, I just get hit, like full-on hit by a police car. But it was the guy who stole the cop car. Whoever's in front of me, I hit a little bit because he like hit me and then he kept going.
It's off in my class. Huh? It's cutting my class. What is? This food. It's cutting the goodness. Huh? Could you put it off me, please?
Oh, he is asking to loosen the cuffs. He's asking to loosen the cuffs. I don't know that they're gonna do that, bruh. I don't know about that.
What? The cuffs are in my clothes. My hands feel like it came straight too. Please. Just sit tight. We got EMS coming, all right? What's your first name? No, you gonna shot me again? Huh? You gonna shot me again? No, we're past that point. We ain't doing that no more. All right. Spell your first name. M-E-N-Y-E-L-E. Yeah, E-L-E-Y-E-L-E. M-E-N-Y-E-L-E. K. K at the end? Yes, sir. What's your last name? John. Spell it. J-A-R.
Dude, every time I hear, I hear somebody.
Yes.
What's your middle?
Melbourne.
Melbourne?
Yeah. You can put it down for me, please?
Spell Melbourne.
I can't spell it.
Okay.
Did anybody go to Amscott? No, ma'am.
No,
I
we
just
saw the
checked
car
all the
getting
cars that were
jacked,
hit
so-
over here.
I got 3 cars over here that are hit. I'm trying to pull into here to open up over here.
Okay, perfect.
And that way
I
can
need
flow.
somebody to go to Amscott and let them know that we'll be right with them. I need somebody.
I can do that. I can go tell them
Thank
that.
you. Tell them we've got the bad guy.
Yes.
Likely.
Where's the house in Amscott? Right down there?
Yeah.
Past Midfield. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Amscott is a check cashing place. I used to work with guys. When I was at Mattress Firm, I used to work with guys. Yeah, I got to go down to Amscott to get my check cashed.
I need somebody to collect information from these folks, please. Are you okay? Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God.
I've got 3
This
cars
is
here.
crazy.
I don't know who's at Walgreens. I think Haley was going over there. Logan's good. You're good.
Yeah, he never went to Walgreens.
Walgreens? No. I just have people pulling in.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. Okay, well, my door wasn't unlocked. It was cracked open.
The one that he connected with.
Okay, it was cracked open. He pushed it open clearly where he cracked the window and then reached in and looked because it wasn't locked. It was locked.
Okay.
The hell was that? Oh, hang on, y'all. That's Chester. Hold on, y'all. Hang on. Hey, how you doing? Well, all right. Oh, stay. Yeah, I know what you're in here for. Sorry, guys. That's my dog. What are you doing in here? Chester doesn't normally come up. He doesn't normally come upstairs too often, but he's up here now. All right. Sorry about that. Let's continue.
Sure. I have video footage of the whole thing.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm downloading it now on my camera.
Cool.
Yeah, I know they're gonna. I know this. I used to be a cop, so I know this is like a big shit show right now. So they're trying
She
to.
used to be a cop?
Can you see about grabbing them? And we need to do a show up, but it might be. I'm not really sure how to go about that at this point. But if you could just pack somebody up and come next day, that would be good.
We'll put a bunch of stickers on stuff, all right?
One of these guys might have a printer and can print it for you.
Can I get a different section? Let's see what you want me to do.
Will you stay here with him for a moment? Okay, just make sure that there's no. Oh, yes.
Cars on.
Okay, so it looks like this. It looks like this whole thing is just going to be like aftermath. Looks like this is going to be aftermath. Oh, here we are. Walmart cashier goes crazy after she gets caught stealing. Okay, let's check this one out. Hang on, y'all. I know things are kind of all over the place. Oh, I know things are kind of all over the place. I got dogs and cats in the studio. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. And away we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I do. I'm young. I'm 20 years old.
Okay.
I like to party. Oh, my cousin Gray just tatted on me, G. I did not hit her. I got up, and that's when he did all this, everything.
It's the biggest shopping day of the year in Joliet,
Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Illinois, where one Walmart employee's sticky fingers may not have been from Thanksgiving leftovers.
Uh-oh.
All right, Deja. So they got you on camera, basically taking money from the register, putting it in your pocket.
Oh, shit.
Gotcha, bitch. Money? Where?
Yeah. They got you on camera. Would you be able to empty out your pockets?
And my money.
Okay, can you take that out?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Our suspect can be seen here pulling out some questionable cash from her vest pocket.
Okay.
Let's see what happens next.
Let's see it.
Do you have anything else in your pockets?
No, sir. I mean, no, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna have you go ahead and place your items right there. I'm gonna have you turn and face the wall right here. I'm gonna pat you down. You got nothing on you?
Which pocket did she put
Put
in?
your hands behind your head, or like
This one?
behind your head.
Police identify the cashier as 20-year-old Daja Holly.
Oh my! Oh no! My God! This bitch's name. This bitch's name is Daja. What the fuck are we doing?
Walmart employees claim she stole money from registers multiple times. Investigators confront Daja with evidence, and you'll see how that goes.
I didn't take anything. I have my own money.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's on camera.
Can I
No, I don't think we've seen this one yet, because I would have remembered the name Daja.
see for myself? Please?
I'm going to show you the pictures just to show.
Oh, that's
there's
fine.
a camera like literally right
I
above
know that. Of course.
you. So here's the times that I guess you were taking it the other days, right? The other days? Okay.
I can't see nothing.
Oh, I can't see nothing. There we go. She thinks, oh, well, you can't see it? Okay, all right, never mind.
I see me taking money out.
Daja's asked to write a statement about what happened with the money.
What I'm going to need you to do is write a statement about why you have this money and explain to us what has happened on these previous days.
How can I know what happened if it looked like I'm taking money out of the drawer?
I'm just letting you know, it's all in video, okay? So I need you to write a statement about what has happened with this money.
Robert Anderson says, another problem with the black community, what's with the weird names? Bruh, your guess is as good as mine, my guy. Like, dude, I remember it was, I think it might have been like episode 8, where I talk about these black women and these fucked up names. Oh my God, Daja, what are we doing?
We have missing from your registers that you've been on. Okay?
Like, what do I'm confused.
So you right?
I hear him.
Okay.
I hear him.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
Uh-oh.
Like, y'all gonna make me mad. I'm being calm right now because I'm trying to see what's going on.
With our confused culprit growing increasingly
Alaskan K says, bro, I think niggas talk the way they do so nobody else can understand them. I'm starting to think the same thing.
agitated, it isn't long until the situation escalates.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I need that effect right there.
It isn't long until the situation escalates.
Oh, there we go. That's what I need right there.
Okay.
I'm confused. Can I put my stuff back up in
No,
there?
just leave him up there.
Uh-oh.
That I bought for my
Okay,
ma'am.
write the statement.
Shit. Uh-oh.
This is my stuff, though. What y'all
Okay, right now you're in
mean?
custody, okay? So I need you to get your stuff out. All right, just write the statement. That's fine.
Like, this is my stuff I bought with my money. Why
Okay,
can't I
so
put
then
it back
write
in
that
my-
on the statement.
I
so that
am.
we can- okay, you don't need to yell at me. Do what they're
I'm
told
grown
you
as
to do.
hell. Don't talk to me how I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you how
Right now
calm.
you're still at work, so you're gonna
I
do
know
what
that.
work's gonna ask
I
you to do. And
am.
write that
I
statement.
am, but
Damn, dude, the bit. I'm gonna tell you what. Dude, these lady cops do not fuck around.
let them, my people, the people that I'm working for, let them talk to me, please.
Okay,
Y'all
well,
don't
they
have
called
to.
us to assist, so now we're here. So now you're gonna write that statement.
Oh, damn. Do you see how black women are, do you see how black people are just allergic to somebody else telling them what to do? They're just allergic to authority. It's crazy.
Y'all putting on, like, come on, man.
Moments
Come on,
later,
man.
Daja gets a case of writer's block.
That's right. What happened? It's already documented. It's already in video.
I want to see what happened. That's why
I'm telling you what happened.
I'm not talking to y'all, please.
I'm talking
This,
to you.
this bitch, oh, dude, this is crap. I'm not talking to y'all. Who gives a fuck?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him.
I'm telling you what's happened. Okay.
Okay, but like, what?
Seen on
How
video,
am I?
taking money from the registers and putting it in your
So
vest
that's
pocket.
what child seen.
Okay.
And that's what I didn't do.
Okay. Well, it's on video.
Okay, I want
It's
to
on
see a video.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what's on video. Okay.
It's okay. I don't want to write no statement.
Daja's asked to turn in her work property when she comes up with a question of her own for officers.
I don't come here just to look at videos.
So what y'all finna do?
Arrest you.
Arrest me?
Yeah, so you're gonna do what they told you to do is get back.
Why is y'all
She said,
arresting me?
arrest you.
Because you're under arrest for stealing.
Yep.
I didn't steal anything.
Okay, just take off your vest so then we can get out of here.
Okay, can I go home? I didn't steal. I'm not even
It's
from
finna be
out here.
on. It's finna be on.
Bro, don't touch me. I gotta get my.
There it is. Oh my God, don't touch me. Wow, just like that. Just like that. And Hard R Bingo is underway. Oh my God, holy moly. Hold up, I got to look at that again. Watch, just watch.
You work for it?
Bro, don't touch me. I gotta get my.
Oh, damn.
I gotta get my stuff.
Oh my God.
Bro, I'm not in the.
She said, bro. She said, bro. Oh boy, dude, this escalated real fucking quick. Yeah, she's fighting the cops. She's fighting the cops.
Stop resisting.
Monica, take. Get on the ground. Give me your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Put your hands behind.
I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I didn't do nothing. Dude, I hate it. Oh my God.
On your back, or I'm gonna tase you. You're hurting me.
Oh, bitch, please.
Y'all serious right now?
You're resisting.
What you mean? I'm just finna turn around now. Can I get my belongings?
I'm not resisting.
Can I get my belongings?
Our suspect notices her nail was broken in the scuffle when things take another turn.
Oh no.
Like, what the? Y'all just overdid it.
Oh, y'all just overdid it. You're doing too much. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
Ooh, you just literally broke my.
32.
Oh, y'all serious? I'm suing the out of y'all.
I'm suing the fuck out. Oh my God. This is, oh my goodness. This is getting good. Wait, where did it go? I'm going to sue. Oh boy. Here we go.
What you mean?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit! Oh my god!
I swear to God, y'all fool, boy.
Stop resisting.
Y'all did this, bro. Y'all did this.
She just said bro again.
Calm down. Y'all been me.
A lot of noise in the background. Did you say?
Y'all calm down, please. Calm down. Damn, bro.
Stop.
You doing it? Stop.
Oh my god!
Boys, help. One officer in there. Yeah, for West Cover, I'll put you on it.
Yo, what the hell? Elena says for a broken nail, bitch, please. Oh my god! Yo, Elena woke up and chose violence today. Elena said, bitch, please. What the hell was that?
Oh, bro.
32, son of 52 too. She's bleeding.
You did it.
Oh shit.
Why? No, I did it.
Oh damn! I'm afraid of this bitch, y'all, for real.
No, I promise I did it.
Okay.
Okay, all right, okay. You good? You good? Hold on, I need to back up a little bit. I need to back up a little bit because this bitch might swing on me. This bitch might swing on me.
I'm not doing it. Y'all already got me in the handcuffs. Where can I go?
You're getting an ambulance to get checked out. Just calm down.
What? Like, that don't even make sense. Y'all hurt me and then put me in an ambulance. What?
You're bleeding. That's why you're getting.
Y'all did this, bro. After the fact,
why did you resist arrest?
I did it.
Oh, there it is. I'm not Oh, wait a minute. I already did that. Damn.
Okay.
I did it. I asked,
So
like,
you
can I
throwing the
get
phone
my
at her?
thing?
So you throwing your phone at
I
her?
did. Oh, my granny. Oh, my cousin.
On my cousin, on my granny. Here we go. Here we go. On everything, nigga. On everything I love, nigga.
I did not hit her.
Well, you're on body camera, so.
Wait. Y'all did all that. After the fact, I asked her politely, can I go in the back and get my thing?
Medics arrive to check out Daja's hand. Hey, I want to thank Upside for sponsoring this body cam. Upside is a thing.
Ooh, that looked like sushi.
Every gallon on your first.
No.
Oh, come here, Bubbers. You okay?
How about we cover that up so it doesn't bleed all over, okay? Sounds good?
Looks like our suspect is getting her cured. Let's jump ahead. Officers arrive with those belongings she mentioned before.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Yo, that bitch, yo, this bitch was crazy.
Take that and just put it in your car.
Wait, there's a race on today? Oh no, that was no. Oh, that was the Goodyear 400. Yeah, that's when Denny Hamlin. Okay, all right.
I know.
And guys, by the way, I watch all racing. I watch NASCAR. So Devin and I, we are big time F1 fans, but I also watch NASCAR and IndyCar. I love auto racing. Uh-oh. They're going through her shit now.
He's got to make sure there's no weapons in it.
Did you catch that? In true Walmart fashion, let's roll that back. Police.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All that's mine. There it is. There's the money. There's the fucking money. You guys see? Caught red fucking handed. There's the motherfucking money. Look.
Suspect is getting her cured.
Yeah, real cute. Yes, King Life says, yes, this is also an isolated incident. That's exactly right.
Let's jump ahead.
Gully Blanchard says, being a cop, you definitely have to lose faith in humanity. Man, I can't even imagine.
Officers arrive with those belongings she mentioned before.
John, you want to take that and just put it in your car?
Someone's got my ringtone. Oh! Uh-oh, did you see that? Just like he said. Uh-oh, she said, all that's mine. Oh, there it is. Uh-oh, oh shit, what's this right here? What is this right here?
He's gotta make sure there's no weapons in it.
Did you catch that?
Yes,
In
sir.
true Walmart fashion, let's roll that back. Police discover another $100 bill in
Bingo.
the suspect's purse. And that's not all.
He's gotta make sure there's no weapons in it.
Probably amazed because I get on the bus.
That's fine.
And that's the locker. Y'all want y'all locker back? I mean, with the locker.
Yeah.
No, she didn't do it.
You got ID in your purse?
Yeah.
She's going on to Indiana.
No, that's not my ID. That's not my ID.
Where's your ID at?
It's what's here.
Why you got Indiana?
It's my fake ID.
Oh my God, her fake ID, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know.
Daja admits to having a fake ID in her purse, or two?
Can I go through it myself?
Is this another? Oh, this is fake as shit.
She said this fake as shit.
Can I go through it myself?
Nope, you're in custody right now.
I'm trying to help you.
Bitch, you ain't trying to help nobody.
Damn.
Pink hair. There you go.
You don't have to go through all my stuff.
Yes, she does.
I just gotta make sure there's no weapons.
Ain't no weapons, ma'am. I don't do none of that.
El Diablo Guerrero says, now that's Desdemona's ID.
You can put my IDs back in there.
You mean the fake ID?
Investigators look to recover that money found in the suspect's purse.
Was there another 100 in there?
There was.
That's mine. That is mine. I just took my. I can show y'all the transaction that I just took my money out my account.
Well,
that is mine.
When you go to court,
What you? That is mine. I just took out my transaction this morning.
Well, guess what? The bank has transaction history and all that stuff.
Yes, and I can show y'all.
Well, then you could print that out and bring it to court, and then you.
But that is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What you mean? Bring it. That is mine.
Uh-oh.
I have a bill to pay, and that's why I took it out my transaction.
I've seen nothing.
And as
If you have a bill to pay, you'd use your debit card.
for those fake IDs,
Get it out of your bank account. You show that transaction. We got our videos.
I thought it was bro.
Yep, so I'm taking them.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Kyle 2020 says all the defenders of Carmelo Anthony aren't saying shit now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And nobody really pulled up. I mean, listen, say what you want about Cali West. At least he pulled up. You know what I'm saying? But Cali West was, I was actually kind of surprised. And guys, this is the thing, man. This is the thing, dude. You know what, man? Just stay with me here, because I'm on, there's a thought that I've had, right? I'm actually thinking about this. Like, we've all had, we all have friends who are blue-pilled. We've all had friends who are blue-pilled. I can't be, like, the way I live my life, it's impossible for me to be friends with guys who are not red-pilled. It's just, even if I wanted to be, I couldn't. Because if I'm friends with people who aren't red-pilled, then I know that they are going to actively try to sabotage me in some way, shape, or form. I tell you guys this all the time. If your friends are not red-pilled, okay? If your friends are not red-pilled, at some point they are going to try to actively sabotage you. Here's something else that and I don't know why this is true. The worst enemy of a man, if a man is good with women, his worst enemy is a man who is not good with women. Let me repeat that. If you're a man who is good with women, your worst enemy are guys that are not good with women. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. For reasons known only to the Creator himself. If you are a man who is good with women and you are friends with men who are not good with women, they will absolutely sabotage you. Everyone that, dude, I can even use it in the content creation space. I can even use it in the content creation space. Even some of my enemies. Even some of my enemies. Starting with Destiny. Destiny is not really an enemy of mine. Believe it or not, Destiny is actually pretty good with women. He's actually very good with women. Might not be the way that I think, but guess what? Destiny gets ass. Who was he just betrayed by? Abba and Preach. You think Abba and Preach are good with women?
Nope.
No. They both pay for pussy. They endorse paying for pussy. Any man who endorses paying for pussy is your enemy. So it should come as no surprise that Abba and Preach then turned on Destiny. They absolutely turned on Destiny. Steve the Dean Williams, he turned on me. He was never good with women. He's a house husband. Anthony Johnson, he turned on me. He was never good with women. He knocked up some groupie, and now he lives in his parents. Now he lives in her parents' basement. Every person in this, O'Shea Duke Jackson, he turned on me. He pays for pussy. I'm telling you right now. And so the reason I mentioned all that is like red pill and blue pill is, I don't know. Like, it's getting to the point, guys, where me speaking out against the black community, it really has sort of shown people's true colors. Like, dude, Cali West has been a huge fan, and I'm not saying that I'm not friends with him anymore, but Cali West has been a follower of mine forever. And he and I absolutely butted heads on this today. We absolutely butted heads today. He would not admit that nigga culture is the problem. We are aligned on all the red pill stuff. Bitches ain't shit, whatever. Hypergamy, blah 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 blah, branch winging, blah blah blah. But when it comes to issues with the so-called black community, you very quickly figure out who you're aligned with and who you're not aligned with. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Let's continue.
Okay. How I'm gonna get back? I'm confused.
Confused.
Yeah, I do. I'm young. I'm 20 years old.
Okay.
I like to party. I like to.
Yeah, but it's legal.
Okay, I don't give a. Y'all can throw them away. Y'all got my real ID.
Oh no, they're not getting thrown away.
Whatever y'all gonna do it, I'm getting charged with it.
You absolutely are. That's forgery.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, King Life says Anus and Reach now have no friends to screw over. Yeah, you're right about that.
You're not gonna get a break sitting here fighting with officers.
Nope.
I'm not fighting. I was never even fighting them. I asked them nicely, can I get my things? And he right here, he broke my nail at some most. And you
put your hands behind your back when he told you to?
No, you did not. You didn't put your hands behind your back when he told you to. There you go. Elena says, I've lost quite a few friends since I've become more vocal about the RP and the truth. I'm telling you, man.
Okay.
I was right here. When I was right here, I got up. And that's when he did all this, everything. I don't have to lie about that.
That's fine.
He know what he did.
He knows the drill.
Chicago police never.
Those IDs may be illegal, but they're actually pretty impressive to investigators.
Really?
Well, I mean,
these are pretty good.
Listen to the cop. Look, he's like, these are pretty good.
Do I hold in for owner not being present? And then
I don't know. That one looks kind of fake, honestly.
It looks like
that first one looks fake, not that second one.
I don't know.
You can tell it's fake because it's the picture. That's it.
I'll tell you this: getting into a bar, this isn't.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
probably
fun.
yeah.
Oh, here. I don't do nothing else with them but get in that, and I use my regular ID for everything else.
Sounds like our suspect may be checking out with more than just a theft charge.
Okay, whatever. Okay, so she's 20 years old. She uses a fake ID to get into bars. Okay, who doesn't?
Before heading off to jail, the former
Kyle 2020 says, I'm alienated from the local acting community after going RP. They post on Facebook Trump derangement syndrome post 24/7. Yep, absolutely.
Cashier has one more trick up her sleeve.
Oh boy.
You can't be on your watch.
I'm touching me, bro. I'm trying to touch.
Oh, this bitch is on her phone.
Calls when
Bro, watch out. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Oh, there it is. She's trying to contact somebody on that Apple phone, on that Apple Watch.
Oh, bro.
Do I have to take off the watch?
Do I have
to take off the watch?
Bruh.
Okay, bro. Leave me alone.
Bruh. Uh-oh.
Stop getting on the watch.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to test my whole.
You'll be able to make calls once you get down to jail.
No, I can make a call.
Uh-oh.
No, you can't.
What?
This bit.
I don't think you understand that you're under arrest.
Oh boy.
I don't give a you.
Okay.
You better.
Hope that's recorded.
It is.
Oh, there it is. I hope that's recording. There it is. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, my bad. There it is. Are you recording this? Yes, sir. Let's get it.
I bet you I get out.
No, you probably will. I'm not going to deny that.
Minutes later, officers arrive to escort Deja out.
All right. Well,
Daja.
we're ready to transport you. So, will you behave?
Emo Muzz says, can she talk without yelling?
Yep.
Oh, I mean, nope. Sorry.
Will you be good? Okay.
Hey, Lopez.
Did you park far?
Deja is led out to a patrol car, taken to jail, and booked for theft, aggravated assault on a peace officer, and resisting arrest. She later pled not guilty to the charges. That case is still pending.
That bitch is guilty as hell. That bitch is guilty as hell. All right, guys. So tomorrow I will be returning. So we went 5 hours and 40 minutes today. We went nearly 6 hours. We went nearly 6 hours today. Tomorrow I'm going to be back on my regular schedule. I just wanted to get on. And talk a little bit more about this Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony situation. And guys, I'm gonna tell you what, man. I was actually, to be honest with you, man, I'm pretty shocked. I'm pretty shocked that we have, like, I don't know. It was pretty shocking to me that, just given who I am and what my stances are and what my beliefs are and which side, I skew towards, that I actually have fans that disagreed with me on this. I was actually, like, Cali West, like, that was weird. That was real weird. I was like, wait a minute, like, you're telling me that you're playing, he went first from playing devil's advocate to straight up telling me, no, maybe he was on some white boy shit. No, no. Then he used the white people do it too argument, which, okay, so white people do it too. So that makes it okay for niggas to do it too? That makes it okay for niggas to do that too? Like, I don't know. That was actually quite surprising. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Bright and early. Tomorrow we are getting back on the regular schedule. It's going to be TSR Live. Then it's going to be the Hard R podcast. And then it's going to be the dating show breakdown. Love is Blind Habibi. We're going to be starting that tomorrow. Also, what is today? Tuesday. Also on Thursday. I will be doing a live reaction. I'll be doing a live reaction on Thursday to Pop the Balloon Live. Pop the Balloon Live. I'm going to do a live reaction to that. So I'm very, very much looking forward to that. I would actually like to. I'm trying to figure out. I want to do F1 watch parties. I got to figure out a way to make it comfortable for Devin in here. Because, like, dude, I have watch parties. I have watch parties on Rumble all the time, but I know that there are a lot of guys who are F1 fanatics like myself. So I don't know. I'll figure something out. At any rate, thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.